Well, welcome back, everybody, as we're getting ready for round one of the 2023 Great American Short Course season. We just happen to be lucky enough to be part of King of the Hammers, a 2023 progressive King of the Hammers, powered by OPTIMA batteries. There's a ton of action going on today. As right now, as we speak, we're getting ready for round one, the first race, which will be the trophy cart kids when they come up. The junior, let's see, is it the Youth 1000? Yep. They changed up the order. But what's going on right now as well, up at Chocolate Thunder, is qualifying for this week's races. So we've got a lot going on, but right here in Hammertown, it's all about the Great American Short Course.
That's right. We got the Youth 1000 lined up here. We're going to go ahead and get some names here. I just have numbers and how they're lined up on the qualifying. The 918 and the 915 are going to be up front with the 37, the 22. Row 3s, the 13, the 64, and the 32. So I'm just waiting for my timing to populate here. Get our names in here for us.
Oh, man. My wife's texting me right now, of all times. How do I turn my dang sound off on my phone?
As soon as we get them populated into our screen here.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that, everybody. There. I won't hear from her the rest of the afternoon on purpose.
Well, an absolutely beautiful day.
Oh,
here,
man, this turned out, huh?
Yeah, it just turned out great.
Polar, no pun intended, polar opposite of what we had this morning, or yesterday for that matter. But the weather's fantastic. A little on the breezy side, but that is perfect because that blows the dust off course for both the short course guys and up there at Chocolate Thunder. More importantly, as you can see, we've got our production 1000s on the track right now doing their pace lap.
See them all set up there.
We had a fantastic, I guess you'd say, audience this morning on both our YouTube channel and on Facebook. Lots of comments from our fans back in the Midwest, as there's a lot of Midwest racers here this weekend partaking as well. Not exactly. We had a couple of fans out here in front just a moment ago. So you got numbers but no names. How about that?
That's right. I got numbers and names. So I'm going to wait for this to populate, and I'll get some names out there. Okay, I guess I do have names. I should have. There we go. There we go. I just had to look a little deeper.
Thanks, Poppy. We would have known that until the last race of the afternoon.
Hey, look, they're there.
Oh, crap.
So we're going to have Drake Matag up on the pole there with Jaden Zane Minder on the front with him, next to him. The 37 of Josie Watkins. Then you got Dylan Trenton in the 22. The 13 of Dylan McCullough. Drady Jones in the 64. And Nolan Bishop in the 32. These, again, are our youngsters, the Youth 1000.
They had just moved up from the trophy carts, whether it be Junior 1, Junior 2, or the mod carts. It doesn't matter. This was the next stepping stone. You got some guys that are lucky enough to jump from this class into Pro Light, but right now it's the Production 1000s, and this is some of our younger drivers about to take the green flag, and the first race of 2023 is underway.
And there we are. Green, 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 says Optima Batteries. Matag and Minder battling for that top position now as they go through and around out of turn one.
It's kind of cool to see the Matag family out there continuing on with their racing program.
We'll see big brother Doug Matag. He raced last night, and I believe they took a win in his class, and then we're going to see him in a Pro 2 later on this afternoon for our final race of the night.
Yeah, that was pretty exciting qualifying with our Pro 2s. That was so neat. The fact that they were staging, 30, maybe 100 feet from us, and this building was moving like it was an earthquake.
It was. My chair was vibrating from the roar of the big bores. So it's Drake Matag out front now.
How much pressure do you think Drake feels with knowing how much success his family had in all forms of motorsports and off-road that, you know what? Oh, crap, now I got to step up.
Well, I know. It's the lineage. She's got the genes, I'll tell you that. Our good friend Joe Clark helping out that program, quite part of the, I'm going to call him a quasi-family member there, the Matags. Great shot there, brought to our drone, I believe, cam guys. Gotta love it. Our Hammer King Productions doing such a great job, as well as Take It Live, help us bring all these great streams.
So once again, just like we were doing this morning, and we've done all last season, is if you're watching us from home, check in. Let us know where you're watching from. Don't have to check in, dear, because I know you're watching us from. She's having lunch at a restaurant close to the house. She calls it her staff meeting. But,
she's at the office.
No, the office is at home, but her staff meeting always seems to be at the bar.
Restaurant, the bar, yeah.
Over at Margaritas.
Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that. So it's still Drake Matag out front in that blue RS1 Polaris Razor. Then you got another Polaris behind him of Chaden Zane Minder. And I am not getting any times here.
Track is in absolutely outstanding condition. You know, they graded it after qualifying. I thought maybe they would have to do it between a couple of different classes during qualifying, and no, they threw out water once or twice, and that's about it. So they did one hell of a job. Lee Perfect and all the guys involved in building this track have watered it, graded it for about a week at least, and it's holding up right now. I'm sure they'll be, with added laps, instead of 3-lap qualifying, with the added laps of the race, they may come out once or twice to take care of it. But, boy, this thing is absolutely perfect. And right now, Drake has got some issues as he's hooking ruts now twice in the last 2 corners and doesn't really get up on the bike, but it just upsets the suspension where it hooks real hard.
And that's where we talk about that being a little bit, looser, the sand, the heaviness. You got to kind of try, change your driving style just a little bit. We got some side-by-side action as they sweep around through the center of the track. Here comes Matag as well as Minder.
So Donnie Holzer, Papa's watching right now. Also, Brad Wheeler's checked in. He's watching all week from Vancouver, British Columbia. And Addison says, come on, kiddo.
It's always awesome. The family members watching from all over the country there.
Mm-hmm.
But it's Drake Matag and that custom off-road design, the COD car out front. Minder. And look at this battle back here.
Getting out in that fluff just a moment ago on that left-hander.
It looks like Taryn McCullough, Dylan Trent, Josie Watkins. That's the little battle we're watching.
And with these drone shots, it's like if you didn't watch qualifying this morning, you're going to be amazed at every once in a while the angles where you're going to see those mountains in the background and Hammertown and all the pits and the campers and everything. This is absolutely astounding. Right there's a good shot of it as well. But, man, I'm not a big desert guy, but this is kind of cool.
Oh, man, I love it. Nothing better than this out here. Largest race in the world. There's the 1918 still out front.
Well, Addison, that said a moment ago, come on, kiddos, watching from Cameron, Missouri. Pretty neat. And there's something else that race fans here at King of the Hammers don't normally see, and that's the competition yellow, which just came out. That basically has added a ton of strategy, gives the guys a chance to breathe a little bit. And here's something I never thought I'd see. Gus from AOE is here, and he's actually shopping. he's over at the King factory support tent looking at T-shirts and sweatshirts, and you don't see him very often not on heavy equipment. He's always moving dirt. But it's cool to see him here. He's been busting his butt for the last week or so, setting up a couple different VIP areas. And but yeah, he's shopping. But do you have, I was going to say, do you have the wallet? Do you have the credit card? No point in shopping if you don't. Oh, he does.
He does. That's right.
Well, turn your ass around and get back under there. Oh.
Yeah, he found it.
So it looks like there's mechanical issues with one of the cars as our safety crew's out on track. Oh, it looks like it might be getting off, pulled off the track on the hook.
And trying to see, that's the 32 there. That is Nolan Bishop. We got some new rookies out there joining us. First race in Youth 1000, and you doing it at the King of the Hammers. How about that?
Well, one of the Smith twins is checked in. Brock is checked in from Park River, Michigan.
What's going on, Brock?
He says, get in done, guys. I know what he meant, but get it done, guys.
He's from the Upper PI.
Yeah, he's a Youper.
Youper.
He's a full-blown, no doubt about it, 100% in the blood Youper.
They definitely got a little racing in their blood, too.
Yeah, just so you know, Brock, our producer happens to be a Youper, too, out of Marquette. Tyson is back. Tyson Marquardt. One of the more famous and winningest drivers in the side-by-side classes out in the Midwest. He's just done it. Hey, Brock, you're talking in your phone, aren't you? Because I know you're not typing this. Because you're misspelling a lot of words. Spell check ain't just working for you.
Or is it the Michigan public school system?
Park River, you know, eh?
He can spell that.
So I'm not sure if we're going green flag racing this time, but as you can see, we're back to bumper racing, which really changes things up as far as strategy goes. Our Honda Talon pulls off the track, our pace car this weekend. And we're going back to green flag racing, and we're underway.
Yeah, pretty cool to have that Honda Pioneer crew. That's brand new for 2023. Brand new car from Honda. Honda, thank you for helping us out at Great American Shortcourse.
Brock goes, I went to Park River High School. What do you expect?
I see. What'd I tell you?
Then Tully Collinworth checks it. He goes, what time do the J2s race? Actually, I want to say 3 more races.
3 more races.
3 more? We're halfway through our first one of the afternoon. Again, this is round 1 of the 2023 Great American Short Course Series. This summer we'll be running at, let's see, Prim, Nevada. Again, we're going out there for the first time
the very
in
last
quite a while.
race.
Yep.
Finish up.
We run at Victorville twice,
Yep.
I believe. San Bernardino, Glen Helen,
Real famous.
twice, I think. And I don't remember after that.
Well,
I'm
that
not sure.
just pretty much summed it up. So there's great action going on out there as Matag continues to lead. Minder. And we'll try and get a read on there. Unfortunately, my timing's gone down, so we're calling it off the screen as we see it. Minder chasing down Matag there.
Yeah, and Minder got a great run off that last corner, open over the start-finish line. He must have really been about 3-4 car lengths. And now is easily within striking distance. And obviously, this guy, Chris Plumley, is a friend of Brock's. He goes, Brock, are you sipping on something already?
Go get him. The dirty plum.
Sheila, we're actually live on YouTube as well.
And look at this battle start to unfold.
Yeah.
Battle for the top position still not totally over with here. It looks like they got a little bit of a stretch out there. Matag getting a little bit of breathing room.
Our top 3 have pulled away from the rest of the field, even though there's probably an 8 or 9 car gap between first, second, and third. Those 3 have pulled away from the rest of the field. You know, I'm starting to think that these guys that have put like I call them the block cut tires, like sprint cars.
Yes.
Those just might be the secret
key.
weapon out here this weekend. And once again,
37. That's
Matag.
actually Josie Watkins now that's moved up. Minder, I think, slid back there. So it's Watkins now up into the second position.
How many laps we got left?
Unfortunately, my timing has gone down completely. I've got great.
The graphics aren't appearing. Oh, looks like Matag's trying to straighten out that dog leg left and right, trying to straighten it out a little bit. Chris Prumley wants you to know that sim races are here for Dave and short course too, I guess.
Yeah.
Then Royce checks in and goes, come on out to Utah. It would be great to have short course racing again.
Oh yeah, I absolutely loved the old Miller Motorsports Park. Now the Utah Motorsports Complex, I believe. What a great facility that was. So Matag and Watkins. Boy, Josie really has reeled in Matag there.
She reels him in and falls back a little bit, then reels him in and falls back. And then right now she's at a point where she's reeling him in. And not exactly sure how many laps are left, but can't be too many at this point. Oh, bless you. Our best friend on race weekend, where did he go? Did he already peel away?
Oh, no, he's right there.
Oh.
Junior, awesome. Thank you, La Bufadora. You guys rock the best.
Ooh.
If you want a real Mexican taco, you come here to Hammers, eat from La Bufadora.
I can't help it. They got to be sick of hearing this. I'm not a big Mexican food fan. I'm not. But when I met you guys early last summer, I think the end of the summer before, I fell in love with your food. Fell in love with it. White flag is out. One more time around. Can Matag hang on? Or can Josie pull something out of that hip and shoot those back tires and reel him in?
Boy, I'll tell you, she has got some major speed coming in there.
But that's where she seems to reel in Matag, is in the tight, the zigzag tight areas, the lefts and the rights.
Straight away, it looks like Matag's got a little bit taller gear.
The horsepower?
Quicker, yep.
And it's hard to tell. Oh, last corner. No. Last corner. No.
Nope. It's coming up here.
Yeah, we got a couple more turns.
They're going to head through now into the center of the track. They're going to come back 180 degrees around. So just a couple hundred feet to go.
Yeah, 2 more turns, it looks like. Unless something catastrophic happens. Right here's the final corner. Josie's going to come up just a little bit short. Even though she reeled him in just a little bit in that last turn, looks like Drake Matag will take the win in round 1. Josie Watkins will finish second.
And we'll see if we can get third place coming across here.
Again, this is the youth class of the production 1000 UTVs.
Basically it's a stock 1000 cc. You can see that the RS1s have been the choice for a lot of these young drivers, as we're seeing, and also in the production 1000 with the adults. So we see the top 2. Just got to wait now for who the third place driver was. See if we can get him to go in. They're going to tuck up behind that Pioneer 4-seater crew. So once again, the 918 of Drake Matag took the win. Josie Watkins in the 37 is second. And I can't see third yet.
Nope. How big do you think that wall is that holds all the trophies at the Matag house?
What do you mean? It's a whole building probably.
That's what I mean. They just like kicked the one wall in and kept the other wall just added onto that.
They built an entire house just for the trophies and the tags. Well, I'm going to, I do believe, step outside and talk to our young drivers.
Yeah, Brock Smith is trying to be a producer now. He wants us to put up an afternoon schedule for like 5 seconds so we know what's coming up next. No, we're not going to do it, Brock. No.
Go to the King of the Hammers site, and they'll give you everything. So, Scott, I guess I'm going to jump on out there, find a microphone, and talk to these drivers.
Yep, microphone's out there all ready to go. Trophies are out there ready to go. And you to pick up where you left off. In 2022, we'll send Dave Arnold out onto the stage to meet our top 3 finishers in Production Youth 1000. As they come back around. To be honest with you, Brock, I'm not exactly sure what the next race is because things got changed up a little bit between now and qualifying. So could be slightly changed up. Sure was. Drake Matag leading the pack up to the stage. They'll be there in just about 2-3 seconds. Turn left off the track, and here they come towards the stage. Dave?
Just fine. Yeah, definitely. I'm pumped to be out here. This is a really cool track. It's really deep and standy, and it's a lot of fun.
In your head, was there some adjustments driving from the normal short course to this route?
Yeah, it's definitely, most tracks, like Glentown, they can ride into them stuff. Your train tracks out there, I feel like I was in the desert park yesterday, and it was definitely a lot of fun.
Well, I'm glad you had a good time out there in the top position. I know I want to thank some people for being up here.
Yeah, definitely. Maxit, my family, my whole family, they all helped me get out here. And guys are racing busy all weekend, but we still have time to race and so forth. So, Maxit Tires, Barco, everybody, thank you.
One thing I said, kind of confident design, you built a lot, you understand what's built a lot of these trucks too.
Yeah, definitely. We got a lot of trucks out there in the Pro 2 class and some out there in the Pro Light, so it's really cool to see what we've done make it through the world.
Well, congratulations, Drake. Got that first win, the inaugural race here. You have your trophy there. You can take that off, buddy. Drake Matag, our winner here in the Youth 1000. Looks like we've got Joseph coming up here next.
All right. Check. There we go. All right.
right, Josie, I'll set this up here for you so they want to get some pictures. And Josie, you're a new one here out here right in Great American Short Course. And you know, earlier on we saw Chaden Zane Minder was in front of you. He made a mistake, and next thing you know, you're applying a little pressure to Drake.
I mean, there were spots that I could get around, but I felt pretty confident.
You looked really quick in the corners.
Yeah, that was my comfortable spot.
Yeah, maybe just find maybe next year or next time you find a little bit more for the straightaways. But I'll tell you, in the corners, you made him look over his shoulder a few times.
Yeah, I come from a short course background and everything, so I was really excited to come out here for the first time.
Yeah, I know. Coming from the Midwest, it's a little bit different out here. I know it's a little chilly, but probably warmer to you.
Oh yeah, definitely. I think back home it's like 20 degrees.
So you get to enjoy a little California sunshine and some fun short course racing.
Yep.
Well, I know you probably want to thank some people.
Yeah, I want to thank the whole team from Extreme Machine, Jimmy, Jesse, Jen, everyone out there for taking care of my car. Todd Easton for hauling my car out here. My mom and my dad, my sister, I already said Extreme Machine. Hoosier Tire, OMF Wheels, ZRP Race Products, Crash Addicts for making my machine. I don't know who else.
And all the ones you forgot.
Yeah.
All right, Josie, Bounded, good job, man. So impressed with your driving. A great job. And looks like we're going to bring Chaden Zane Minder. Chaden's all right, buddy. Give you that here, people. Well, all I know is a great start. You and Drake started to run away with this early on, but had a little issue, and Josie got around you.
Yeah, it was a great race at first, and then I'm pretty sure I just blew the motor on the last lap, but it was a good race.
It was definitely a good race. And how was your experience out here at King of the Hammers?
It's been great so far. I didn't like the wind last night, but besides that, it was a great day.
And what about the track?
It's pretty cool. I liked it. It flowed a lot, so yeah.
A little bit different.
Yeah, way different from like Glenn Helen and them.
Well, I know you had some people to thank.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Impact, Mike, Tyler for working on my car, my dad, my spotter, Trevor, and everyone else that helps me.
Give it up to this young man, Chaden Zane Minder, third place, killing it out there. But Drake McTagg, Josie Watkins, and Chaden Zane Minder rounding it out. We got more to come. Don't go anywhere. We're hitting the track here in the short course.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave, as we get ready for our next race here this afternoon. Looks like it's going to be the trophy karts. Not exactly sure which class is coming out. I'm going to guess it's going to be the AM Ortega Junior 1s, which are the youngest, the smallest drivers we have in the entire series. You can see them right there on camera heading out onto the track, getting ready to take the green flag. So full afternoon of racing. I know a lot of people want to see the Pro 2s and Pro 4s for the first time, may have missed qualifying. They'll be out on the track. We'll be racing out here till approximately 5 o'clock. And then all eyes will be on Power Hour up at Chocolate Thunder for qualifying here this afternoon. But right now, on track is the AM Ortega Junior 1 karts. Give them a pace lap and then go green.
This is the first time I wasn't out of breath running up on those stairs. I could actually do the lineup. All right, starting in the back of the field here, we got Penelope Scafuto in the 224. We got Michael Scafuto right next to her sister, I guess, in the 236. We got Samuel Gibbs in the 215, Brixton Wirt in the 241 in row 2. And up on the front row, on the outside is going to be the 225 of Brody Glaze. And Mr. Consistency, Ian Torfey on the pole in the 297. Oliver Golding, one of our defending champion, our protection turbo. Walking by, we'll see him there, walking around with his pops. So cool to see.
He's got that Rose Bowl wave down. He hey Dave, he kind of had that. He led with the elbow and everything.
Got the wave. Now it looks like I've got my timing and scoring up. That is awesome.
And as I look, I'm monitoring fans that are watching us on our Facebook page. Austin Bolson has checked in. Good to see you, Austin.
So once again, A.M. Ortega, Junior, 1 karts.
Green flag is out, 10 laps remaining as they're going out there. And you know what, Dave, we talked about this in qualifying. Didn't have a whole lot of fans here because they, you know what, they're kind of sleeping in, didn't get their coffee yet from Racer Coffees. But we're getting some fans out here now. A lot of times during the weekend, yeah, we got the trucks, you know, we got the Pro 2s, we got the Pro Lights, and, you know, the stock trucks and all that. A lot of times, it's these kids right here that have stolen the show.
They're the show stealers for sure. I always say, without the youth, we wouldn't have these older, drivers, and we watch them move up. And I don't know if I'm dating myself or yourself, Scott, but how many young drivers from back in the day that we've seen that are now NASCAR drivers, like pro motocross racers to, big pro drivers, and it's so great to see, to watch that.
Progression and growth, yeah.
The growth is what I was looking for. I guess it's a good word there. And it's, wonderful to see. And it shows that off-road racing or racing in general is healthy right now with all the young kids.
It all started, and I'm not taking any credit for this whatsoever, but back in 2005, late 2005, it was Nestor Berardi.
Yep.
And trophy karts. He came to Jim Baldwin. Actually, he came to me, and I'm new to California. I'm new to working full-time in the front office of the Shortcourse series. And he came to me and showed me these things. I'm like, holy smokes. And then it took about 6-7 months of prodding, poking, kicking in the shins, kicking him in the butt, slapping him upside the head, of Alex Stradler and myself to Jim Baldwin to bring trophy karts into the series. And we finally sold them on it after a long time. And right now, we talked about this morning, 5 drivers in the all 3 of the NASCAR series or classes, 5 drivers that are running in NASCAR came from trophy karts.
Yep. Well, speaking of trophy karts, we're underway. The Optima Batteries green flag has waved. Torfy out front, leading them there. We got a little battle between Glaze and Word in that second position that's battling in third. But I remember the first time I saw him, they came out to one of the promoters I was working with at Lake Elsinore, Heather. Back then it was Heather Brobeck, but Podium put on the first ones, as well as we were doing the first UTV races. And I remember it was Travis, and I remember the Attacks. They were the ones that really brought that racing there. And then the Georges and the Arthurs, and just watch the evolution of the UTVs as well as the trophy karts has been so cool.
It's kind of scary when you think about it, because when we were selling this idea to Jim Baldwin, Alex and I didn't know exactly how to explain it to him and sell him on the idea. We needed to create a fan base for short course off-road racing. We needed to start something young, and we called it Cradle to Grave. We needed, and I'm like, kind of creepy, but it worked. Basically we want race fans as young as possible and right up to when we bury you.
Yeah, absolutely.
So
that's what's so cool about it. But yeah, Nestor, he did create a monster. So the great thing, we're seeing the 297 there of Ian Torfy out front.
Thank you. So we got Scott Peterson checking in from Arizona, going, go Brody Glaze from Uncle Scotty. Then Sean Painter checks in, yeah, the good old core days. But on track, Ian Torfey still maintains that top spot. Brody Glaze right now in that second.
Well, and of course, you know, we saw as Core tanked or went under. Lucas
You
Oil,
can say it.
Lucas Oil Off-Road picked up where they left off, and they had Lucas Oil Regional Series. Now, unfortunately, those two have gone the wayside. Now it's Great American Short Course Series. And a lot of pretty much all the same people that ran those great series are all from back to the Core days to Great American Short Course still involved. Just shows the love of trying to keep short course racing alive. And it's, you know, very big in the Midwest, as we see too, in the Champ Off-Road.
There's our leader right now, the 297 of Ian Torfey. A moment ago, we were watching the battle for second and third between Glaze and Wirt, which is going on. But man, look at Torfey huck that truck sideways in the corners, pitching it. And there's the battle. Yeah, there's the battle for second as they kind of duck behind the banking there.
So Torfey, Glaze, Wirt, Gibbs, and then you got Scafudo.
Here comes. All right, there we go. The competition yellow. Will he make the pass? How about this? Right at the comp yellow, up to the tabletop. Who's it going to be for second? It looked like Wirt made the pass before the yellow flag. It's hard to tell. I think he did.
Looks like they're scoring it as Torfey, Glaze, and Wirt.
Well, Wirt, if the timing loop is actually past
Just passed
the start-finish line, then Wirt should have the second spot, I'm thinking.
Well, it's all in perspective where we're looking at the head-on shot versus sideways. They're going to get them all lined up. Now they're going to go nose to tail. Now, Scott, it's an interesting story about the competition caution.
The good old Core days.
Yeah, we used to see runaways, and, you know, Rob McCachran was one of those guys that would just run away and just, you know, basically a runaway race is not fun to watch. So he basically had to figure a way to slow him up, and I know you were there for that, Scott.
Well, it wasn't really a slow them up kind of thing as much
or
as
bunch them back together.
it's like we watch a lot of races where there's just this huge gap. And then once they gap out, very seldom will they bunch back up again in a 10 or 15 lap race, depending upon the track size. And Jim Baldwin, in his wisdom, and I'm going to say that, yeah, his wisdom,
Yep.
it was his idea. And it really had nothing to do with McCachran. But there is a McCachran rule.
Yeah, there was a McCachran rule.
But this had nothing to do with Rob McCachran. But he wanted to create excitement for the fans.
Yeah.
He wanted to create something as far as strategy goes for the crews. And a competition at the halfway point did just that. Everybody questioned it. Oh, man, we argued like crazy in the boardroom at Core for quite a while about that. But Jim Baldwin put his fist down and said, we're going to do it. That's it. We're doing it at the next race. And at that first race, everybody questioned it. The second race, everybody questioned it. By the third race weekend, guys started getting it. Yeah, they started getting it. And the TV commentators and producers like, oh, we love this. The crew started getting it. Okay, we're setting our trucks up for the second half. We're not going to beat up everything in the first half.
That's where the new strategies came into.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it's been instituted ever since. And
every single series since then has adopted the comp caution.
Well, an example is, okay, and it happens a lot, believe it or not. You get a flat tire, 1 lap to go in the before the competition yellow. You get a flat tire. You can pull into the hot pits, get that tire changed, and come back out on the track and still be in the lead lap, and you're not out of the race. Yeah. Before, if you had a flat tire, you were out of the race. You have 1 flat tire, you're done. It didn't matter. With that comp yellow, you're not. You still have a shot.
Well, we're back underway here after that comp caution. Just a little backstory. I thought everybody would want to know what we're doing out there. Ian Torfey still leads. Brody Glaze, Brixton Wirt, Samuel Gibbs.
That battle's been going on for quite a while. Probably for like 2 laps before the comp yellow, and it's still going on now, and it looks like he's going to pull up alongside the outside. It's a right-hand turn into turn 1 as Wirt's on the outside. Now watch to see if he ducks the inside. Checks up a little bit. Yeah, he does.
Yep.
He'll duck to the inside. See if he can do a slide job. And how about that? He made me proud because I called it before it came. Yeah, attaboy.
You like the great Kreskin there, Scott.
But no, that was really cool to see. And he'd been pressuring Glaze for a long time. But then he makes a little bit of a mistake right there and over rotates and scrubs off a lot of speed, but still hanging out of that spot.
These three kids have been fighting all last year for that podium positions, for the top spot, back and forth. And you can see they've put some time in the off season trying to figure out, working on new skills. And Brody Glaze just showed one of those new skills.
Yeah, Jason Chompers, he's a Midwest guy. We talked about him this morning. At one point, he was the crew chief, very young crew chief for Scott Douglas in a Pro 4. He goes back in the day when the GOAT, Scott Taylor, won by half a lap. Yep. Yeah, exactly.
He should be walking around here, I'm sure.
So it sounds like Sean Painter's going to be getting a trophy kart racing next year with his 4-year-old son. Very cool. That is awesome to hear, Sean. 2 laps remaining. How about that? We got cool graphics of the AM Ortega Junior 1 kart race.
Torfey continues to lead here. So we watch little battles in the back there. The 236 machine there, Michael Scafuto. Then you got Penelope Scafuto right behind him.
Don't let your sister beat you.
Oh, that's going to be a long ride.
Oh, well, not for her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that a girl.
I don't know if they're sisters or cousins, or brother or sister, but I'm assuming. Someone give them, looks like new drivers here to us.
Now keep in mind, fans, if you're here for the 4400 race or for King of the Hammers classes, qualifying is going on right now up at Chocolate Thunder. My compass is screwed up out here in the lake bed. I think that would be east of us, up in the mountains. Actually, if you're looking at us up on the stage, it'd be to our 11 o'clock, off to the left a little bit, straight out.
That would be northeast.
What? You're kidding me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it would be. Okay, because the sun sets behind us. Why didn't I think of that?
Sunrise in the east, sets in the west.
Dave whips out his cell phone. He's got some crazy app.
I got my compass. I was a Boy Scout.
Yeah, Jason checks in again and goes, was always a negative fan about the competition caution. After the years have moved on, it's not as bad as I thought. That's pretty cool. Cole Mamers checked in. Yeah, Cole.
Yeah, I was talking to Cole a little bit on Facebook and said, we're going to get Pro Force next year. Get him out here. So Torfey, Wirt, and Glaze. So I'm going to go out and talk to them.
So coming up next will be the Razor 170s. Razor 170s will be coming up next. I'm trying to get that info for you. Oh.
I jam music at the races and all kinds of fun stuff. For sure, yeah.
in our AM Ortega Junior 1 division. Dave?
Check, check, check. There we are. We're live. All right, we got Ian Torphy. We'll come in through the front. We're going to make this quick. You just stand up there. First of all, just like Indy, got the chocolate milk. Ian, a good race for you, buddy.
Yeah, it was a good race out there.
You had a little battle between Wirt and Brody Glaze behind you.
Yeah, my dad told me about that.
So he was what, telling you just to look forward, don't worry about behind you?
Yeah.
Keep your lines, hit your marks.
Mhm.
What'd you think of the track?
It was an awesome track. It's a very fast track. I love it.
A little deep though in some of the turns, the sand.
Yeah.
Did you put some time in the off season?
Yeah, we did.
Well, you did a good job. I gotta say congratulations, and I think you got some people to thank, buddy.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Spark Argo, Rugged Radios, Walker Evans, and and Troy Adam, and my family.
There you go, buddy. Found it. There he is. Give it up for my man, Ian Torphy. A real regular on the podium last season. Great to see the progression. As he gets that, the great shot, the hero shot. We're going to get him down here. We got, let's see, can you drink your chocolate milk? Can you text? And all that stuff. So he's got the Walker Evans, Troy Evans, Sparko. Great job by this young man, as always. We'll go ahead and bring Wixton Wirt up here next. We're going to make it quick. It looks like Brixton's got another race to go do. Got a second place, King of the Hammers. What's up, buddy? How you doing, Brixton?
Good. Pretty good.
Want to tell me about that race? Because you made a nice little slide job there on Brody.
Yep. Yes.
Did you see that? Did you set him up on that?
Yep.
You knew where you were going to make the move, right?
Yep.
Well, I know you're going to get another race, so do you want to thank your sponsors?
My grandpa, Nick, so eager. That's it.
That's it. All right, man. I'll get you out there and get going. I'll give you that. He's got a lot of work. Teresa getting that shot there for those guys, SN Media. We got Brody Glaze in the 225. I think Brody might be moving up. He's got for sale signs on that car. So looking to say, hey, look, it's a podium car. You got to buy this. So great job, that body. I know him and Brixton were going back and forth quite a bit. Got the Titan Electric on the side of this thing. Brody, tell me about that race. How was it?
It was crazy out there. It was hard to get back up to them, but then that one corner,
The dirt's really thick, or the sand out there, right?
it's really thick and hard to get through.
Had to figure out and get your lines a little different from normal, right?
Yeah, it's really hard to figure out new lines.
Well, the big question is, you having fun at King of the Hammers, and you having fun? You got on the podium.
Yeah, I am having a lot of fun out here. It's super fun. And this racetrack is a lot of fun.
Well, do you want to thank some sponsors, bud?
I want to thank Titan Electric, Arizona PPE, California PPE, my parents, and my favorite cousin Cole, and my favorite brother Maddox, and my sister.
Right on, bud. Good job. Brody Glaze rounding out a podium here. That's the future of off-road. All these kids, that's what's so cool about it, is you see the progression as they come from little kids and karts to what they do to the Roar of the Big Board and the Pro 2s. So we'll be seeing that the last race of the day. Razor 170s coming up next.
Well, you hear them fired up, and they're making their way on to out of staging onto the track. Bob, hang out, man. We got Bob Bauer up here, Off-Road Hall of Fame member, and without a doubt, one of the best storytellers in off-road racing. He can pull them out of who knows where he pulls them out of. But Bob,
Those are the dirty stories.
okay, I'll go with that. I got no problem with that. But man, it's whether it's Baja or whether it's up in Washington State or Moab or wherever it may be, you've been there, done that.
And I want to do more of it.
And you got a story about it.
And you know what? The story of today is what we see on that screen. These young guys, these young girls that are getting into off-road racing and sticking it. I mean, they are working at it. That's our future, Scott.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the guys and the gals that are going to be part of this sport long after I'm part of the dirt they're racing on.
Well, and I'm sorry, Dave and I were talking about that. 5 drivers that used to be in trophy carts are now running in NASCAR divisions. And I'm not talking about local NASCAR, super late models. No, they're in the top 3 divisions of NASCAR.
Will they have to mind what they say and be careful of everything they do?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably. They're actually listening to somebody probably for the first time.
You know what would be the capper? Is if they also went through the fab school.
Here's the thing. I saw a picture, and I can see this happening. I can definitely see it. But I saw a picture of Haley Deegan.
Yeah.
It was kind of a meme, kind of a serious, kind of a good for her, kind of a caption.
Okay.
It was on Facebook.
All right.
It's like when you call out to Haley Deegan and tell her to make you another sandwich. And and the picture's taken from her back from behind, and she's flipping off what he said. That's the most awesome thing. It's like, good for you, Haley.
She's got a little attitude, doesn't she?
Oh, in a
And a
beautiful
good
kind
one
of
to
way,
boot.
yeah. So we're just a moment away from taking the green flag in the Razor 170 division. And one of the coolest things I like about this class is if you look, Jaden Manchester Junior 2s, okay. Oh, that's what that one. Is the fact, okay, look at the steering wheel. The helmets don't go a whole lot higher than the top part of that steering wheel in these cars. As the green flag comes out, we're underway. And lap number 1 has begun in the Razor 170s. And look at the dicing going on behind there. As Hill will pull a hole shot. Dave is eating a taco. Oh, no, you're not. Unless you inhaled it. No, I'm just... Bob, it's good seeing you, man. Drive home safe.
Always.
But nice hole shot, nice run. Oh, man. Driving that car around the corner in such a beautiful manner. The 170 right now has the field covered early on in this race. Just looking so good. And on top of that, a good friend of mine from Canada. Northern Ontario's checked in.
Hey.
Tom Benevenuti.
Oh, Tom watches this all the time.
Yeah, uh-huh. Yeah. Jason Raven goes, these are the mini Scott Taylor trucks driving from the center of this cockpit. Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Funny part was, after he won a couple of championships, they outlawed the truck or told him to move the seat over. And they went out and won a couple more championships. I think he won 7 in a row.
It's like, yeah, well, that didn't do it.
Or 5. I can't remember if it was 5 in a row or 7 in a row he won championships.
So Jake Hill out front now. Brixton Ward, who we just saw on the podium, running in another podium spot there. Triton Lawrence, Luke Vale, Samuel Gibbs, and Corona. Then you got Lariat Lawrence.
Wow. Just watching our leader, I love the fact he's got bright yellow gloves on, so you can just
Really
see
see
him
his hands sawing.
sawing back and forth through those turns. What a cool camera angle. Not only are the drones busting their butts out there, the pilots, some of the ground camera guys.
They're just incredible. Speaking of right there, ground camera, and then we have back to a drone shot there. It's incredible when you see them put the goggles on and they're flying, and then their bodies kind of get into the motions. It's just so insane.
And a lot of these kids are into that iRacing stuff.
Yeah, I've been doing the iRacing short course stuff. Connor Berry, one of our drivers, he's put together a great iRacing shirt. We got some of the guys like Christopher Plumley you saw on there, Josh Edmondson.
Can anybody come over to my house and help me out, get mine figured out? I haven't, it's not even plugged in anymore, so by the time I go and plug it in, it probably has like 2 months worth of downloading and
Scott, I'll have to,
updating.
when I'm in San Diego, I may just stop by. I love my sim. It's so much fun. And the realism that these things are is just insane.
No, that's a great memory. Jason's again checking in, and I forgot about that. He goes, when Taylor moved the seat to the left side, the following year he won the championship again with a sticker on the dash that said 18 inches doesn't matter, showing arrow to where the seat was.
That's incredible. Well, look at this. We've got a battle going on here. Jake Hill, the 170. Jake's, of course, the signature propellers team there.
Where did word come from? Look at
Word.
this.
Where it's like, well, you know what? I did a slide job earlier getting by Brody. Don't think I won't do it to you, Jake. He's got the momentum fresh off the track.
He's setting them up. Here's the thing I like. He's checking out the lines. He's
Where's
going.
he going wide?
You can feel the car where it's fast. Inside line, outside line. Where it knows where he wants to go. Oh, and our leader.
Oh my goodness.
The left side, left front got up on the banking, and then he couldn't turn out of it.
He just got a little pirouette there, flew around. The great thing is all the great safety equipment that these kids have are just the same as the big trucks.
Yeah, he kind of hooked the left front. Actually, yeah, he hooked the left front, got up on the banking, turned to the left, and then couldn't get turned right to get off, and hooked it and rolled about 3 times. And in just a moment, being told by our guys in our truck, when was the last time you saw a replay within 20 seconds of the incident in short course off-road? How about that? Now we'll see if car looks relatively okay. We'll see if we can get it fired back up and underway, all on the lead lap. And check this out. Here's once again Word. Yep.
Oh my goodness. He spun in 2 different directions.
Wow.
On the vertical and horizontal axis. X, Y, and Z.
We got camera guys on the ground. They're doing an unbelievable job. The drone pilots, obviously, and then the production crew inside that semi, man, just putting together so quick.
We got the best team out there. And it looks like might be some problems. They're trying to get the push here. Those little 170s are pretty durable, though.
I'm going to go back to a story back in the early core days, early trophy kart days, and I think you remember this as well. I forget who the driver was, and you know where I was announcing from was right in the middle of the crowd up in the grandstands. I was calling a trophy kart race. A kid wadded up, very similar to this. The mom was right there in front of me, about 3 rows down. Mom about had a heart attack. She kind of half-assed passed out, sat down, then ended up laying down. Everyone's, oh, you know, taking care of her. Meanwhile, the kid's fine. He's back in the car. He's taking off, finishes the race. She is still down on the bleachers, right? As we look at the incident one more time, and yeah, here, very good angle. Yep, couldn't turn out of it, and up and over. But the mom was still out. Here comes the kid later on, maybe 20 minutes later, up into the grandstands. Mom is still out on the, laying down on the bleachers. The kid comes walking up to his mom, looks straight down at her face, right straight down, and goes, "Ma, was that cool or what?"
I remember that where Jim Holtis and I were doing the Totally Off-Road Radio back then. We were out next to it. He kept on pointing. Well, she's still out. She's still out.
No, it looks like they are. They
Popped
working on the chain?
Yeah, popped the chain. Trying to get back on the sprocket. But unfortunately, they're not going to hold things too long for him.
Yeah, Jason Schopper pipes in, and he says Jerry Welch also won a championship in that chassis or in that truck, which he did, yeah.
Yeah.
He was fun to watch in that truck, no doubt about it. He had the ability.
Jerry's driven a lot of stuff, I'll tell you.
He would hit a major tabletop, I think it was at Lancaster, and he would hit the tabletop and pitch it sideways in the air and land so far out that he was pointing in the right direction.
Ready for the next turn.
For the next turn, yeah. It was so cool to see.
So it looks like that's going to be the official comp caution.
You know, the thing also I like about this class are the kids racing, as we're still under competition. Yeah, we should be under competition, yellow. When they get out of the cars, they are in full fire suits.
Oh yeah.
Shoes, the full suit.
Head neck restraints.
Head
on
neck
there,
restraints, the gloves. Some even wear the hoods underneath the helmets. I mean, you'd swear that you were watching somebody crawl out of a trophy truck. They are that.
Absolutely.
And I love football, but they are safer in this than Pee Wee football.
Absolutely.
As we're back to green flag racing, here we go into turn 1. Oh man,
Yeah, look at this.
And I'm listening to the fans out here in front of us.
We got a new leader.
What do they think about the competition yellow, huh?
Yeah, I know. Hey, look at this. It's another race within the race. That's what's the best part. But we got a new leader, Trent Lawrence, Luke Vale, Samuel Gibbs. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the names that were leading in the first half aren't there up front anymore.
Well, of
It was a whole
course, Jake.
different.
Yeah. And it looks like Wirt, though, all the way back to 10th. You got to wonder what's going on.
Wow, am I seeing dust out there for the first time? Wow.
So Lawrence continues to lead. Luke Vales, Samuel Gibbs. Then you got Lawrence, Samuel Gibbs, Ian Corona, Brianna Walton, Cassidy Walton, Shea McCauley, and Bentley Dixon. We got 14 170s. That's what's so incredible. Hammer Tam really starting to fill up on a Monday. Gotta love that.
How many families are going, school, I don't need no stinky school.
You're sick all week. Just get a little hammer's cough and you're out for a week. So Lauren's starting to stretch it out there. Luke Vale trying to, slowly reel him in there, but a good gap back also to Lawrence. Eight laps down, 2 to go here. 10 make up the distance. And once again, these do run a little abbreviated of the full course.
I love this last drone shot because right now you're so high enough in the air that you can still see the cars, but you got a concept of how windy it is because the American flag was just right there. Almost had a 3D effect looking down. Wind is picking up just a little bit.
Well, I mean, bringing the drones in like they have for, at Hammers over the years, it's been an absolute game changer. And the way productions are done. I mean, yeah, they still got a few full-size helicopters, but with these drones, pennies on the dollar. And that should be a
white flag, I'm hoping,
should.
yeah. I didn't quite catch the flag yet. Yep, so it's white flag is out.
Lawrence, Vale, and Lawrence. We got Triton, and they're sandwiching Luke Vale right now.
Well, we got an announcement for all Class 11s. Hey, Baja Bugs, Class 11s, head to staging right away. Head to staging immediately. We got a lot of people who want to watch you guys race.
Yeah, come on, Baja Vida.
Oh, I got some news about that. Guess who's driving that car?
Larry Rossler?
No, the green one.
Oh, Who?
Sarah Price.
Price. Awesome.
Yeah. We got a couple of young ladies in that car.
So Larry, she's pulling in for Larry now. Larry did the Class 11 out in the desert in that car, I believe.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Chris kind of ran by and as he kind of yapped it out as he ran by.
So great how they're doing that, keeping that program rolling. So look at this, Triton takes the win. Luke Vale, Larry Lawrence, Samuel Gibbs, and Ian Corona. Well, I'm going to go back on out there and talk to these young drivers.
Oh, that's kind of cool. 2 of the 3 positions on the podium are Lawrence. Yeah. They'll have fun tonight in the pits. So we're going to send Dave Arnold out onto the stage to present our top 3 finishers, their trophies, and a quick interview as we get ready for our next race on trackside. As we wait for our top 3 finishers to come up to the podium, we want to also encourage any family members, any dads or moms that, you know what, this may have kind of like piqued your interest a little bit. Feel free to contact or find these guys out in the pits and start asking questions. That's how it all starts. Is just showing just a tad bit of interest and questions, and the next thing you know, oh yeah, by the way, this car is for sale, that kind of thing, and might not be as expensive as you think, and get involved in short course off-road racing and maybe even some other forms of off-road racing. But I can tell you firsthand, I've heard more and more and more stories of the relationship between the kids and the parents when it comes to racing. Just really, really helps that relationship grow. And besides that, if you're lucky, maybe you can use it as a disciplinary tool. No race this weekend unless you clean up the dog poop in the backyard kind of thing. I mean, it never worked for me, but maybe for you it would. So once again, race fans, if you find yourself down here in Hammertown, and you want to check out some Ultra 4 USA racing up at Chocolate Thunder, we've got qualifying going on right now. Later on this afternoon, there will be, I really encourage you to head up to Chocolate Thunder for Power Hour and see the best of the best of the best in the world qualify, crawling up and racing up those rocks. So once again, Power Hour will be later on this afternoon. And we encourage you to head up there and check that out, as I believe we'll be out here short course racing, probably up to right around 4:30, 5 o'clock.
Well, Scott, I got our first place Triton Lawrence coming across here, and boy, 2 Lawrences on the podium. You guys got to be feeling good.
Yeah.
Well, let's talk about the first half of the race, because you guys were a little deeper in the field. You know, some craziness happened there. Jake Hill flipped it over there, and then all of a sudden the restart. You just put your head down and said, I'm getting that top spot?
Yeah.
So I know you guys, you split out real wide.
Yeah.
So what was going through your mind at that point? You're out front.
I just have to beat Luke Vale.
That's all you want? You just want to beat Luke? Is that your competition?
Yeah.
You guys buddies too?
Yeah.
So you're frenemies.
Yeah.
Well, I know you guys have people to thank.
Yeah, I would like to thank Quicklist, Berlin Ironworks, HMD Racing, and Trailer Racing, and also GATS for putting on this event.
Just out of curiosity, how old are you, Triton?
I'm turning 10 on Friday.
Wow. You're looking pretty good, buddy.
Thanks.
Right on. Looks young for 10. He's got the chocolate milk. He's got the win. Give it up for Triton Lawrence, everybody. With a great job. Got his trophy. Got the helmet up top. Let's grab that. All right, Luke. We'll let you pull up a little bit here. All right, I can move over here. Just push him up a little bit. There we go. Get you center stage. So Luke, his whole goal was to beat you. You guys buddies? Did you have like a little bet going on?
No.
No, just no bets?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just wanted to race for the chocolate milk, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, round 2, you'll have to get him, right?
Yeah.
Tell me about the track. What was it like out there?
It's fun, but I do not like the right-handers.
You like the right-handers? You like to turn left?
Yeah, better.
Was the dirt really thick?
Yeah, because it doesn't have a blue groove yet, but it's really fun.
Well, you did a good job. I mean, the restart was real key for you, right?
Yes, it was. And then Jake flipped, which is really sad. And then when we were going right by him, Brixton Ward, his chain broke off. Yeah.
That's a bummer. Not the way you want to win the race over him, but you're still in the box, right?
Yeah, you can't be mad about that.
Exactly. Well, who do you want to thank, my friend?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my uncle Scott, and my aunt Cecil, the Hills, Ian's family, Andy from Pinnacle Off Road. There's so many people, but and my mom and my dad, I probably thank them. Oh, and my brother Owen, he helps me a lot. Yeah.
Right on, Pounder. Good job, buddy. Give it up for Luke Bale, everybody, with a great job. Let me give you the trophy there. Oh, man, I love it with these kids. Always say the darndest things. I get their picture. All right. Bert Lawrence, you rounded out the podium, man. 3rd place. You really fought for this one, didn't you?
Yeah.
What was going through your mind after that restart?
Just go for it and try to get 3rd.
Just get through, weed through those people, right?
Yeah.
I mean, the track, I know there's a lot of different lines because it was still kind of fresh. Did you have something figured out in the first half of the race?
Yeah.
So you kind of knew you're going to keep that one secret in your pocket?
Yeah.
Well, who do you want to thank, my friend?
My mom and dad, my sponsors that are Ron Ironworks, Triland Racing, HMD Designs, Axie Alloys, and Quick Lift.
Right on, brother. Good job. 3rd place, Red Lawrence, everybody. That's an awesome job. We're going to stay so impressed with these young drivers. A good one. Hopefully we'll see them in more races, the Great American Short Course. Awesome time. Hope you folks are enjoying your coverage here for the Great American Short Course. Coming to you live from the Progressive King of the Hammers presented by OPTIMA Battery. We got more to come.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave, and once again, congratulations to our top 3 finishers in the Razor 170 division. And Dave, I'm telling you, as you make your way back here into the announcing booth, one of the things that's really neat here at King of the Hammers, and specifically Hammertown, is being here right by the Jumbotron up on stage and watching the fans walk around. And about that is when you see these fans walking by with bags full of merchandise, whether it be hats, t-shirts, UTV parts, shocks. Yeah. It doesn't matter. That's the best part. The vendors are getting something out of this. It's really, really, really neat to see how they're taking advantage of the prices, the discounts.
Well, when I was sitting there earlier, I saw Dad had one big shock box, and then this little kid with this giant box of shock that was bigger than him walking through there.
Yeah.
Probably made a great deal on it. Said, I don't care, son. We're getting these shocks. You're carrying one of them.
And if you're wondering, yes, ladies and gentlemen, race fans, he is here. He is on site. The American Badass, JT Taylor's in town. And he probably has the most badass truck on site. That is something that's...
I thought he had the most badass mustache. That's what that was all about.
When you have your own at the time, COVID mask and all it is.
Yeah, your branding.
It was a mustache. Then you should also see his insulated cooler
Coolers,
thing,
yeah, I
the
see
cooler
that.
cup. It's got his logo on it. I mean, the
Let's
guy
see.
has figured out merchandising finally. I mean, he's really got it down. But
Yeah, I gotta say though, that truck though that you mentioned,
the old Dodge, yeah.
The
I
old
forget what he
Mopar.
calls it. I think the back of the truck he calls Big Butt Betty or something like that. 'Cause it's, I don't remember exactly what he called it, but it's very, very cool. So coming up next will be the Junior 2 karts. Junior 2s.
all right, I got a lineup for them too.
Get out of town. No.
All right, starting. We got 12 cars starting in the back. We've got the 410 of Luke Dawson. Driving the 444 is going to be Haley Collinsworth with the 430 of Zach Bruckner. Olive Hoover, she'll be to the inside in the 488. Then you got Chris Collinsworth in the 459. You got Kylie Collinsworth in the 479. Moving up, you got Talon Pike and Lake Adler. Charlie Carty and Mikey Childress will be on row 2. And on the outside of row number 1, Brody Glaze. And how about this? Jaden Manchester on the pole. And I know Jaden just joined Kyle Ahrensberg's Vision Canopies as a sponsor now for the 2023 season. So that's very cool.
You know, with the work they're putting into their merchandising and promoting their team, I gotta throw this out there.
This is awesome.
Yeah, it's
Dark
like
Horse, yeah.
Jaden Manchester. I mean, I guess they call their team the Bright White Dark
Yeah.
Horse.
He
But,
wasn't on anybody's radar at
yeah.
all, and all of a sudden he just started killing it.
Jaden Manchester flew under the radar coming into the 2022 season as one of the many rookies amongst the class last season, and there were a lot of them. But as time went on, Jaden showed consistent top 5 speed and put all together in the end to grab his first grip podium in round 10. With the names of Benitez, Williams, and Hoover gone, Jaden looks to be one of the biggest threats for the title this season, and all kinds of information about that team was given us by the mom or the dad. But green flag is out. We're underway for I believe our 4th race of the morning.
Something like that.
So Scott Peterson checks in. He's going, Brody. Shake and bake from Uncle Scott. And Karen Howard, let's go, Mikey. Mama Clamp.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, a little contact going on. And was that the off-road warehouse entry of?
Trying to get a good look on it. See Olive Hoover fighting in there too.
You know what's funny is
Kylie Collinsworth.
as this Lake Adler, I think that was.
Adler's in the 499.
So I think that was him. I couldn't tell if he was actually high-sided and had issues or if he was able to get off that banking on his own and get back underway.
The kids definitely got the skills that are paying the bills right now.
Look at them pitch those cars sideways.
That was
man.
It looks like that Vision Canopy car there itself. Just talked about Manchester.
Is that Childress that was hanging it out?
Childress, he was a defending champion. I believe he took the championship in 2022 there. Mikey Jr.
Now, look at that. When these Junior 2s have the kind of horsepower that you can
sightings.
That you can
Van
fling it
Hall.
sideways. Wait a minute. Oh, no. For a second, I thought that was my truck she was driving. How'd that happen?
No, we sent yours to Chocolate Thunder.
Yeah.
Or down. One of the two.
Yeah, but as I was saying, when these things now have the kind of horsepower where you can keep those tires spinning as you pitch it sideways to the turn.
Well, for many years, both the Junior 1s and the Junior 2s ran that Subaru 265cc. Well, as the years progressed, they went to the Honda Power Pound in the Junior 2s. A little bit more horsepower. You get about 4 or 5 more horsepower out of them. So I'm not going to say it's going to be tire spinning horsepower. You still got to be smooth. You still got to keep your momentum up.
But just watch how Childress, I think it was, is able to pitch it sideways a little bit and keep those back tires spinning through the whole turn. And it looks like for a moment there we had 2 trucks locked bumpers, and see, both of them fell back 1 spot, it looks like. But look at this.
Looks like
man, this is some good racing.
And they're kicking a little dust up. I can see a little blue groove starting in some areas. They're just getting a little shiny.
And Childress is tracking down our leader.
Charlie Carty, though, I tell you, love it. It's like reminds me of Brian Deegan's truck. He had that. He had that. The mouth on it, like
Yeah,
the Flying Tigers.
Yep, the Spitfire, I think.
Spitfire.
Yeah.
Well, Spitfire was the English one, I believe.
Whoa.
Ooh, that is a nice shot there.
Mike kind of forced Collinsworth out a little bit. Collinsworth wanted to duck right in behind, but man, we got really, really clean racing going on. And how about this? Blake Adler was, I believe, dead last on the first lap, high-sided on the inside banking and is back underway and is right now in the mix.
Looks like he's in 10th, but you know what? Look how close each one of these cars are.
And we've got the comp yellow. They're never out of it until that comp yellow flies.
I haven't heard the calorically challenged lady sing yet.
The what?
She's calorically challenged.
Okay. I'm not ashamed to say the fat lady.
Okay, I was being a little politically
No,
correct.
no. Boy, that's looking nice. Carty is just looking so good out there.
Great shot from the back here as they're coming around. You can see little groups there. Oh, a little pass going on there. Nice little job threading the eye through the needle, through the turn, out of turn number 1.
Carty's been all but checked out though right now. That car right there.
Charlie's he's on the loud pedal there for sure, as well as Childress. And look at that, Jaden Manchester still in the fight. I'm going to keep an eye on those 3 drivers. I'll tell you right now, Mikey Childress, Jaden, they are coming for Carty.
Well, they're also probably being very smart right now as well, listening to their spotters going, don't worry about trying to make any passes right now. We're a lap or a little bit less from the comp yellow. We'll take care of it. We'll take care of it in the second half. So just maintain your position. Connor Berry's now watching. He's probably trying to get some insider information
Looking at
on track conditions.
Yeah, keep an eye on the track.
Get off your butt and walk up the track and get it that way, man.
Well, look at you watch these drones, you can see some great lines there where they're starting to develop.
And there's the competition yellow.
Time to re-rack, restack.
We're like 3 turns into it. So it's Carty, Childress, Manchester. I think the most advantageous, the driver ready to take advantage of this comp yellow is that white car right there.
Childress, yeah.
Childress knows between him listening to his dad.
We've seen him do it last year, too.
Yeah, he listens to his dad, and he does. You can see it.
Know.
You can see it.
It's not often you say that. The kid listens to his dad.
Yeah, it's like at some of the racetracks, the spotters are right in front of us, so we can see. When Mikey reaches up with his right hand, hits that button on his headset to talk, all of a sudden that car reacts on the track. That tells me his dad just told him something, and he's listening, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
And I think he was listening in the first half. Say, don't worry about it. We'll get him in the second half.
Look at this. Talk about the true meaning of nose to tail there. The first 5 vehicles. Oh, look at that. Childress saying, okay, this is how I'm going to break away. Here we go. Carty, though, very smart. He's the one that they're looking to start this one, and he does. He hammers down as the OPTIMA battery's green flag says green, green, green.
Tell you, as much as Childress wanted to take a shot at our leader, he's got to look at that back bumper. Look at the 3 cars right behind him.
Yeah, he's got Manchester cars.
Oh, we got 2 cars locked together.
Oh, Hoover looks like
front and rear
Olive.
bumpers are locked together and can't get separated.
I think that was Kylie. It looks like Kylie. Yep, it's Kylie and Olive. Carty, Childress, Manchester. The top 3.
And Scott Collinsworth just checks in and goes, let's go Collinsworth.
Hey, Chris is doing great, though, still. He's up there in the fight. He's sitting in 4th place right now. He's 1 spot off the podium. See our Class 11 starting to come over and stage. I know a lot of people are watching for that. They want to watch the Herbie race.
Oh, looked like our pace truck tried pulling out of the track.
Yeah, caution flag is out. That's fine.
And whoa, check up, boys, check up. The Toyota's trying to pull out onto the track. It looks like, yeah, that incident. I've always said right there, what you're watching on screen is the most dangerous job in all of off-road racing. And that's a corner worker for trophy carts. Not the rest of the class, not the rest of the races, just the trophy carts. Holy. Check this out. We got a replay of what took place with those two
How
drivers.
they got hooked up, yep.
Yeah. As they get back underway.
Well, you know what? There's only still to this day one man that was run
There we
over by
go.
most trophy carts.
Here we go. Let's see a little bit
Oh,
further
let's
back.
watch it.
Right there.
Oh, okay.
That's what happened. Oh.
Oh, the squeeze play. But remember Brad, who
It wasn't Hoover's fault at all. As we're back underway, full green flag racing. Yeah, Brad, exactly.
Brad,
Yeah.
I think he got ran over more times by a trophy cart than any other person's ever been hit by a car.
I've never seen so many adult males do face plants on purpose.
Yes, on purpose, yes.
Yellow flag, that just means accelerate to me.
So here they go around there. Childress slides it around. A little chicane action going on with Manchester in tow, followed by Chris Collinsworth, Birdie Glaze. Kylie Collinsworth also now trying to get back in the fight. Zach Bruckner, Lake Adler.
Boy, I don't know if Childress has enough for him right now.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's really hanging it out. He's seesawing back and forth a little bit more than Carty is.
There's the white flag. He's got one lap to make it happen, Scott.
Whoa, he's going way outside. What? Oh, is he trying the outside-inside move? But he went way outside.
Momentum. That's what he's looking for.
He was listening to his dad.
Yeah.
Right there. That's his dad's
Take
call.
it wide.
Go way further out.
That way,
Yep.
Yep, so you don't have to get on the binders as much, carry your speed.
Man. God, I love that kid. Look at this. Right on the back bumper.
That really did gain him quite a bit. He gained probably 2 car lengths on him at that point. But Carty hugging the inside, not leaving any daylight.
Oh, man. We got, what, one more turn to go?
Or more.
No, this should be it right here. Yeah, no kidding. Huh? Mikey Childress is really trying to find that inside line, see if it works. It's not going to happen. Drag race down the stretch. Up towards the start-finish line, and it's going to be Carty with the win. And Mikey Childress will finish second. I'm going to say picking up kind of where he left off last year as the defending class champion. Not a bad way to start the season.
Jade Manchester is going to be rounding out our 3rd spot on the podium. So Carty, Childress, and Manchester. The way it's going to line up here for Junior 2 karts.
So once again, our Honda Talon Pace vehicle is going to pull onto the track, pick up the field, and escort them off the track. Our top 3 up to the stage. And Dave, you're headed out to the stage
right.
and trophy presentation. And
we got mini stock coming up next.
Yeah. So once again, we'll send Dave out onto the stage. Get a final word with our top 3 finishers in the Junior 2 kart division. As like Dave said, our next race, mini stocks. Once again, for all the fans that are watching us at home or wherever you might be that's watching us online, please check in. Let us know where home is or where you're watching us from. And we'll do our best to call you out. So it looks like there might have been some confusion, and our top 3 headed to post-race tech, I think, as they did make their way up to the stage. Wait, no. Yep, here they come. Here they come, okay. Well, Dave, as they make their way up onto the stage, it's time to have some fun with some of our youngest drivers in short course off-road racing. Dave?
Thanks a lot, Scott. Got Charlie Carty up here, and boy, I tell you, this kart has been around for a while. It's been beaten on, it's been banged on, it's been painted over, it's got zip ties, and you know what? It's just as fast as it was when I remember when it was new. Charlie Carty, buddy, how are you doing, my friend?
Good. How about you?
I'm doing excellent. I'm standing up with you after you just won this race. You had a heck of a race on your hand. Old Mikey Childress was giving you a handful.
Yeah, it was a lot of pressure. Just clear by one the whole time, just defense.
Well, it looks like you were keeping that inside tight, though. You didn't want to give him any daylight.
Yeah, just had to keep inside so I didn't want to pass us.
Well, it looks like you had a good little strategy on that restart there. You weren't going to slow everybody up. You pretty much start speeding up until it's time for that green flag.
Yep.
Was that planned out?
Not really. I kind of thought of it last minute.
Well, I know you've raced against Mikey before, and you know he's a good starter usually, and I know he's done it to you before. So you're like, that ain't happening again?
Yeah.
You're like, no more of that. Well, my friend, why don't you thank some people?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my 2 sisters, my friend Ian Torfey, Amin Torfey, King Shocks, Chris Noons. Man, there's more, but I just can't think of them.
Well, that's all right, because you got the chocolate milk. You're on top of the box. Give it up to this young man right there. Charlie Carty, everybody, just crushing it. We got Mikey Childress down there, and we'll be talking to him in just a moment as he comes up. And then Jade Manchester, the new wrap, new sponsor on there. All right, Mikey, come on up. Bring that mountain high machine on up to the top. Mikey Childress Jr., how you doing, my friend? Man, what a battle you had.
Yeah, we were on him the whole time. Just pulled on us out of the straights, but we were on him the whole time. We had really good lines going there, but maybe we can get him next time.
Well, we did notice, and you get up a lot of ground on him. You went really wide there, trying to keep that momentum up.
Yeah, kind of a little ninja line there, trying to make a last lap pass, but it didn't work. But it was close.
Yeah, I know. I think he was keeping an eye on you because I know you've been so good on those restarts. I think he's like, okay, he's going to fool her. He got on that gas a little early.
Yeah, I was getting hit from behind. I kept getting bumped out, and then I pulled a pretty good run. Just weren't able to keep up with them on the straights.
Well, I know you got a lot of great people that stand behind you, so I think it's time to thank them.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my grandpa with prepping the car and everything, Mountain High, City Service Paving, Toys for Trucks, Blended Canna. I think that's it.
Give it up for Mikey Childress there with an incredible performance. It's a great way to get round one going here. It's going to be no season. He's already got the bullseye on his back from last year. Now this young man, Jaden Manchester, third place. We're going to go ahead and talk to him. Okay, here comes up there. Brand new wrap vision canopy. There you go, Jade, man. What a great year you had last year, but tell ya, good way to start off on the podium this one.
Yeah. I'd like to thank my dad, my mom, my grandpa and Vision Canopies most of all for getting all my stuff. And, they have great canopies, air vaults, a lot of stuff.
Well, I got basically one question. What was going through your mind on that restart? You know Mikey was going after first. Were you hoping those two were going to tangle?
Not really.
You just wanted to stay up there and get a box, right?
Yeah, I didn't really want Mikey to crash or anything.
I know, but you wanted like, hey, just keep busy with them, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, good job, buddy. Give it up for Jade Manchester, everybody. Third place. A great job. All these young drivers, the future of off-road right in front of our face. So we'll get this one going. We've got the Class 11s. Herbie Goes Wild.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave, and congratulations on our top 3 finishers one more time in the junior division. As Dave said, the Baja Bugs are in staging, making their way onto the course, and all of a sudden, here we go. We've got the mini stocks out on the track with Veenstra, Orr, Chusey, Palmer, Miller. Oh boy, Lars Allaire.
Lars Allaire?
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Hey, I did my hooked on phonics. Well, that was a quick start on that one. Whoa, we're taking the shortcut across that one.
I wouldn't call that the fast line.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that one.
Give it a whirl.
Well, just like on the desert course, they had the option. He took over the hill. So it's Veenstra or Chusey, Bob Palmer. Bob filling in, of course, for his son Ryder. Got a broken collarbone, clavicle. Then you got Justin Miller and then Hunter Lars Allaire.
Got a question for you. What does Chusey do for a living? Because he's always posting on social media wild, exotic supercars.
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Like he's a part of it somehow.
Somehow, some way, I'm sure. I just know he's a really cool cat. And I know that LeBouf Fedora sponsors his truck.
We're talking about the guy goes all the way around, complete 360, but
it was Scott.
But
Announcer
keep in
James.
mind, as much as he's ticked off right now, he can't be too upset because we still have, we're what, 3 laps or 4 laps away from the competition yellow?
Yeah.
There's our defending class champion back underway. That is something you don't see him do very often.
No.
Is
I've
any kind of
never
mistake.
seen him do that.
Yeah, he doesn't make mistakes like that. Sean Painter checks in once again online and goes, "What the hell, Bob? 77." Kind of like Veenstra's new look this year. New paint scheme. Unlike the rest of the guys in this field, it looks like he's got a completely new body on that thing.
Which is very unusual for a mini stock guy because they just know they usually beat and bang. But this track's a little bit wider open. Man, that thing does look too clean. And you can see not a lot of suspension travel on these things. What are we, 3-4 inches? Rob Orr, the 15, trying to hunt down Veenstra.
Yeah, very much a budget class, no doubt about it. But I gotta tell you, Pro 2, Pro 4, Pro Light don't matter. But I think these guys will crawl out of their truck with as big of a smile, if not bigger, than some of the pro drivers.
All right. We got a great one. 8 laps remaining here. And once again, we get the halfway point. We're going to throw the comp caution.
Well, I want to remind everybody, I was told just a moment ago that Power Hour for Ultra 4 Racing is going on at 2 o'clock up at Chocolate Thunder, not very far from now, not very long from now.
That's in 49 minutes.
Yeah, if you want to see some very, very cool qualifying of Ultra 4 USA 4400 class race cars, you better head up to Chocolate Thunder right about now and find a vantage point, because without a doubt, these are some of the best, if not the best, off-road racers in the world. The things that they do at the angles they're able to do it and the speed that they do it at, your eyes, let's put it this way, your mind will have issues comprehending what your eyes are seeing.
How are they defying physics?
Yeah. So Power Hour is approximately at 2 o'clock up at Chocolate Thunder. You might want to head that way right about now.
Of course, that all leading up to the big race, the Race of Kings on Saturday, the end of the week. It's only Monday.
Oh, I know. Lots of qualifying going on in the first half of the week for all the different classes and different races. Mr. Holcher's going by in his pit bike. He's got his beanie hat on.
It's Holcher Racing beanie. Hey, take off your hoser, eh?
Sean Painter just told me that the 70 truck used to be a championship truck driven by Scott Johnson.
Scott Johnson had it for you. Evan Easter bought it from him. I remember that very well. A couple of these trucks have been, we'll call them recycled. So getting to that halfway point here, just looks like one more lap. We're going to go ahead and get that comp caution out, re-rack, restack.
As we watch that number 1 truck, that is our defending class champion. Boy, there's something going on there, because when was the last time you saw him in 4th place?
It's been a long time, let me tell you.
Ever?
Unless he's lost a tire or broke. Trying to figure it out.
Want to say, yep, there's the caution flag. I was just about to say comp yellow should be coming up right there, and it does.
So it's going to be Venistra or Palmer, Choosy, Miller, and looks like I don't think Lars Lear made the call.
Just saw one of the big guys out here up in front of the stage by the Jumbotron. Big guy was just yawning. There's no yawning in Ultra 4 racing. Didn't even hear me. Actually, he doesn't think I'm talking about him.
So that beautiful Honda Pioneer Crew machine, brand new 4-seater, and from what I understand, it has the largest backseat area, the most leg room out of any of the class UTVs whatsoever out there.
Dave, what did you just say?
The largest rear seat, the leg room, than the other UTVs.
Yeah. Pretty cool, huh?
Yeah.
Like a Cadillac?
Like a Cadillac.
So once again, don't forget, we've got Power Hour beginning at 2 o'clock up at Chocolate Thunder.
More celebrity sightings. KJ in the house. Ken Johnson, what up, buddy? That doesn't look like a Nova underneath you.
So we got all our trucks lined up, bumper to bumper, getting ready to go back to green flag racing for the second half. Veenstra running up front, Orr in second, Chusey in third. Wasn't he just in fourth? I didn't see the pass for that final podium spot.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, where did they must have done that right in the last lap? Did not see him.
Man, I apologize for that.
Yeah. Considering we were giving him crap for being that deep in the field, we've never seen it.
There goes Mr. Nitto. Tromping right on by the stage. Doesn't even. Oh. Green flag is out for the second half of the mini stock main event. Here comes Chusey to the inside. Was he just out there passively driving this first half of this race? Because he's in second now, Dave.
Yep. I know. He was. I'm just playing a little sandbagging back here with the boys.
Well, a second ago
he likes the drama.
Tell you, Chusey better get around Orr pretty darn quick before Veenstra just all but checks out.
Yeah, Veenstra, though, has been running a real tight race there, but look at this. Chusey, he made it up into second.
He was in second
yeah.
for a moment, yeah.
And then Robert Orr got back by him. Now he's having to deal with Bob Palmer in the 77 machine. A little bit of a yo-yo action on there.
So did he get around? Yeah, he did. Chusey got around. He's now in second. Going after our leader. Probably about 7 or 8 car lengths back.
Tell you, Veenstra, boy, he put some work into that. I mean, you can still see the dents and everything. You just add a wrap over the dents. Don't look as bad. He definitely pops on the track. Rob, that Orr 15 has been that way for a couple years now. And Chusey, all he had to do was slap a number 1 on for the championship. There's a great shot of him. That is a well-used race truck, Scott.
Oh, I'm sorry, I misidentified, yeah. It's been aerodynamically enhanced.
There you go.
By everybody else in the race.
Yes. Here, you need a vent over here. That is a great shot coming right at us. You can see the trucks, how they just kind of throw those rear ends around, making it through that chicane section. I really do like that setup. And I love chicanes.
There'll be 2 laps remaining this time by. 2 laps remaining as Veenstra makes that final turn aimed at. Oh no, that is not. I keep saying that's the final turn. Or is it?
Or is it? It is, because there's the start zone.
Yep, okay, yeah.
2 laps to go. Next time around, he should see that white flag out. Chusey still sitting back in third. Now, Orr and Chusey have gone at it several times. Veenstra, he's always in the fight. He's had some mechanical issues last year that he's fought through, able to get this truck running really well. Well, you can see he's getting a little rutted up going through that corner.
Yeah, as the running order on the track, Miller 99's in that 5th spot, the 77 of Palmer. Chusey running in 3rd, that number 1, or running 2nd at 15, and coming around for the white flag is our leader Veenstra in the 70. There's our defending class champion currently running in that 3rd spot. It looks like the most beat up truck in the field. And when he's home, every time he walks by, just swings a hammer at it. Anyways, just for drill. There's the white flag. One more time around for our leader. Once again, a little over a half hour before the start of Power Hour going on up at Chocolate Thunder. Qualifying of the best of the best of the best 4,400 drivers in the Ultra 4 USA Series. There's just so much to see and so much to do here on the lake bed. How cool was it last night, Dave, to see these trucks, or all the short course cars, under the lights out there on the short course?
Should be lined up. Yeah. No, he's not going to. He's got to fill in. Cole couldn't do it.
Dave?
Yes, sir. Well, we were gonna go ahead and get Josh Felix in to talk about the Class 11, but Bailey Cole was going to run the car, but unfortunately couldn't do that, and now he's actually driving the car.
So anyways, the checker flag is out. As I had a question for you one whole freaking lap ago.
Yeah, go ahead. What's the question?
A little late now, but anyways.
Hey, Scott, checker flag came out.
Yeah. Beastra, Choosy looks like he moved up into that second spot, or will finish third as we get ready now for our next race, which is the Class 11s. We'll bring our top three finishers in mini stock up to the stage and turn the Wild Man Dave loose on him for the quick interview and trophy presentation. Dave, time to have some fun with some mini stocks. Our top three are making their way around the track, headed towards the stage. You can see the water truck is coming out in just a moment, it looks like. Well, it looks like they're just about up to you right now, Dave. Time to have some fun with some mini stocks. Dave, take it away.
We got Veenstra up here. Veenstra, let him get unstrapped. Here as we get the first place. Boy, this truck, I remember when Scott Johnson drove this. Now Brent Veenstra has done it. Veenstra Motorsports has got K&N, and I like the Lambo Fedora, but the Earned Chocolate Milk. Brent, man, a new little paint scheme on there. Can't see the dents as well.
Wait, what was that?
Can't see all the dents as well. The new paint job.
Yeah. I did a nice rattle can paint job on this bad boy, and I don't know, it worked.
I think it made it more aerodynamic.
I think so too.
So let's talk about the race out there. A little bit of pressure from the boys behind you with Orr and then Anthony Chusey working his way up to third.
Yeah, I just wanted to just ride smooth and just hold everybody off.
And what'd you think of the track? I mean, was it a little bit figuring out the lines?
No, yeah, the track got deep, but it was my kind of track. I liked it a lot.
You know, it's something you felt comfortable in. That's a good thing.
Yeah, I for sure felt comfortable in it.
Well, I know you probably want to thank some people for making this top spot.
Yeah, I need to thank Contractor Services, my family, friends, Steven for spotting for me. That's about it.
Brent Feenstra, everybody, give it up to this man right here on top of the mini stocks, doing a great job. Gonna get some pictures real quick. That's the way. That's what everybody wants to do, is stand on top of your truck here on the Hammer ramp. So we'll get them there, and we'll go ahead and, I don't know what happened there. We got Chusey now and Robert Orr. The little flip-flop and raced it. I must have missed it when I was walking across. Another great job there, but we'll go ahead and bring up that beaten and bacon. That thing has been through the ringer. Anthony Chusey, we'll get you on up here. They might have to reskin that track one day. Oh, Anthony, boy. Scott and I were talking, and I was like, when's the last time you saw him in the back of the field? Well, that changed quickly.
Yeah, I went in a little too hot on lap 1, and it bit me for the next 8. Kind of wish we had 2 more laps there at the end, but it is what it is. I really have to give a big shout out to the Fab School for fixing my shock mount, Icon Shocks for revalving my shocks for me over there. Scott, you're awesome. Great American Shortcourse for putting this on. LaBou Fedora food trucks, they helped me get here. Without them, I wouldn't be able to been able to do it. What else I got? K&N as well for always putting up the contingency. General Tire for the contingency. Great American Short for putting this on out here at King of the Hammers, and King of the Hammers for inviting us. Thank you so much. Shout out to my spotter and my wife, Mandy right over there. Thanks for giving me all the time to work on the truck. Oliver for keeping me clean out there on track. I had one little fender bender, but nothing else after that. And yeah, see you guys for the next round.
Right on. Always good to see you, my friend. Anthony Chusey, everybody, with a great performance. We'll let him get some pictures real quick, and we'll get Rob Orr up here. There you go. The new title sponsor, LaBou Fedora. Of course, they're right inside there, so we need to... Oh, you're a little overheated. He left me some coolant. I always like when they leave me souvenirs on the stage. Coolant, little champagne, all of it. Rob Orr, how you doing?
Oh, it's a great day. How are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing excellent, man. We're out of King of the Hammers. We're watching Shortcourse, and you guys are up in the box.
Yeah, how could it get any better?
So what happened there? We saw you in second, and then all of a sudden, Chusey comes charging at you.
I'm not one for excuses. It was a great race. It was a tough race. I ended up third. I'm happy to be on the box. So whatever happened, we'll take care of and try better next time.
Well, I know you want to thank some people.
Oh yeah, definitely want to thank everybody involved in this huge operation here with gas and letting us, come in and be part of the King of the Hammers, all the safety gear, everybody in the background that makes this possible for us to come out and have fun in the dirt. General Tire, Rugged Radios, Action Sports Canopy, Jeff Ward Designs built a great truck here for me to come out and play in, and I'll just stop right. Oh, friends, family, wife, everybody that's watching at home that can't be here. It's just a great day. It's good to be on the box. It's tough to get up here, and I hope you have a great day the rest of the day.
Rob, there's your trophy. You want to take some pictures real quick? Congratulations, Rob Orr. We got Class 11s. Back to you, Scott.
Well, just like that, we start with the Class 11s already onto their first lap. Here's our lineup. We've got 18 cars out there, Dave. It's 11:42 of Greg Shapiro, Donnie Donovan in 11:07, Ryan Rodriguez in 11:91. And this is when it gets fun because all of a sudden they're crossing the line for the Larry Ross was off in 11:43. Actually, it's not Larry. He's in the green, or was in the green.
Now it's Sarah Price?
Sarah Price, yeah. She's behind the wheel. And just like that, we've got one up on its side. Now we're at a vantage point where we can't quite tell who it is. And something tells me if you had like 4 guys, you could just go ahead and roll that thing over. But maybe not. You know, it's really easy for us to say as we're up here.
Yeah. Well, next time they're going to go faster when they roll over, so they land back on the other side. So it's kind of round on the top. So if you keep momentum. So we're going to get a look at this one more time if we get a chance and see.
Here we go.
There we go is right.
Let's see. Oh, that was, oh man, so
that was
close.
just up the inside. He just clipped it. And then back on the rubber side down. Can you catch the number on that one, Scott? 11 something.
11:13. Is that Pendergast? I think it's 11:13. Yeah.
Pendergast.
Yeah, he hasn't been scored a lap yet, so I think that was 11:13. There's Sarah Price in the 11:43.
Well, it matches her Monster Claw, the green with the nice Vita Baja Jerky. The Baja Vita, the Baja Life. So Greg Shapiro out front right now in the lead. Ryan Rodriguez and Josh Felix. Josh, what a super nice guy, and I know he's driving for Ruben at Lubo Fedora also. And then you got Greg Shapiro and Rodriguez, and let's see, Cisco Bio.
This is scheduled to be a 12-lap race.
Yeah, Cisco won the desert race, I believe, last night in the Class 11s. Yeah, you're right, 12 laps, I believe is what they said, because it is 11 laps remaining. And we've only got 1 lap done, and they're already over.
So once again, I want to thank everybody back home or watching us online or wherever you might be in your office, working, quote unquote. We wish everybody was out here as a part of this. Easily, without a doubt, the largest King of the Hammers event I've ever seen in the last 8 or 9 years.
What did you say? It was updated to 1,000 entries over the week?
A little over 1,000 entries was announced last night at the drivers' meeting. And Dave Cole also said that the attendance for Sunday, compared to last year on Sunday, we were 30% over that. So,
wow.
And I think if we get any aerial shots of, if that's even possible to get an aerial shot of the whole footprint, yeah, it wouldn't be very hard to believe.
Well, I was hoping that Chinese spy balloon would come over us and, you know.
Which one? Suppose there's 3 now.
No, there's 3 now. Okay.
Yeah, suppose there's like, well, 1 was shot down, so suppose there's like.
Did JT more. Take that down?
You know what? He just probably stared. Probably just stared.
Oh.
Yep. Ah, that's
13.
nothing.
That's nothing. Yeah.
That's nothing.
Nothing that a rubber mallet and a crowbar won't fix. And a strap.
And a bag of beef jerky.
And a beef jerky. Ooh, it is crushed right up at the line at the top.
He probably drove it here. Could have.
Probably did. They do have license plates with current registration, some of them I did notice. Seen a couple of the guys in Baja that have actually drove home after.
We'll see if he's going to cut the course at all or run the whole thing and bring him towards the start-finish line. And there in the background, you see a little bit of Hammertown, not the whole thing, and the mountains in the background. Once again, don't forget, everybody, we're about 20 minutes. Power Hour starts at 2 o'clock. If you're wondering where Chocolate Thunder is, it's about, if you're looking at us up here on stage, turn around about 5 o'clock to your right. And you can, if you came up, it's basically right behind the King Off-Road Shocks booth.
As the birds fly.
And I can just see the very top where the fans have driven out there and are parked. But yeah, if you want to see the best off-road races in the world, qualify, climbing rocks at speed, doing things that your mind will not be able to comprehend, you got to be up there by 2 o'clock and watch Power Hour.
And then be back here for the Pro Lights and the Pro 2s and the Pro Buggies. Got to come watch that and watch the best short course racers in the world.
That'll be good. I can't wait to see the Pro 2s in race condition. 14.
14, exactly.
Oh.
Great shot is that long line of Class 11s. Stretch all the way down that back section. Ryan Rodriguez, Greg Shapiro, Josh Felix, Cisco Bio. Then you got, looks like Donnie Donovan. It says Larry Rossler, but I do believe, like you said, that is Sarah Price still. We got Caden Wells out there.
Green flag is out. We're back underway. That was one of the longest pace laps I think I've ever seen. But look at him as they hop up over the start-finish line into turn 1.
Oh, I like he's got his cooler on top with 1107. Gotta wonder if he's got the celebration if he's going to make the podium.
Man, we've got some nice little rubbing going on for second and third. Oh, Sarah Price on the inside trying to make a move. Some big-time banging for second and third.
Talk about force your way through, and look at this. It looks like Cisco has now moved up into third. He was the winner from the Desert Class 11 race yesterday. The Foxback machine. I think he just wants to see what's in the cooler in front of him.
I don't need no stinking banking in the way. John, heck, we're going to drive right over the top of it. So, I tell you, the cars with the eyeballs painted on them are kind of freaky when they come right at you.
Herbie's blinking at you.
Tell you, Shapiro's got a mirror full of a whole bunch of cars tracking them down right now. There's Donovan right now, currently in that third spot. Or is he? No, well, it's showing third. Hasn't been updated. Actually, in second. There we go. From third on back, we got a great race going on with Rodriguez, Bio, I want to say Ross.
Sarah Price.
Sarah Price. She's out there in that green car. And we still have the competition yellow as they work their way. Sarah Price trying to, currently in 5th, I think it is. No, it says 6th, but I want to say she's actually in 5th.
I think she did get by another driver there. Establish it now. There's third. Looks like Ryan Rodriguez.
Yep, there's Rodriguez, our leader.
Then Donnie Donovan, Josh Felix.
If he's got slow ride the side of his car, he needs a big Marantz speaker. Ratchet strap, playing fog hat, slow ride.
Slow ride.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew where you were going with this.
But the old school Marantz speaker, like those 4-footers.
The one she used to buy in the parking lot and the guy in the van? No, it's Marantz guts, man. Sony guts. So Rodriguez, Donovan, Felix, Shapiro, Bia, Price, Wimmer, Boyer, Jones, Wells, Reinhardt, Boswell, Harris, Langford, Calais, Wiley, and Pendergrass and Israel. Everybody's still on the lead lap, is a good thing. Price is just hounding Shapiro right now.
Something tells me if you put Johnny Holter in one of these, or
would he fit?
Yeah, he might have to like tuck up his
They're gonna have to
kneecaps
take
around the side of his
a
helmet.
hammer and pop up the roof a little bit, a little bubble there.
So you take one of our, a couple of our Pro 2 drivers and throw them in these cars. Something tells me they have bigger smiles on their faces than when they crawl out of their Pro 2s.
Hey, Sarah's, she's run trophy trucks. She knows what it's like. There's the cop caution. We're halfway through this one. 6 down, 6 to go. So Rodriguez, Donovan, Felix, Shapiro, Price, Bio, Wimmer, Boyer. There's Reinhardt making up position over Jones. Caden Wells in the 11th. Then you got Boswell, Harris, Langford, Calais, Wiley, Pendergrass, and Israel running out the 18 vehicles in this class right now.
Yeah, something tells me they're kind of messing around with each other a little bit too as they pull up alongside, kind of, you're number one or, whatever the gesture might be, and they'll fall back into place. But right now, that is such a cool sight.
We're in the Wayback Machine to 1968 now. Now these cars, some of them 53, 54, 55, 56 years old, some of the vehicles.
Oh, God, that hurts. Am I older than every single car?
I know, that's what's amazing. Well, now that I doubt there's 40, I mean, they were going to build these back in the, 40s, 30s?
I don't care. Well, yeah.
But most of these things are 60s. I don't see any oval windows in the 50s. You get back and deeper in the 50s and early 40s, they have the split windows.
Dave, shut up.
I'm making you feel older?
Yeah, shut up. Does he ever shut up?
I was just taking salt on the wound.
So it looks like we have a turn or so before we get that front straightaway aimed at the start-finish line. Come on, guys, group up, bumper to bumper, group up. There, now we're talking. The Honda Talons pulled off the racetrack. Green flag is back underway, and we got teammates racing into turn number 1.
And, of course, OPTIMA Battery says green, green, green once again. Rodriguez still with the bullseye on his back, followed by Donovan. Josh Feely trying to find his way up there with this. Sarah Price trying to go the wide round way on the outside. She cuts back to the inside of Felix.
Yeah, she just lost one spot in that turn back there, but still in it, still trying to work her way forward as it's a parking lot behind her as there's contact made, 2 cars off the track, worked their way back on, maybe only lost one spot, but man, we don't like straight fenders on Volkswagen, so let's pound on each other a little bit love tense.
Yeah, you got to love it how the guys are kicking the fenders out, pulling the benders out, doing a great job, just making it ground. Fender gets smashed in a tire, they pull it.
I love her. I call her Squirrel.
Squirrel?
Yeah. Because the way she just runs things, man, she's right on top of it, doesn't miss a thing. She'll check something out over here, then haul ass over there, check something out over there, then haul ass over here. Just like a squirrel. When was the last time you saw a squirrel in the backyard?
Doing one thing.
Yeah.
Well, I do know one squirrel that harasses somebody. So Rodriguez, though, I'll tell you, Ryan is doing a heck of a job there. Now look at this. It's Josh Felix now into second, Labu Fedora. And here comes Sarah Price. She's looking at Donnie Donovan now, leaning on that fender.
Yeah, one spot away from that final podium spot.
I mean, the best I can compare is Sarah Price, motocross background. One of the top women motocross racers in the world. She's driven the TTs in Baja. She's UTVs, and I know she just signed a deal with Can-Am this year. Of course, a Monster Energy athlete.
I love how they're trying to make that a straightaway.
I'm noticing that.
They're trying real hard.
They're working on that. There we go again.
Yeah, you wait till the Pro 2s. That will be a straightaway.
Yeah, that will be. Yeah, you're right. They're going to cut that tire. We'll cut right through that in a heartbeat. Vision canopy on the back of that Labu Fedora machine. Seeing graph on Donovan. Looks like Donovan got the position back. Got by Felix. But Rodriguez said, this one's mine with 3 laps to go. Donovan back into second, Felix to third. Price still sitting in fourth with Bio in that 5th position. Shapiro, one step out of the top 5 at this position. He's got to make some time up there, Shapiro.
The battle for that last podium spot between Felix and Price. Price is leaning on him. Price is at it. Oh, Felix looks like he may have faltered coming out of the corner a little bit.
Oh,
Sarah Price making a run.
He's just taking that line right away. And look at this. Pio, Cisco.
Oh, and now just like that, Felix has to check up. So now Felix is in that last podium, or I'm sorry, Bio is in that last podium spot with 2 laps remaining this time by 2 laps.
Absolutely insane how this is coming down at the very end. They're really saving the race part for the end of this race for sure.
Well, 2 more laps to make that 1 spot of straightaway.
They're working on it.
Meanwhile, Bio's just checking up behind him, but it should be, caution flag. Caution is out with 2 laps remaining.
Oh, that's going to make a big deal here with it tightening the field up.
Oh, boy.
Bio, Price, Felix now in the top 5.
All right. Some of these Volkswagens that had a straight fender just a moment ago, in about a lap, it won't be. They won't be.
Or straight bumpers. See that hood on that one little beat up. Looks like we're going to have to get a toe off here.
$11:30, I think. Cali? Yeah, it looks like nothing really happened outside the fact that the mechanical issue had to come to a stop. It just happened to be right in the racing line, or close enough to it that they felt that safety reasons have to throw the yellow.
And it looks like we're running again now anyways. White flag's out. Well, now that Donovan's up in second, I get to see what's in the cooler when he comes up here if he stays in that spot. I've got to ask him. He's got his martini in there or a margarita and just getting it shaken up.
So Beal looks like he's pulled away from Felix. But where? Oh man, our price has fallen back to 6, so we missed something at the drop of that restart.
Restart, yeah.
So white flag should be coming out this time around. Actually, no, this should be the last lap.
No,
right?
white flag right now. This is the white flag lap. This is
means
white flag. Yeah, last lap. Yeah. You know what you're talking
When's the last time you slapped him upside the head?
I was agreeing with you.
You went, no. I can already tell she likes me.
So look at this. Rodriguez, Donovan, Vio, Felix, Shapiro.
We got Volkswagen Beetles all over the place on this track right now. Here comes the front straightaway.
Beetlemania.
Yeah, up across the start-finish line.
Mr. Ryan Rodriguez.
He'll take the win. Rodriguez. Donovan will finish in second. And Bio in that bright pink car, right? Was it a pink?
Yeah, Cisco and that Fox car machine. So baby blue, and pink. Big Mike. All right, well, I'm going to go talk to him and see how this story is going to go.
Well, you got less than 10 minutes. If you want to check out Ultra 4 USA 4400 happy hour, power hour of the best 4400 cars in the world, qualify at Chocolate Thunder, you better head up there right now. Now is your last chance to head up there to check it out. So we'll send Dave out onto the stage, talk to our top 3 finishers in Class 11, and present them their trophies. So I can see some of the fans have parked up on top of the hill at Chocolate Thunder, up on the mountain. You see some fans up there right now. And Power Hour is just a moment away from getting started. And one of my friends back in Indiana just checked in. He's been listening to us on for the last hour and 20 minutes driving home from work. And I guess we're cracking him up. I mean, he's got a warped sense of humor too. I forgot that he does. Ryan Moniger. He's one of our limited buggy drivers back in the Midwest. See our top 2 finishers right now on screen heading towards that podium.
We've done more than 3 races.
Let's get him up there, Dave, and talk to our top 3 finishers in Class 11. And one of the most popular classes over the last 3 years here at King of the Hammers, the Volkswagen Beetles. Give them their trophies as we get for the next race. Dave, it's all yours.
Well, here they are. Ryan Rodriguez definitely just stoked on this one. Man, Ryan, I guess when there's a couple races you ever want to win, and this is one of them, in front of everybody here in Hammertown.
Man, that was awesome, seeing the whole crowd and the fans watching across the whole course. It was pretty fun.
Well, you had a lot of pressure. A lot of people fighting behind you. Do you have a spotter telling you anything that's going on, or was just winging it?
We had a little bit of calm interruption, but I saw all the fast guys were behind me. I was like, I could take it easy for a little bit until I hit my back bumper and hold my line and save the car.
Save the cars. That's what it's all about, because to finish first, you first must finish. And this track could be unforgiving.
Yeah, this track was sandy, a lot of big ruts, some rocks. You just got to drive smart and pick your line and make sure you don't get flipped over.
And I was noticing how high some of those berms were when your guys were dragging your bumpers through those things.
Yeah, you notice a little bit, but it's not too bad.
Well, it looks like man, you got to be stoked, and you got some people to thank for this one.
Oh, I have a whole laundry list. This is a brand new car. I wrecked my old car in Crandon, and none of this would be possible without Slow Ride Garage, Donnie Donovan, Rulo, Off-Road Fab, Joel Moore built a great motor, Doug Silcock front ends, my co-driver Austin Eddy, all my friends, my mom, my dad, Noah, Sam, Jaden, my aunt, oh man, everybody, the whole team. I couldn't do it without none of these guys.
Ryan, killer job, buddy. Glad you're good. I know it was a bummer what happened in Crandon, but this new car surely paid off.
It sure did, and Continental Tire, they were hooked the whole race. No issues at all. Boxo Tools, DNR Restoration, Man Welder Fabrications, Rugged Radios, and Vintage V-Dubs.
So Marco hooked you up on some good tires.
Oh, Marco's the best. He's the best to have near corner.
There you go, buddy. Ryan Rodriguez, everybody. He took the Class 11 win. There it is. I see Donnie Donovan. He better not be opening that cooler before he gets up here. I want to see what's in that cooler. So as he clears off, we'll bring them up. So awesome. He has a celebration. He probably buy his own champagne or something. So trying to figure it out, get these guys up here. But a big congratulations to Ryan Rodriguez once again. Well, it's a great time. Did you guys like the bug race? It was pretty cool, wasn't it? Class 11's the people's favorite, as I always say. Who's got some starter fluid? Well, we got limited buggies out there on the course right now, getting ready to start. Oh, it sounds like I wanted to go. It reminded me when my mom used to take me to school in our old bug. Thing would never start. I was always late for school. Look at that. There you go. That's how we usually got it started, push started it. He must have a good battery sponsor there. That battery keeps on cranking. Hey, the good thing is, it's a short push down there. Donnie, you brought back some serious flashbacks when I was a kid, not starting that thing. Well, first of all, there's your trophy. Well, he obviously helped Ryan out because he gave you a lot of love there, but I know you probably wanted to finish in front of him, but this was a great race. You lost that position. You had to fight back for second.
Yeah, it was a good race. Honestly, I'm tired of being the first to lose. If I'm going to be the first to lose behind Ryan, I'll take it. I'm happy, so, yeah.
It's not always fun to be the bridesmaid, but you know what? You're on the box, and that's what matters. And, so many people don't finish races out here. Just to finish on a course like this is impressive.
Thank you. Yeah, the short course was fun. The long course was fun. King of the Hammers has been great.
And I got to say, you stood out. Everybody was watching that cooler saying it's still on there, still on there. What do you keep it in there?
I just wanted a drink after the race, so I figured I'd carry it.
That's a great way, man. That's confidence saying, I am rolling this, baby. So thanks some people, Donnie.
First and foremost, all my friends and family who come out here to support me, my kids, my girlfriend, and everybody who's been helping me on this car, build this car, support me in the race. It's just, I mean, it's a long list. Easiest way to remember is to look at the car, look at all the names on it. But first and foremost, Rulo Oroff, he's the one that built this car for me, and he's just amazing. You know, it's a Oroff built Class 11 car painted by DNR Restorations. He's like one of my best friends that always takes care of me. And General Tire, first and foremost, they're probably the first corporate company that gave me an opportunity and, you know, trusted me when I was barely starting racing. So definitely thank General Tires and Marco. And then Happy Hour Shapes, Slow Ride Racing, Pharmacy Board Shop, Vintage V-Dubs. That's my good friend Bruce in Hesperia. We've been friends for a long time. He's given us many parts, you know, to keep these things going. So who else? Manuelder, Extreme Powder Coating, GoPro, RVMD. He's been taking care of us too. You know, Team BK is the one's been hooking me up with GoPros. Thank you guys. And just everybody, our whole crew, everybody from the desert. This is almost my backyard. You know, I'm from Apple Valley, lived in the desert my whole life, and so, you know, there's, you know, tons of people from our hometown that support us, and I'm truly grateful for everything.
Congratulations, Donnie.
Thank you.
Donnie Donovan, everybody, and we still got Cisco to come on up here.
To thank somebody.
Oh, real quick, Ryan.
I forgot to thank my beautiful girlfriend, because without her, I could not do it. And RVMD Services and Brooke, I love you. Thank you for everything you do for me.
He's not sleeping in the back of the pickup tonight. We're gonna let him in the RV. All right. Well, we got a race going on out there. We'll get Cisco up there, get some words real quick. Good old Cisco BO. Cisco, of course, taking the big win yesterday in the desert race. Things like a Timex takes a licking and keeps on ticking. Well, Cisco, you've had a good week, couple days here. I know you probably want to finish a little higher after yesterday's finish, but man, you fought your way up to that third position.
Yeah, off the start, we got qualified first, but the inversion, I guess, kind of hurt us this morning. But I tried to stay out of trouble, and I stayed wide the first corner, and I think it was just too soft, and 2 or 3 got by us, and I hung back. But when you're in the back, you get beat up.
Yeah, definitely, and you can see some wide lines you're trying to do to avoid all that carnage going on.
Yep, I just try to keep clean because that's what we race. But it's all good. Congratulations to Ryan and Donnie in second.
I know you guys always race together, all these crew, and it's so good to see you guys still doing it.
Yep.
Well, you want to thank some people.
Yeah, I want to thank all the Gas and Lee Perfect and Dave Cole for putting this together. It's really neat, and I to see, you know, the 37 Class 11s the other day. I think we had 18 today, so that's got to be exciting for all the people that are out here.
Right on, congratulations, and I know people that make this bug get around the track.
Yeah, I got to thank Rugged Radios, Greg and Jaden Cottrell. They make sure we make it out here. Fox Shocks spent the last year, thanks to Bobby and Nick, for developing these badass shocks. Yokohama Tires, no flats this whole weekend with all these rocks. I got to thank Jimenez Racing Engines for one strong VW engines, Dave Foltz Trans, and then Shapiro Racing, my dad, People's Racing, and then toda la de Ensenada, y el Gaby que se subió conmigo de copiloto hizo el carril.
Pesados.
Thank you.
Cisco, BO, everybody on there. Right, well, back to you, Scott.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave. And that took a while. As we've got our limited buggies on the track. Carson Smith running up front. Travis Howard second. Sean Jones along with Matt Simoti. We got 4 of our limited buggies out on the track right now on lap number 4. So we don't have 20. We've just freaked her out.
There's still like 10 sets of trophies up there.
That doesn't mean 10 more long interviews.
That wasn't, the car wouldn't start. They couldn't get it up.
You don't think about what you say before it comes out of your mouth, do you?
We couldn't get the car started. I was stalling out there, trying to get him up on the ramp.
So there's Howard currently running in second at 3:18, just one turn away from. There's our leader off the distance to the right side of the screen.
Carson Smith checking out.
Yeah, your interview stopped just in time for the competition yellow.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, I asked one question. Oh, the rest was stalled because he couldn't get the car out. Not come up.
This is probably, I kind of expected more limited buggies to be here than this. Sometimes that's been like one of our largest fields.
I was hoping to see Michael Bud Ward, and Fitzgerald would have come in, and some other people.
Well, for the fans that want to check out Power Hour, going on up at Chocolate Thunder, it is now. It should have started by now.
Yeah, I believe he said, what was it, 2 o'clock?
2 o'clock, yeah. So it should have started by now, but it's still
7 minutes ago.
not too late to get up there to check out the majority of qualifying in Power Hour. So if you want to check it out, head up there right now because you don't want to miss it. Trust me. As a let's see. No, a caution flag is out.
Well, that's gonna be the comp caution.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
5 down.
See.
I got the interviews done before the comp caution.
1 lap. Come on, guys, group up. Reel them in.
So they're re-racked, they're restacked. They're going to bring them around here. That beautiful Pioneer Honda crew. Once again with the largest rear seating with leg room. I was talking to one of the gals. They said she likes it because the center seat, you have 3 people in the back. Center seat actually kind of pushes you forward a little bit so you're not all bumping shoulders.
So Karen Howard just checks in. Go Travis, shake and bake. And
is that Palapa Ball there? Do we see Dana Digg?
Yeah, Dana's Sean Painter. I need help to find rear end for the truck. We are trying our best to get Brielle to the second round.
Awesome.
So we got people communicating back and forth on the chat.
Find race parts. I like it.
Yeah, on the chat line.
His brother BDR, Brian Digg, one of our safety guys here. Whole family of racers. That's awesome.
So just a turn or two away from getting back at it for the second half of the limited buggy main event. What's our next race there, bud?
I would let you know, but my paperwork fell between the cracks of the stage. I could probably...
Dude.
The wind caught it.
You mean the dog didn't eat it?
No, my dog ate my homework. Not my list.
Well, the pace vehicles pulled off the track. We're back underway for the second half. 5 laps remaining this time by. Little bit of contact. There's some leading going on right now. We got a brand new leader as Travis Howard muscled his way up front. Nice move by Travis. Wasn't overly extreme, just enough to force our leader to, at the time to go a little bit outside. Yep. Yeah. And Travis is slowly trying to pull away. has about 2 car length, maybe 3 over Smith at the moment. But it almost looks like he might be overdriving it a bit because he goes in a corner and hucks it sideways and tries to drift it. And just like that, Smith comes right back now to the inside. Smith now trying to keep it straight to the turns. But boy, he made up a ton of ground in that last turn. Going down to turn 1, you can see how sideways he gets, scrubs off a ton of speed. Meanwhile, Smith basically drives to the corner. You see once again Smith reeling in our leader.
Oh, nice pitching that sideways there, able to keep it, and what a great acceleration. So we're basically halfway through our program, 7 races. This will be race 7, I believe. So 7 more to go.
Here goes Smith to the inside, took a peek. Nope, not quite close enough just yet. And there's that straightaway.
Look at that. Oh, they're taking it down a little bit more each time.
Maybe not. Boy, Howard's trap is scrubbing off a ton of speed. As here comes Smith now to the inside. As Hill has a major advantage on the inside of the track, except he's down tight. How about that? Howard, somehow, Travis was able to hold off that charge to the inside. Man. Nice move by Travis, our leader, to keep that point.
Carson Smith doing everything he can now, trying to look to the inside. And it looks like Howard shut the door right on his front tire there. Again, a close one. Oh, no. Sean Jones up and over. With 2 laps to remain, the white flag was going to come out, but now the caution will come out. We'll have to re-rack and restack that field.
Tough break for Jones. He was a little bit further back, but still at speed at the time.
So the Honda Crew 4-seater, brand new for 2023. Honda came out with that Crew, and it's so awesome. I know they're so dominant with the Honda talent, and as well as I saw Ethan Ebert driving the Ridgeline yesterday in the desert race, so Honda really into it. We're going to take a look and see what happened here, Scott.
Yeah. Well, it's the lesser of 2 evils. If he had turned into it and saved it, which it could have done, he would have turned right into the car.
I was just thinking the same thing, but he would have taken the other car out.
Yep. I'm telling you, the production crew has been on top of it today.
They're so
Jeepers
on it.
criminy, wow.
I mean, you know, both you and I have worked in a lot of motorsports, but when we come out to do this production in the middle of the desert with all the stuff that's going on, and for them to be on top of every little single thing, we got, you know, the power hour going on, we got qualifying going on, we got short course going on in here, we got drone team static cameras, we got helicopters up, and they all keep it straight. That's the amazing thing to me.
Huh. It hurts my brain.
It hurts my brain. I don't know. I thrive on chaos, so I kind of like that.
I just walk back there by the production semis right in the middle, and I look around, and I don't get one thing of what's going on. And then you walk inside, oh, hell no. It's like walking into one of those production semis you see at the Super Bowl that they always show that's going on behind the scenes.
Or Supercross. Or
I'm like, yeah, I'm looking at that, going, and I'm listening to the guys talk. I'm like, nope. And I just slowly back out the door. And yeah, our producer just told us, hey, that's like an FBI command center.
Let alone all the spy cameras.
So Okay, so Mr. Producer, where are those other 2 balloons from that are supposedly flying over the country? And how come you haven't shot them down?
They're bringing that in for us for the Ultra 4 USA race. We got to make sure we're worldwide live.
Yeah, I think the balloon was in the process of flying over, then stopped and started circling, going, "What in the hell's going on down there?"
Now, the one thing that used to blow me away is they had one flying over Montana. Now, why do you want to fly over a state where everybody has a gun? It is a survivalist.
I suppose it wasn't supposed to be like 50,000 feet though, or something like that. Ridiculous.
It wasn't.
No, maybe over Montana because there's nothing to see.
Yeah. Clear skies, big.
But then the fact nothing was done until they got to what, Virginia or South Carolina or something.
Flew into the ocean, huh? Okay.
So basically went from one coast all the way across country to the other coast. Okay, now it's safe. We didn't want to shoot it down over
populated areas.
Oh, give me a break.
Yeah. There's plenty of land in Montana.
So we're going back to green flag racing. 2 laps remaining, and there's the green.
And Optima batteries always find the fastest starts out there.
Little take outside entrance, inside exit, nothing there. Both rows, front row and second row, tried that maneuver. Again, side by side.
Just how they started. Here they go. Mr. Howard, Mr. Smith, Mr. Smokey, and Mr. Jones.
Have to check up to make the turn so they don't over-rotate. Comes back around on the outside.
Carson Smith is hunting him now. Look at this, going up, trying to get the inside line. Carson Smith, and pushes them wide and gives them a face full of sand.
Yep, it's straight away.
Scott, that is almost completely mowed down. You called it, I gotta say. You're not always right, but when you are. That was going to be a good one. I can't wait to see the Pro 2. I think you're going to be right. That is a new line.
So Julie Meehan checks in, goes, when your husband builds a motor and transmissions for 2 of the cars racing, and there's a checkered flag, it makes for a very exciting race experience. Go Howard and Samodi.
Yeah, that's right. Meehan's. Well, that was a great race. Congratulations to Carson Smith as he makes that last lap ditch effort, gets the pass.
Hell, so we'll do let's take a quick look at what we just watched a moment ago. A replay going into the checkered flag. There's one pass. There's a slight tap. He over-rotated, so it wasn't the fault of the 318? No, yeah. Well, anyways, that will take care of our limited buggy race. We'll send Dave 1 question per car. One. I don't know if they got the camera turned on in the truck to see this, but I'm giving you 1. Go. 1. If you end up somehow 2 questions, I'm sending her out there to kick you in the shins. So I want to say we got Weller Racing SR1s coming up next, and those are some pretty badass off-road race cars. Basically side-by-sides, almost kinda on steroids. Probably double-dipping steroids. The power-to-weight ratio, ridiculous. Dave, are your boys up there on stage yet? You don't have a microphone. Oh, there we are. We're looking on camera now. There are cars just a couple feet away coming through the entrance to the racetrack. Dave, here they come. Your top 3 finishers. in limited buggies. Up on stage, Dave, it's all yours.
Well, here they are, Carson Smith. Talk about the last lap pass, and that's what's always got to do. He knew the white flag was out. He knew he had to make it. He had to force the situation. He's getting his helmet off right now. I got his chocolate milk, and I got his trophy. So I got to hand that to you. That's the best part. You've had a few of those in your time. Well, I got to say, what an incredible race, but it came down to that last lap and the pass.
Yeah, I mean, it was a little bit more dirty than I wanted it to be, but this track was a little bit more narrow than we're used to, a little bit more sandy, so kind of was just able to do what I can do and hang on to it.
Well, it definitely was a good race, and I know you got some people to thank.
Yeah, I want to thank my mom, my dad, the Kennedys for everything they do, Donnie Smith Plumbing, AIC, Gordon Feed, Branson's Resort, and everyone else that helps me out. Yeah.
Give it up to this young man, Carson Smith, everybody on top of the box. An incredible performance there. Definitely got this machine dialed in. We'll go ahead and talk to Travis Jones when he comes on up here. Uh-oh. Starting, he's got it hooked in. Okay. Boy, it looks like he had his work cut out for him. Well, you lead, you run. The last lap, Travis, what's going on? But you know what? You're still in the box.
I'll tell you what, that green-white checker starting on the front, not the place I wanted to be. Man, that was the coolest race with Carson. We battled so hard. I've been racing with Carson for a while. That's the most aggressive we've been on each other. I gave it to him, he gave it back. I'm stoked. I got second place at King of the Hammers. And I think that's the coolest thing ever. I'm glad all these people come out and enjoy the week, the day, an hour. It's an experience.
Well, I know you got a lot of people to thank.
Dave Cole, Ultra 4 Racing, King of the Hammers, Lee and Poppy, Gas, the whole crew, the volunteers, the track crew, my spotter, my fiance Michelle's down there, my mom back home, my baby sister flew in from Texas. She's here. She gets to see her brother race for the first time, live. B&R Buggy, Slow Ride. My boys over there did a great job today. Thanks, Donnie. You're the man. Slow Ride team going to the front. Let me look. F&L Racing Fuel. Mike Meehan, my motor and trans guy. Hey man, if I forgot anyone, I'm so sorry, but I'm pumped to be here. That race bring your blood pressure through the roof. So, with that being said, I can't believe I didn't wreck it. And it didn't want to start coming up. The wire fell off the starter. My engine guy's right there, he put it on, I drove it up here. I go, man, if it happened out there, you'd have to run across the track to help me. So, anyhow, thanks everybody. King Shocks, DCI Racer Radio, Scott over there helped me out last minute, and God bless America.
Jones out everybody with a great job. Big Travis Jones up there. Jones, how you doing, man? Third place, you're on the box, man. Good to see you.
That was an amazing race. I was just cutting the berms way too tight, looped it over, trying to chase them down. I'm not a big speaker, I'm kind of camera shy, but this is awesome. Thank you for having us. Lee, Poppy, King of the Hammers. Can't believe I still made it to the podium. I want to most of all thank my wife. She does a lot to put this all together. DC Shocks, G&J Aircraft, SoCal Folds, Concept Powder Coating, JDC Concrete, all my great sponsors, and Gas Series. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. Good seeing you. Jones, everybody with a great job on the box. We got more to come. Don't go anywhere. Scott, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Dave, as we get ready. Oh, how about this? Pace vehicle pulls off the track, green flag is out, and we may have an issue as I believe our lead car may have jumped the green flag, or that or the entire field was napping. That's an actual side-by-side.
Yeah, they're converted R1 motors based off the Yamaha Rhino chassis originally, and then Weller Racing, they do build their own. Of course, Jason Weller has really done so much, and Corey, to really promote this class and go, and it's great to see 10 of these out there right now. But I mean, I've seen, GSX R1000 motors in them, the R1, such a reliable power plant there for sure. I've seen guys taking some Cali motors and put them into it too, which are another reliable power plant.
Just at the fact that the power to weight ratios and such short wheelbases,
well, and
it's
that's
kind
the
of
thing.
freaky.
Yeah, and they are like a Pro 2 because the four-wheel drive, that whole system has been taken out. It's just a two-wheel drive unit.
So as they complete one lap as they go by, Gutierrez is running up front. O'Brien, Redden in third. O'Brien second. Corey Weller running the 4 spot. And it looks like our leader may be running hot. Can't tell at the moment if it was steam coming out of the back of that car, dust in the sun at the angle we were looking at it. It's hard to tell, but looked like for a moment our leader Gutierrez was actually running on the hot side. No, I think he is. Yeah, look at the top. Don't look at the dust.
Yeah, it's
look above.
The tea kettle. Do a little steam.
Boy, that's not a good sign this early in the race.
Yeah, and how many times we've seen these in the big trucks? I have never seen an SR1 overheat yet. That's kind of interesting to see.
I don't know what he's doing, but I thought he was here working. But Dave Peace just checked in and said hi to us. He was here yesterday. Maybe he was just spectating. I don't know.
Yeah, he's pretty much just a super fan and worked with us for many, many years from Core to Lucas Oil.
Yeah, there's this. I can't tell if that was steam or actual smoke coming out of the exhaust, but he's definitely got issues. As O'Brien pulls along upside.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. O'Brien now up front.
Yeah, there is something going on. You're right, Scott. I saw that. That was white smoke coming off the right side behind the tire area. Unless he's rubbing a tire on something, or it's exhaust, or it is heat. But he's slowing down.
Once again, let everybody know real quick, if you want to see some Ultra 4 USA 4400s qualify at Chocolate Thunder, Power Hour is going on right now up there if you want to head up there real quick and catch the latter half of it. man, I'm telling you, O'Brien's having all kinds of issues. Or Gutierrez, I mean.
Gutierrez, yeah. Brian's not having any. So I remember when Paul O'Brien first started to come race, and he came out and just cleaned everybody's clock. And I go, who the hell is this Paul O'Brien guy? So it became a joke. So we actually went and had shirts made up. Who the hell is Paul O'Brien? Probably wears them still.
Yeah, Gutierrez is pulling over a little bit.
Yeah, look at that.
Basically
There's something.
letting guys go by.
Yeah, that might have been it.
Don't stop on the track. At least pull off. Don't cause a yellow.
He's like, I'm in the King of the Hammers. I'm going to race till this thing blows.
So P said he had to head back. He goes, have fun. Good to see everybody.
He's got to go be an adult. And it looks like Gutierrez, yeah, there's an issue.
That just tells me that Peace's wife goes, okay, you can come home now. You played for a day. Now come home. There's a close-up of Corey Weller. Now, which car is that?
That's the Honey Badger, right?
Is it?
The 18, or did she get a new one built?
I don't. She has like 3, I thought.
Yeah, I know they built. Jason built her a new one.
For this year.
For this year. But the old tried and true Honey Badger was always good. She won many a race in that machine.
Well, the current rules as they stand, it would be great to see Corey Weller in a Pro 2. You know?
Well, I remember, hey, I loved it when she drove that Pro 4. She picked up Carl Reynolds in his Pro 4 and had that for a while. That was a good truck.
It was on the heavy side, though.
It was a little heavy, but a good learning truck, I should say. You don't go buy the Bugatti right away.
If ever.
If ever. You might have to start with a Volkswagen.
So Paul O'Brien still running up front. Kilgore, Weller running 1, 2, and 3. Top 5 is Nino and Hayes running in 4th and 5th.
So Corey Weller up that second plate, then Brandon Kilgore.
Wow, we missed the pass?
Yeah, I looked down and went, what just happened? So Kilgore, of course, part of the Branson River Resort there in Parker. An awesome, beautiful place on the river. You did have a Lazy Boy sponsorship for a while.
Really?
Yeah, that thing was pretty cool. How's the new Lazy Boys for your house?
Should just be dog furniture at my place.
Dog furniture.
The battle for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Very, very good right now.
Now one thing we're going to notice, and we get into the big pro classes, the laps do go up.
And somebody will lose 3 spots off the track. As the competition yellow comes out,
Is that Larry Hayes going backwards? Webster up into 3rd, Hayes to 4th, Reedon, Nino. And where's Brandon Kilgore? Yeah, there. Did he come across yet? There he is. Oh, that was Kilgore. I think it pulled off.
boy, is that shot, as you look at the background, is that misleading? Kind of looks like there's nobody here. No,
What,
that's
that?
not the case at all.
Then you see that.
No, it really doesn't look like there's a whole lot of people here. That is completely misleading.
Well, that's the wrong end to look at.
As long as we're, what, 4 miles in, I think it is, from the highway?
Yeah.
And they are scattered.
The full 4 miles or whatever it is.
So what's our next class coming up next, Dave?
Coming up next, the modified karts. Then we've got production 1000. We've got 22 of those, followed by production turbo and limited UTV. Pro buggy. Then we go into pro light, pro spec, mini open, and we're going to cap it off with the Pro 2s.
We don't have a mini open, do we?
No, we don't, because unfortunately, our good buddy Brian Cannon actually had to be an adult and go to work.
He, he was the only
adulting.
George Van Ziel is checked in again. Ron Sharp is back. Ron, are you home finally, or are you, quote-unquote, still at the office? He's out there in Lower Michigan. By the way, Ron, I'm going to be kind of in your neck of the woods next weekend. I'll be going to the Red Bull Snow Scramble in Traverse City.
That sounds like a fun one.
Hopefully it won't be as cold as the ice scramble.
The one was on a frozen lake. Now that's going to be in a regular snowcross style track.
I'm not exactly sure. Man, we got some nice racing going on between our top three of O'Brien, Kilgore, and Weller. Wasn't Corey up in the second at one point?
She was.
As Kilgore got real squirrely coming into this corner. And
Kilgore got a great, nice restart. That was the key.
Josh Elves checks in. He misses racing his SR1.
Oh, yeah.
And then David Peace checks in again and goes, adulting is overrated. Well, no kidding.
No kidding. So Paul O'Brien with 4 laps to remain. Corey Weller, Reedon. So I think there was an issue. I think Kilgore actually now back in the second. Then Weller, then Reedon, or Redden, Webster, Nino, Hayes. Personally, Noah and Petrick weren't able to make the call. Gutierrez had that issue, pulled off the track. So we're down to 7 active SR1s.
So Ron Grossman checks in. He goes, just tuning in from Mod Kart. Here for the 501 of Dane Culver. Really? You're not going to stick around for Pro Light and Pro 2? Come on. It's like, Ron, we've got 14 Pro 2s scheduled to come out for their main event.
Dude, wait till this happens. 22 production 1000 UTVs. Oh, my. That's going to be carnage filled.
So there'll be 2 laps remaining this time by for our leader, Paul O'Brien, as he comes around the turn. Corey Weller's taking a run at, oh no, she's back in a second. No, okay. I'm looking at the picture. I'm seeing.
Now it's Kilgore again.
Oh, I hate it. I'm starting to hate SR1s.
Yeah, because he wouldn't get his motor checked. Yeah, so number 4. We gotta wait until we're finished. We can't. No, all I wanted was get a picture of him in between the races. Okay, well, you gotta go talk to Juliana over there. She's the one who was up there helping with the trophies. We're kind of calling a race right now.
So Kilgore is still running in that second spot. Weller in third, trying to track him down. Mod Kart revs.
Mod Karts, yes.
Lori Larson's, come on, Corey, get that pass. Something tells me that's not the Honey Badger. I don't think it is.
Yeah.
Otherwise, she'd be checked out and gone, I think.
Well, I don't know. A lot of people they've updated a lot of people's cars. They've worked on a lot. Some have been pulled out of mothballs.
For a moment there, we saw Nino and Hayes battling. There's another shot of Kilgore. I'm sorry, O'Brien.
And Kilgore is in, and he disappears, and then it's Weller. I'm confused. Showing that he's got her by 1 second.
There we go. There's Paul O'Brien, our leader.
Paul just checking out. Butchery is probably just going.
Yeah, Lori just says it's not the Honey Badger.
No, it's not. That's been charged. That's a new car. O'Brien using all the track out there. Paul lives in Arizona. A lot of them live in Arizona. They're used to driving in the sand. That's why they do so well.
So white flag is out for Paul O'Brien. One more time around. Right there. Weller moves up in that second spot. Whether we've seen it or not, she's supposedly in second.
And now Reddin's into third, and Webster.
Kilgore
Yeah,
must have biked it or something. Is he still falling back? He might have just pulled off the track where he's dropping back now.
Yeah, that's just dropping like a rock. I could just hear in the distance those SR1s just screaming. Sounds like we got a GP bikes out there on the pipe. See, that's Kilgore right there, though. What's going on? That is so strange. What's going on? O'Brien looking for that checkered flag. One big sweeper. And the run for the home and the checkered flag.
And from the drop of the green flag, he's at the point. Kilgore will take the win as they cross the finish line of the Weller Racing SR1 UTV division. And yeah, it's Kilgore second. Should be Kilgore second, Corey Weller third.
Yeah, there's something going on with his transponder. Yeah, because... yeah.
Our names on the monitors here is jumping all over the place, but we kind of...
Yeah, I see Branson's River Resort on there. That's Kilgore. And of course the Weller Racing, you can't miss that, Corey Weller.
So that'll take care of our Weller Racing SR1 UTVs as the mod carts are warming up. Dave, get your butt on stage. You got 3 interviews, 3 trophies to present. I don't know. So as Dave gets ready for the interviews with our top 3 finishers in the Weller Racing SR1 UTV divisions, we've got 11 modified karts ready to come out here for their main event. On the pole should be Ashton Williams in the 520 alongside Dade Culver in the 501. Row 2 inside, Cade Martin in the 507 alongside Talon Martin in the 511. Row 3 is made up of Drake Patetti in the 524 on the inside and Maverick Openshaw outside of him in the 545. Row 4, Brody Martin in the 513 alongside Travis Jones in the 585. Row 5 inside, Ryan Denny in the 560. Outside of him, Lake Adler in the 599. And rounding up the field of 11 cars will be Cameron Sorensen in the 514. That is our mod kart A-main, as Dave should be just about ready with our Weller Racing SR1s up on the podium. I haven't heard any crazy noise up on the stage yet, have you? No, they're not here yet. Here they come, just around the corner. Hey, time to get that party started. Let's get those SR1.
Hey, made it to the end. It was bubbling, but was ran out of gas, Dave.
You told me that.
I know, man. I knew it.
All right, here we go. Well, I used to say, who the hell is Paul O'Brien? Well, Paul O'Brien is standing tall on top of the box right now. Man, we saw you this morning. You're saying, man, I don't know if this SR1's going to make it out on gas. Well, you said you came that close.
Yeah, I sent Lee a text. I said, can we do like a gas hot pit? Because I didn't think I'd make it. And about the last lap or 2 laps, it started sputtering a little bit. I had to just kind of baby it home.
And real quick, we saw Gutierrez, we saw some smoke going, and all of a sudden you made your move. He didn't look back.
Yeah, he was going, man. These new guys are pretty fast, and he was just going for it. I found a good opening to get by him. I saw he was smoking. It looked like he stayed out there a little bit longer than I thought he would, but that was pretty. It was good intense racing.
Well, I know you got so many people that help you out in your program. Your wife's always with you, and of course, I know the Wellers have been integral in your program too.
Yeah, definitely the Wellers for having this class. Poppy and Lee for taking over the series. King of the Hammers for putting us on. Such an awesome event. I love these pop-up type races. They seem to do well for me. I got to thank my wife, always super supportive. RC, Mel, Mark, Cheryl, they came out. We've been hanging out in the trailer. It's been so dusty and dirty, but we've had a really good time. But I do need to dedicate this win to my mom. She passed away a week ago, and we didn't know whether we were coming or not, and I'm sure glad I came now. This win was for her.
She's smiling on you now, brother.
Thanks, Dave.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks for the help.
Well, an incredible performance there. Great to see this guy, though. Brandon Kilgore is going to come on up here. And then we got Corey Weller hanging on back there. We'll go ahead and bring Brandon up here. You can always tell it, the Branson's Resort. I always see it when we go do ride jet skis out the river. I say, man, that is a nice place out there. Well, it's been a little bit of a while here for you. I know you got a new kid and life is good. You're standing on the box at King of the Hammers and second place here in SR1.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I took about a 3-year hiatus. I got 2 little ones now, and we weren't really going to come back this year. And then we want my kid to start racing, so we're like, hell, why don't we get the car back together? Last minute, I got Jason to agree to fix my car for me. And we got out here last minute, and here we are.
And great counts for sure. And I know there's some other people that help out there.
Yeah, absolutely. First and foremost, my very understanding wife that lets me hang out in the desert for 8 days straight. And we got other things going on out here. But yeah, big thanks to her. Huge thanks to my parents for getting me racing early. I wouldn't have this in me if it weren't for them. And then as far as sponsorship, Branson's Resort, Donnie Smith Plumbing. This weekend, the Websters have been taking care of me the whole weekend, so they feed me and keep me going and everything else. So thanks to Susie, and probably wouldn't be able to do it without her. But yeah, everyone for putting this on, Poppy and everyone, and the King of the Hammers. This is an amazing event, and it's cool to be a part of it.
Congratulations, Brandon Kilgore. It's always good seeing you. Glad you're back. Can't wait to see the kids. I might stick around to see your kids start racing. That's going to be awesome. And if you're ever out in Parker, in that area, get a place over there, stay at the Bransons. It's a pretty awesome place, I got to say. Well, we got Corey Weller, a new car. Because I know the Honey Badger used to be famous, got retired. So now we got the new car up here. Definitely, it looks like it's a machine because it is still on the box. We'll let her get out and get her trophy real quick. Love the way these R1 motors sound. Always an awesome auditory experience. Well, first of all, Corey, third place there. Awesome to see you back. And man, talk about the experience. I know you and Jason have raced the rocks and all out there, but now to be part of the short course in an SR1, and I can tell by the smile, this is just great. It's priceless.
You know, it's so fun. Number one, this event is probably the coolest event that we've ever been to. Like every year, we look forward to coming back here. The level of talent here and experience just increases every year, and this year I think is the best ever with all the series that are here. Them bringing the gas series here where we can actually showcase the SR1s. I mean, there's nothing that sounds quite like that, and nothing that's like that to drive. So, you know, when I just want to have a fun season and chill out, I race this class because it just reminds me of why I like to race in the first place. So, yeah, it was great. It's fun being out here. I hope we can come back next year. The track is so fun. It's so different. We've raced the same tracks in California, you know, for a few years, and to come out here and race something so different, and they did a fantastic job working with what they had out here. It is really, really fun. So I think we all just had a blast. And a huge shout out to Weller Racing, building an SR1. This class is amazing. These cars are so fun. I had a blast with Brandon, really good battle. Every time I'd get close, I'd screw it up. It's so loamy out there, and he was like, it's right there. So I think we all just had a really good time. Weller Racing, Can-Am. I have sponsors across multiple car platforms, Demon Axles, Sparco, Action Sports Canopy, gosh, everybody, Jason especially. My crew for working really late last night in the wind to fix my brakes from practice.
There she is. I used to call her the first queen of UTVs, Corey Weller, but third place, just killing it. Well, mod carts are running. Back to you, Scott, in the booth.
Thanks a lot, Dave. Congratulations one more time, our top three finishers in the Weller Racing SR1. But we've got mod carts on the track. Dane Culver with the whole shot and our current lead with Talon Martin and Cade Martin running second and third. Ashton Williams up in that fourth spot. So Kevin Burgesson, you got a lot to cheer for right now. As Ashton right now running in the top five with Drake Patetti in that fifth position.
Now, do we confirm it is Ashton's? I know that Ormsby said something about it's not Ashton, but it says Ashton.
I'm looking at Kevin Burgess's entry right there. It says, let's go Ashton Williams.
Okay, I'm hoping, yeah. We got called out like we got slapped like we were saying something wrong.
Well, you're about to get kicked in the shins if you keep those interviews going.
I got to wait for them? They got to turn my microphone on. I have one question, and then I can't. What am I supposed to kick them in the shins? You go kick Corey.
Okay. Once again, we got Culver, Martin in the top three. Right here, oftentimes is the best race of the day.
Well, Dane Culver, Tyler Martin, Cade Martin, Ashton Williams, Drake Patetti, Brody Martin, Maverick Openshot. We got Travis Jones. We got Lake Adler. And it's a bummer we didn't see Sorensen Cameron on the list. Not making the call.
So it looks like Dane has got the setup right now as he's able to, they bunch up in the turns just like now. But coming out of the corner, he's able to accelerate, and right there, starts to pull away. Then they group up again in the turns, and then he pulls away. So
yeah, there's going to be a little beating and banging going on here, I think, after that cop caution. just the way these drives. I've seen Talon and Kate come out, then Ashton Williams too, also a very talented young driver.
Kate Martin tried a different lane, goes way to the outside. He's doing it Steve Kinzer style. Great shot of our top three right there within, 2-3 truck lengths. Culver, don't look behind you because you got a mirror full of the Martin boys.
Yeah. Don't look now. And the Martin boys are going at it there, Talon and Cade.
Boy, we've never seen that before.
Yeah. We got two brothers and a cousin racing out there, the Martin boys.
I can never keep that in itself straight. Who's who? Ashton Williams maintaining that 4 spot right there in the mix of things.
Man, I'll tell you, Talon and Cade's karts are so equal out there, but Dane Culver just has that little bit of an edge that you talked about. But sometimes when you're starting to race somebody, you're trying to hold somebody off, it does just screw up that rhythm just a little enough. 10th second here, it cost you. But now, we've got a good battle there. Look at this. Oh!
Cade.
Cade.
Gets in overly aggressive, tried to go to the inside, had nowhere to go, but didn't lift. Sometimes you got to take that opportunity and go for it, but that was not one of those times. Meanwhile, it looks like Dane has really pulled out, now about 15 car length lead.
And there's Lake Adler on the ORW, off-road warehouse machine.
Side by side in that left-hander. Going way to the outside. Make this work, find that momentum.
Oh, man,
Ashton Williams now set up for the inside right-hander. Ashton Williams planned that perfectly 2 corners before he got there. Nice move by Ashton Williams. But just like that, look who's coming right back. Talon Martin to the inside in turn 1. Ashton just left that door completely open.
Yeah, wide open, that's for sure there. And you got to really protect the inside like now. Left that inside open.
Ashton gets a much better run out of the turn.
Time, yep.
Somebody went around. Was it?
They split off somebody. I couldn't see who it was.
I couldn't tell if that was that Talon.
No, there's Cade. Let's see. Might have been Talon.
There's our leader once again, Dane Culver. These cars are so fast. Delivers through that turn so perfectly.
Thing was on rails. That car is handling. Look at that lead.
And there's the Confiello coming up.
Look at that lead
and
go away.
Yeah. Hey, a buddy of mine from Rockford, Illinois, Trent Hansen's checked in. He's been racing light buggy for years. So as they cross the line, it's Dane Culver up front, Ashton Williams in second, Cade Martin. Oh, Talon Martin is in the, boy, I'm really confused because we don't see everything that's going on in the track.
Yeah, how Cade got back up there after getting off the course, but Teddy and then Talon Martin, it's just crazy going down. Talon, I think you're right, when Talon, the car went splitting off, I think that was Talon.
You see the lower left-hand part of the screen. Somebody's getting pushed.
Looks like the man got it started. He's going to try and see if he can get him up and tag the back. Nope.
Yeah, it looks like it could be Talon.
There it is, back up and going again. So he's gonna definitely have to turn it up here. Come back around, try and tag that field before they get that green flag to drop.
You better move quick. So it's Dane Culver at the point from the drop of the green flag, and then from second on back, it's been Dyson back and forth with multiple different vehicles. Once again, I want to thank everybody for tuning in back home in your office, in the shop, in the garage, in the living room, on the big screen, who knows. But we want to thank you for tuning in for round 1 of the 2023 Great American Short Course Series.
Powered by OPTIMA batteries.
We're a part of the 2023 Progressive King of the Hammers, powered by OPTIMA. And we have got going on up at Chocolate Thunder, which is part of the King of the Hammers event. Power Hour is going on.
Well, it should be over.
Well,
if it was an hour.
It's just because they call it power doesn't necessarily mean it's.
I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, so that's actually going on.
Maybe. It may go to 4, maybe the 2-hour power hour.
Well, if
they started late.
No, they did a countdown.
They did. That's right.
Yeah,
that's right. Well, the cop caution will be coming out. The lights are off on that beautiful Pioneer.
Did Talon make it to the back of the pack? Let's see. Haven't seen him yet. Our Honda pulls off the track, our pace vehicle, and green flag is back out, and we're underway into turn 1. Man, aggressive driving going on from second on back. Dane Culver pulls away at the drop of the green, but from second on back, there's some big time rubbing back and forth. Oh, and we got 3 cars now locked up. 3 cars are parked right there in the middle of the turn. And they may keep the green out for a bit until they get them all. Oh, is that Talon right there again? Openshaw's in on it. One of the Martins is, I want to say that's Talon right there.
Is that?
And the 560.
No, that looks like Ryan Denny.
Well, it's Denny in the 45 of Openshaw.
Openshaw.
And I want to say it's the 11 as well.
No, I don't think so. The colors didn't match, but maybe.
Boy, the yellow hasn't come out yet.
Well, it's going to come out here.
Yep, there it is.
Cop caution, basically. Just passed it.
That's got to be Talon Martin, the 511 that was involved, because he's being scored.
Yep.
Here we go again.
Well, considering we already had the other trophy cars, we got through those in the 170s. This is actually being pretty good. The kart kids are behaving.
So far.
So far.
So if we're at the tail end of Power Hour and the 4400 qualifying, we got to be starting to see some of the 4400s pull into Hammertown. As we're back to green flag. Wait a minute. I just saw cars at speed.
So I just found out.
Oh, and we got an overheater.
Yeah, we do. Well, you want to hear something very interesting?
No.
Dane Culver's kart is Cole Mamer's old kart.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that thing was definitely a fast kart. back in the day. Now the kids building Pro 2s and Pro 4s like crazy, and that thing is smoking. That is overheated.
That's Patetti going up in
That's
smoke.
more than steam, isn't
yeah,
it?
that's got a blue tint to it, so he's
Yeah.
got. But that's where the radiator is.
Yeah.
That's where the radiator's located. So.
Might be a little oil in the water in the radiator too, or with the coolant.
And with 3 laps remaining this time by, I'm just wondering if Dad is saying, you know what?
Run it till it blows.
Yeah. And just like that. We've got, that's Openshaw.
Maverick.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
So that's Drake Patetti.
Yeah, Jones he's a shark right now, and he knows there's blood in the water, at least for one position.
And there goes that Honda.
Oh,
no!
Our leader hooks bumpers with the pace car.
With the Honda.
Yeah, with the Honda, and collects everybody but Williams and Martin.
I don't think I have ever seen that before.
Except on Days of Thunder.
Well, yeah.
I want you to go up there and tag the pace car.
What?
What happened there? Dane Culver trying to be probably jumping that yellow. I'm sorry, jump the green as fast as he could. Tags the back bumper of our pace vehicle, and actually lifts it off the ground, and had nowhere to go. I think he actually pushed the Honda around to the side.
He's trying to push him out of the way. Now, one of the things that you see those cones that they were going into, it's up to the driver in the lead.
Yeah.
To go into that.
There's
area.
two sets of cones.
They started.
The first cone, between the first cone and second cone, he can start anywhere within that zone. If he starts right away, as soon as the flagman sees that, he throws the green.
Yeah, the key part you just said, anywhere in between. So it's a head game.
Well, here's my other question. Who was it again that was smoking?
That was Patetti.
Patetti? Why is he not pulled into the hot pits?
Oh, no. Look at this. That thing is wedged under the...
Let's check this out again as our
So
production crew back in the semi has been kicking ass this afternoon. Here we go. Look at that. They're already locked up.
Oh, my.
Hello, Days of Thunder. Man, thanks a lot, guys. Back in that trailer, they are just like on top of it. Right now, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 crew workers, 7 looking at that going, dude.
Somebody got a Sawzall?
And that's our leader. He had 2 laps to go. That's it. He's led the whole race.
Oh, my goodness. Somebody get a plasma cutter.
Holy
Sawzall.
smokes.
How is it that hooked up? Are they really going to get the
You know what?
Pettibone out
Are
there?
they going to lift him up or the Honda to unhook him? Oh, jeez. Yeah, James Burtock, no kidding, huh?
Yeah, James. What's up, James? Look at this. Now we got Adler and Talon Martin hooked up. What is going on? Dogs and cats living together. Pandemonium. Someone get the hose out.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, the humanity.
Well, Chris, that's exactly what happened. They were lined up bumper to bumper perfectly, probably 200 feet before the start.
Yep.
And you know what? I'll bet you what happened is that's not his fault. I bet you he got pushed into the Honda.
Oh, absolutely.
And it wasn't him running up on it. It's the cars behind him. Bam, 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 chain reaction,
They were getting
and pushed him
that
into
start.
it.
Yeah, they're thinking they're going to get that start thing. They had to lift it off of there. And that was interesting. Now they got we got Adler undone. Now, do you remember an incident? I believe that was Adler and was it Welchel or Porter? One of those.
Probably.
Welchel.
Adler and Welchel did not like each other.
There was on
oh
top
no,
of
that was Welchel and Adler. Yeah.
Adler, yeah. That just reminded me of that.
Okay, question: scoring. Do they give him the point? Or does he go to the back of the pack?
The point? They're not. That wasn't halfway. That was.
No. The point. The lead.
Oh,
the
yeah.
Top spot.
Yeah.
There's 2 laps remaining.
Well, yeah, they got to give it to Dane.
Why? Anyone that's involved in the wreck, whether they cause it or not, they basically they're collateral damage, right?
Well, yeah, but he was still in the lead.
When was the last time a guy that was leading got involved in the wreck, collected the second place car, and
well,
the leader did?
Lee's going to line it back up the way they were coming in. I'm pretty sure.
So it looks like Dane is going to take the point. Man, oh man. I love the fact that it's kids that are making us think about the rules, making us think about this kind of stuff. That is awesome. So they'll give them a parade lap. The kids breathe a little bit, get their heads together. Hopefully their spotters have got them calmed down. So that'll give them a chance to kind of cool down. Their spotters, I'm sure, are talking to the drivers. Cool them down a little bit as well. But boy, Dane Culver. Two ways you can look at this. Very unfortunate, but yet very fortunate that he was able to take that lead right back. And this isn't unusual when it comes to what goes on in this class. Every single race weekend, something like this happens. And I'm sorry, if you want to see one of the most beautiful Fords, pre-runners, old school, coming through the downtown Hammertown, look to your right. That is, without a doubt, one of the most beautiful pre-runner, old school Fords. And Pulvordes did one heck of a job on that thing. Gosh dang it. The interesting part is that all happened as the pace car was pulling off. It wasn't like way out front of the starting line yet. Okay, now we're off again, and Dane, no pass can be done until they cross the finish line. They should have stayed in line. And what is Williams doing? Williams takes out our leader. He was turning into Dane Culver. Ashton Williams was turning left at the right-hand turn, and he takes out our leader. I believe now that's Cade Martin up front. As the white flag will be coming up this time by, but how is that not going to be a black flag for Ashton Williams? And it was plain as day that he was turning left at a right-hand turn right into the left rear of Dane Culver. As they come through the course, there's Adler shedding some fenders. There's, I believe that's Cade Martin shedding a right rear fender. So there's the white flag with one more time around. You can see Cade right now, seesawing back and forth on that steering wheel. And some of the comments being made on our live feed right now is dead spot on. Daryl, I absolutely agree with you there. And there was our leader. That's Dane Culver all by himself, well in the back of the pack, currently running in that 7th spot. But what an unfortunate situation. 2 things in a row, 2 times in a row, something happened to him. Neither one his fault. Neither one. This is a white flag lap for the 507. One more time around. Now probably half a lap to go now. And on top of that, there's a car on the upper right-hand part of the screen on its side. No idea who it is. There's a checkered flag. Cade Martin will take the win. Oh my, oh my. Cade Martin, Talon Martin, first and second. Dane Culver came back to finish. Is there something going on screwy with our timing and scoring, I think? There's the 585, that's Jones. That's who flipped just a moment ago. Dave, you missed it. I have no idea what took place at the drop of the green flag. It was, I wish our booth was right next to,
race control.
Race control, yeah. Look at this. Oh, look at the lower left-hand part of the screen. We have got some bumping and banging going on. Somebody, I want to say that is actually, is that Culver kind of like letting them know he's not happy?
Yeah, I can see so.
And somehow the 524 Patetti made that car last all the way to the finish. It's right now telling us that Dane Culver finished on the podium, but I don't know how. So as he got turned around in turn one at the drop of the green flag. And I'm trying to remember who it was that turned him around. He was turning left at a right-hand turn. Full-blown left, yeah.
So that's going to be it. Okay.
Wow. So there's our top three making their way. So it looks like that's what's going to happen. On screen, you see Cade Martin will take the win. Talon Martin second. Dane Culver, who was our leader, just passed the drop of the white flag and was taken. He spun around in turn one on the last lap, but still comes back to finish on the podium. As we're getting ready for our next race, which is Production 1000 UTV, and that is a stacked field and a lot of cars. 22 to be exact, I believe. So let's go over to the stage. Here come our mod carts, our top three, and Dave, I don't know what you're gonna ask these guys.
All right, here we are. What a crazy race. Cade Martin, I mean, early on in the race, you got spun around, you got off course, you fought your way back, and of course it came down to the last lap, which was nuts there, as he gets his helmet off. I'm going to talk to him in a second here. Cade, one of the more crazy races you've been involved with for sure. How it turned out this way, we're still trying to figure out. But, man, you're up on top of the box.
Yeah, it was awesome. That track is something else. It's almost like a hybrid between a desert track and short course track, and it's the most fun I've ever had driving a mod cart. And this is my last race, so it's been a blast doing this stuff. I told everyone I was done last time, but decided to bring it out one more time and have some more fun.
Are we going to see you move into something else?
I was thinking about a UTV or maybe a buggy or something, so we'll see.
Well, awesome. We're excited to see that and what your career path brings, but I know you got some people to thank for this.
Yeah, I want to thank my mom and dad, M&M Cutomatic, Sunset Signs, RPC, New Line, Jim Yoakum, and everyone that comes out and support us. And I want to give a big thank you to Lee Perfect for putting this event on out here.
There he is. Give it up for Cade Martin, everybody, on top of the box here. We go, a little crazy, and then we got Talon and then Dane Culver. We'll be talking to them about this. They get up here. He's got to get a swig of that chocolate milk there. That's what you earn. It's kind of like winning the Indy 500 out here. King of the Hammers. That's what I can compare for these young drivers as they go. We'll get Cade to
Going on, I'll pass him his helmet here. I got you. There you go, buddy. So Cade takes the top spot. We'll go ahead and get Talon up here. Talon, all I know is we see the race early on, you're in the infield. I said, oh man, the Martin boys are having a rough one. You guys are back just like normal, back in the 1-2 position. I know you guys flip-flop a lot, but what an incredible race.
Yeah, that was definitely the craziest race I've ever been in. So basically, I lost 4th and 5th gear, so I was just 1st, 2nd, and 3rd all the way around the track.
Well, you made it, can pull it off. You're on the box, and I know you got people to thank.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Pacific Pool Plumbing, Martin Brothers, my brother for prepping my car, Renee for spotting me, FMS Heating and Air, Sparko, I forget all my sponsors, but M&M Cutomatic, Sunset Sign Designs, and everyone who came out to watch the race.
Give it up for Talon Martin, everybody. An incredible performance. He fought his way, had a rough one in the beginning, and look at him. Perseverance paid off. We'll get Dane up here. It's going to be an interesting one. We got Production 1000s on the track. They're going to get started here in just a moment. And here comes Dane Culver, the 501, knuckles up. Tell you, he had a great run early on. A little bit craziness going on there afterwards, Dane. You know, you read this one a while. I know there was an incident where you got pushed into the pace vehicle, so that'd been a little bit frustrating.
Yeah, I was just really trying to keep my cool the whole entire race. But, you know, coming to like one of the last laps, I was pushed into the pace car. I was sitting there for about like 10 minutes and waiting. I was kind of worried that I was going to get black flagged, but there was like no way because I already know that I was pushed into it. And then coming across the last lap, or the second to last lap, I was taken out. But, you know, I just really had to keep my cool, and I was just going for a comeback. And that's all I was thinking about, was getting that top 3, or maybe even first if I had one more lap. But, yeah.
Yeah, no, and Cole Mamer's like, hey, that's my old car. So he was pretty stoked to see the performance. He was watching you. So this thing performed awesome. You did too, and I know you got people to thank.
Yeah, first, I'd like everyone out here to go follow Knuckles Up Racing on Instagram. And I'd like to thank ITP Tires, Action Sport, Canopies, my dad, my mom, and Damon, my cousin, for coming out here working on the kart. I would also like to thank Everett and Great American Shortcourse for putting this on here. And I'd like to thank God for keeping me safe, especially when I crashed. I thought I was in a roll, but, you know, his angels kept me safe. So, yeah, amen.
Dane Culver, everybody, a great performance. Well, Production 1000's out there. Let him get some pictures. I'm going to get back to the booth. Scott, back to you. All right, we're okay. We got Production 1000 going on there, and it looks like we got Connor Berry, George Lamosis, Cody Hodgson, Drake Benitez, and it looks like Trey Engelson. Yeah, Scott, it was kind of crazy how calm and cool Dane was. I mean, that just shows a lot of class in that young man.
I felt compelled to go out there and talk to him real quick.
Yeah, I totally understand it. You've watched him a lot of years just as I have.
So the way he approached the end, I'm sure he wanted to throw some punches even on the track, but I'm sure his dad was in his ear calming him down. So both of them. Kudos to both of them.
Oh, yeah.
So let's go back to racing. We're 11 laps remaining in the production 1000. Did you run through our lineup and mention some of the names involved?
I just called a few names, but I'll give some more because there are a lot of them there.
I want to say 22 entries out there.
Yeah,
Easily.
Cody Hodgson, we got Dominic Benitez, we've got Trey Engelston, Caden McCachran, Chance Haugen, Ryder Van Beekum, Robert Van Beekum, Drake Matag, Cody Myers, Cruz Bouchard, Chad Williams, Gavin McNamara, Rod Anderson, Michael Bernstein, Chaden Zane Bender, James Johnston, Chris Johnson, Philip Johnson, Michael Mamelli Jr., and Cole Kama.
Well, just from what I'm seeing on this lap right here, some of the camera angles that these guys are shooting for us, there's going to have to be some sort of track work done.
Yes.
It is getting tore up. These drivers have been beating up this sand. Look, don't get me wrong, the tractor's done one hell of a job out there keeping it.
I like what Cade said, one of the funnest tracks in a mod kart that he's ever driven. And that's cool. I like it. It's a hybrid between a short course and a desert race. Ten laps still to go here in production 1000. The 12-lap race. Next time by will be 9 to go. Oh,
man.
no.
The 102.
102, that's Caden McCachran, that's right. Between Hoxton and Engelston. Ryder Van Beekum trying to get up into there also. Robert Van Beekum. Then you got Dominic Benitez and then Ryder Van Beekum, which is Robert's son.
They may have started up front, but they're maintaining the position. Am I able to understand the fact that Connor Berry and George Lamosa specifically are running 1 and 2 right now? And they're probably the smallest drivers we have in this class.
Oh, absolutely. Connor also competes in the Pro Light category. But look at this, though. I'll tell you, Cody Hodgson definitely giving George Lamosis a little bit of a desert bump there, letting him know he's right there on his bumper. Now they got a little bit of separation. Trey Engelston back and forth there. Robert Van Beekum rounding out our top 5. Then you got Dominic Benitez and Ryder Van Beekum. The top 7.
Van Beekum and Matag running right next to each other, and I cannot believe they're mid-pack. McCachran running 17. He's a much better driver than what we're seeing out of him.
Well, sometimes it comes a little bit of humbling, when you realize there's so many of these cars out here, so many things could happen.
Well, these things are so setup sensitive too.
Yes.
If you're just slightly off, and totally off left field. Wow, nice pass. Who is that? I'm trying to see right now. Come on, show me a number. Is that the 88? It's the second car in line. They made a fantastic pass.
Well, that's Trey Engelston. Okay. Because Lamosis always has the 2 flags on his car. You can always identify it.
Man, now Connor Berry's getting plowed from behind.
And look at this. Oh, little Bailey almost got passed over for third there.
So Moses now running up front.
Yeah, Hodgson trying to get it back.
All I can tell you at this point is probably the quickest car out there is, and I can't pick up the number, but it's got the big Polaris logo on the door.
That might be Dominic there.
Man, there's all kinds of plowing into each other. They are using the cars in front of them as a brake going into these corners.
You know, Cody's like the only Yamaha in that mix of Razors.
There's the comp yellow. I was wondering if it was going to come up this time by or on the next lap. You see Polaris, Yamaha. As it's Lamosis, Connor Berry in second, Hodgson in third. I think it was Eggleston that I was noticing before.
Well, the running order: Lamosis, Berry, Hoxton, Eggleston, Van Beekom, Benitez, and Van Beekom. So you got Robert Van Beekom up in fifth, and his son Ryder Van Beekom in seventh.
Oh, there's Benitez right there, another smoker. That looks like it's coming right out of the middle of the radiator. Trying to pick up some of these numbers. So that's a 248. That's Johnson. And that's the very end of Hammertown at the far edge of the course. Wow. Boy, I'm still amazed. I mean, some of the youngest drivers in this class,
yeah,
and obviously the physical stature of both these drivers, they're very little guys. I mean, they're small guys.
And George, yeah, too. You know.
And they're out front, and it's not like they inherited anything. They are earning it. They may have started up front, but the fact they're hanging on to it.
That's agreed. And holding up to the pressure.
I can't help but think that McCachran has got some sort of mechanical issues and maybe just getting pushed around, but I don't think he's that kind of driver. I just do think he might be having mechanical problems.
Well, really, I haven't seen him do any short course yet. Done a lot of desert racing, he's done very well on it. You got to learn. This is kind of like, the soft sand of the desert, so I'm sure his driving skills are there.
I don't think not so much anymore as the green flag's coming up for the second half. As this track actually is in really, really good condition.
It's amazing how well it's held up. They've done such a good job. Like you said, for days.
Wow, these cars are actually making the ground move too, way over here. There'll be 4 laps remaining this time by. 4 laps this time by for our production 1000. Look at that straightaway. That whole dirt pile was probably 4 feet to the left. Yeah. Well, the Van Beekom boys are having a decent day, running alongside each other in 5th and 6th.
Really watching how these things are landing. All that jump, just 7 horsepower to the ground. Hodgson there, Trey, too.
Wait, we got a yellow. Okay, let's see.
Yeah, somebody go over.
Oh, I guess
Yep.
so. 21. Mamelli Jr.?
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Mamelli.
There's a close-up shot of our leader, George Lamosis.
I always love it. You always see, you can always find George with his 2 flags. Kind of his signature.
Yep.
California state flag, the American flag.
That looks like the 58. Is that what it was? Well, whoever it was back underway.
921, you're right. Michael Mamelli called it earlier.
Oh, okay. Yeah, look at the ruts right there starting. Yeah,
that's
have
a really
feeling.
deep one right there in the center.
I think that's why you see the guys either tucking in real low or going way
Real
up
wide.
high in that turn. Way up high.
Yeah, that center is not the preferred line. I'll tell you that right now.
I think you'll see the air come up before the Pro Light Pro 2 race. For areas, because you know that's not the only one. Only spot. Once again, for all the fans back at home, not able to be here on the lake bed, thank you for tuning in and spending the afternoon with us in round 1 of the 2023 Optima Batteries Great American Short Course Series. Kind of a cool shot. Whoa, what's going on there?
Loving that angle as we see. Look at how many footsteps there are. Goes up the inside. Avoids it. There's the 918 getting off track there.
Yeah, he tried. That was Doug Matag. Matag tried the inside line. Oh, another one up and over. And let's see if we can pick up a number. Well, there'll be 2 laps remaining this time by. 2 laps remaining.
Actually, it was Drake Matag.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's Drake. Well, I know I got Drake and Doug, both got a D.
Yeah.
We'll see Doug, of course, in the Pro 2 later.
These guys, that's going to be a jump.
Yeah, by the end of this.
There'll be 2 laps remaining this time by. Lamos is running one hell of a race right now. And another caution.
So I understand we had a vehicle flip over, and our crack production team.
Yeah, I think it's a replay of what we watched live. The drone was happening right over that car. Yeah, here it is. Here it is right here. Yep.
Yep. Ooh, it looks like he just caught a rut. All by him lonesome.
Kind of dove pretty hard. When he turned left, it just nosed hard on that right side and hooked the right front.
Little smoke though, but what happens when they roll over? Some oil goes up into the cylinder head and the valves, and just kind of burns it out.
So again, another race halted with 2 laps remaining. So basically, it'll be a green-white checkered.
I'm seeing that.
Hey, Michael Meister, what would you give to be here right now in staging with the rest of the Pro Buggy boys, huh?
Yeah.
Same thing with you, Corey. How come you're not here with the Pro 2? We have 14 other guys that are here, but no Corey Winter. Basically playing in his old backyard.
Yes.
I love how I can call out guys that are like 2,000 miles away. I'm such a chicken shit. There's a good shot of Hammertown in the background. and it winds around straight back for about a mile, then to the right about another 3 miles. Oh, yeah, it's just so crazy how once you pulled off the road and coming down the dirt road to get to the registration trailer to pick up your credentials, it was a 5-hour line.
Did you wait in that? I didn't think so.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, no. I'm with the broadcast. I got to get there.
No. But I was inventive with my lines.
Your
of course.
Your 4-wheel drive?
Oh, I used it.
Yeah, I know. I figured. I've done it.
So it looks like it's going to be a green, white, checkered. Here we go. One more time into turn 1. Mimosas, can he hang on? He's through cleanly, but from second on back, I'm not so sure. Both he and Connor Berry have gotten through cleanly. Van Beekum right now in that 3rd spot.
And look at a little separation already on the top 2 cars as we go. And the battles go on behind our leaders at this point.
White flag coming out this time around.
A green.
Whoa!
Yeah.
That 3rd and 4th got hooked up just for a moment. 3rd and 4th hooked up. I'm not sure if they lost any positions.
Is that Van Beekum and Hodgson?
I believe so, yeah.
This is insane. There's Cody Hodgson there in his Yamaha YXE 1000.
There's our leader. Little guy, George Lamosas.
Little guy
White flag. White flag is out. One more time around. Wait, was that the checkered?
Well, that was, I guess that was a green-white checker together on the green-white on the start then.
Okay,
So that's it?
yeah, that I
Okay.
didn't see.
All right.
Well, it looks like George Lamosas will take the win. Connor Berry 2nd, and Hodgson in the Yamaha will finish in the top 3. Johnson, Gamma, McNamara, Van Beekum, top 7. Myers, Williams, and Hagen will round out the top 10. Eggleston, who was running up front there for a while, he'll be 11th. Matag, 12th. McCachran will gain a couple of spots, finish 13th. Pritchard, 14th. Mamelli, who was running up front there for a bit, towards the top 5. He will finish 15th. Anderson, Johnston, Bernston. As we're getting ready for the next race already, as they're clearing the track. In our next race, the Production Turbo Unlimited UTV. 9 entries. Jason Weller will start on the pole with Robert Van Beekum starting alongside him. Kyle Arinsberg will start second row inside. Kelly outside of him. Hagen, Watson, Walsh, Golding, Myers, Willis, and Mamelli will start in that 9th spot.
Well, here we are. We got George Lamostis and Connor Berry's up here. George, of course, the winner here in Production 1000. He's got the chocolate milk. He's got the top position here. And get his helmet off real quick. So George, well, you had a fight. You and Connor were going at it. You got by him and never looked back, but he kept the pressure up on you.
Oh yeah, I put all the bumps behind me. It was just mad, a bunch of pressure from behind, but I had to keep it cool, and I'm up here.
And it's great to be here. King of the Hammers, first round, got the win, the momentum started.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to do more gas races, and yeah.
Well, you got some great sponsors you work with.
Yeah, I gotta thank my dad most of all, my mom, my two little brothers, Franco, and here we go, Godsend Performance, Trophy Bureau, PB Performance, Walker Evans Racing, CMS Motorsports, Sprocket Specialist, Piston Boats Racing, GVC, JMAR, George Lamostis Racing, Sparko, of course, G-Force, Estrada, Summer Brothers Racing, Bethlehem Brothers, Pro Eagle, and a bunch more. Thank you so much.
There he is, George Lamostis, everybody, and I'm gonna move it on over here, keep the momentum. Connor Berry, man, this guy's been wearing a lot of hats, really busy. He runs the iRacing Shortcourse. Now he's out here competing. We got you in the Pro Light later. I know you started out front, the pressure, you and George, you know, always go at it, but second place, still a great start for the season.
Yeah, for sure. It was a good run. We got past, and I couldn't really get back to him. So yeah, it will do.
Well, it's a great race, though. It's a great way to start the season. Like I said, you got so many great sponsors, Connor, that work with you.
For sure, I want to give a big thanks to my mom, dad, CBR, General Tire, AIM, K&N, CMI, OPTIMA, Motul, and yeah.
There he is. Give it up to this young man right there. Connor Berry, always having a great performance. Oh, you gotta love it. There's Marco right there. What's up, buddy? Supporting all his drivers. You gotta love that. Part of the GT family, always great. Been helping a lot of the drivers out here. We got Cody Hodgson. We'll talk to him in third as we get going on there. Well, I can tell you the wind's still blowing. The sun's gotten a little lower in the sky. The temperature just dropping a little bit, but we got blue skies. We got a pool, Hammertown on a Monday afternoon. So we'll get these guys off and we'll talk to Cody real quick. Our production turbos are out on the track right now. Well, we got Cody Hodgson right here. Cody, let him get out real quick so we can get some pictures. Presented with his trophy here. Cody, man, I was getting a little worried you're back there, and all of a sudden, the last couple laps here, you got a little tangled up, and you were able to hold it off.
Yeah, man, it was a tight battle. The class was really close this weekend. The Polaris has definitely had some of us on this track. You know, it was hard to keep up with them through the tight technical stuff, but we could roll with them in the high-speed stuff, so I just had to use that to my advantage and wait for some mistakes, and luckily I was able to just hold on to it and kind of capitalize on some of those mistakes at the end. So. Well, a great start for the season. You know, start you out with round number 1, but I know you got people to thank. Oh yeah, first off, thanking my dad, my crew chief. He's the guy who gets all this done for me. Our sponsors, B3 Motorsports. Keith, thank you so much for helping us with our horsepower, our handling. I mean, he's made our car as fast as it is. Double Nickel Industries, Ram Mechanical, Clear Innovation, and of course my family. And also Great American Shortcourse and King of the Hammers for putting this on. I hope to see this growth because this was awesome. Well, we're glad to have you here. Cody Hodgson, everybody, third place.
An awesome one. And back to Scott. We got Production Turbo out on the course. So more to come.
Once again, congratulations our top 3 finishers as we get ready for our next race. It's 12 laps of Production Turbo Unlimited UTV. Here's our lineup real quick. Jason Muller on the point with Kyle Ahrensberg starting outside of him. Second row inside, Chance Hogan, the 718, Jake Watson in the 1943. Row 3 inside, Kevin Walsh in the 717 and Oliver Golding outside of him in the number 1 K&M. And then row 4 inside, Mason Myers in the 703, Donovan Willis in the 786. Mike Mamelli is out there inside of row 5 of the 721. Robert Van Beekum outside of him in the number 64. And then Dan Kelly has been racing UTVs for just about ever in the 704, starting all by himself in the 11th spot. Once again, this is Production Turbo and Unlimited UTVs, the bad boys of the UTV world. Haven't seen too many Can-Ams on the short course this afternoon. We'll see how they handle the short course part of it. They are absolutely stout out in the desert and rock crawling. Here we go, pointed at the start-finish line. Side by side, 5 rows back. Here we go. Production Turbo start. We're underway. Big time jump by Jason Muller all by himself into turn 1. Ahrensberg right behind him, and he hops a tire. Ahrensberg, I have no idea what he's thinking. He had nowhere to go, had a car in front of him, and he still accelerated. You saw him hit the gas and jump the tire of Weller, who was right in front.
Well, lead follower, get out of my way. Isn't that the rule? 12 laps make up the distance here. Great shots from our leaders there, Scott. Gotta love that.
That was actually a shot of Myers in 703, currently running that 7th spot. But now going back to live action.
I think I saw Chance Haugen back there too. Good to see Chance back here in Great American Short Course.
Yeah. Man.
Thank you.
That camera call was dead spot on. Hey, I think there's going to be some action here.
Yeah, no joke.
How badass is that camera? Jason.
I gotta admit, that thing was pretty tight. Notice Kyle Ahrensberg up there in the mission canopy. Trying to chase down. Got some banging and beating going on back here. Man, look how deep that is through that turn. Rutted out.
We've got Pro Buggy.
Pro Light. Pro Spec, of course, and the Pro 2s.
Jason's not running away with us like I thought he would. Not even a little.
And look at this, Van Beekum trying to come right back. Ahrensberg, oh! Ahrensberg went up that middle of the turn. Actually, down on him.
Ahrensberg is right there, right behind, probably 20 car lengths behind Weller.
Well, I was talking about Van Beekum and Ahrensberg going at it. Ahrensberg, of course, in that vision canopy. Van Beekum running the good colors.
They started doing that, I want to say, almost mid-season last year.
Is it R&R Steel, I believe? Yeah, Jason's not afraid of that bump. Look how much smaller that berm's gotten.
Yeah. 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, all battling for position.
Oh, no.
Is that Dan Kelly?
No, I think Van Beekum had an issue. Looked like he was pulling off to the infield. Didn't see him cross the line. It will change. Green's when you see the green when they pass and get that transponder. See, now Kelly.
Why is Van Beekum 8th, 4th on the list? It don't matter because Jason's running up front in that 10, number 10.
We can definitely identify that.
Down the front straightaway. Let's see. No. Yeah, some of the cars are starting to come back from Chocolate Thunder now. It looks like.
Seeing quite a few coming in through here, through Hammertown.
There's our leader, Jason Weller. And there's that big rut that everybody seems to be avoiding pretty skillfully. Look at the way that thing just squats under braking.
Very low center of gravity.
The weight transfer is awesome.
So what do we get? We also have, you got to remember, we've got production and limited turbos. So that actually is kind of screwing up there. But Kelly is a unlimited user, where Weller are in Aaronsburg and Van Beekum are in a production turbo.
Hey, Brian Cannon is checking in. Hey, man. You're terribly missed here, bud. We're 2 races away from Pro Light, I believe. It would be Pro Buggy and then the Pro Light.
So that's what it is. So as it goes for the production turbo, it's Weller, Aaronsburg, and Myers, followed by Chance Haugen, and then Jake Watson. That's the top 5 for production turbo. Then Dan Kelly leading the unlimited UTVs. Robert Van Beekum is second, so I'm confused here. Actually, 5 interviews. We got 2 unlimited UTVs. Oh no, Kyle with an issue. He's back and running. Not sure what happened. Was he asking for directions? Said the W words, guy.
Work?
Work.
Yeah, my wife's working right now at the stables. Oh no, Weller is slowing. Our overall leader.
Caution
no,
flag.
oh
Caution
gosh.
flag. We're okay. We're at the halfway point. Competition caution.
So I just seemed to, because I'm used to seeing it at 5 laps, not 6. Woo! Lost my brains.
So that means that Kelly is leading the unlimited UTVs, and Robert Van Beekum is out in 2. So we actually are going to only have 1 interview for our production, or for our unlimited. The rest are just the 3 normal for production UTVs. So attrition already hitting the field, Scott.
Because Ehrenberg pulls off the track.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if he's actually pulling to the hot pits or pulling off. I'm not couldn't quite tell.
Yeah, he stopped and asked a question. I saw that.
Well, no, he's off the track now again.
Oh, again, okay.
So I'm not sure if we'll be able to pick that up at that line of cars and campers at mid-screen. But I think he's already way off to the right somewhere. See, the thing is, he should have, if he was having issues, he should have pulled off like right at the yellow flag. Pulled off right then. Go to your pit.
Not lose your lap.
Not lose the lap, as long as they didn't pass you, like right now.
Well, they still have him on 12 on the lead lap. And he's off. So.
Well, he hasn't been passed yet, though, either. Nope, that's a truck. Is that him right there? Yep, he's still on pits.
Yeah.
Oh, he's unbuckling.
He's
Yep,
unbuckling.
his day's done.
It's over. That's a heartbreaker. Kyle, super great guy, helping out a lot of the drivers.
Hey, Paula Parsons is checking in from Wisconsin. She's a racer way back in the day. You're not too old to get back into it, Paula. So our pace Honda's pulling off the track, our pace car. Going back to green flag racing right now.
That drone's right on the weeds on him. Look at this. Great shot as they come around. Chance Haugen now up, it looks like, in a podium position here.
Well, I think my question's been answered. I was wondering how the KNF's going to handle this in this short course.
They're really wide and low, and I think they're doing well in this. Wow, do you see that berm really started how deep that just got?
It is approaching, I mean, it looks like a sunken platform.
Yes.
KNMs actually dominate out in Oklahoma. And just like that, we got two.
Dan Kelly, it looks like, and 1943 Hodson.
Wow. Alec Hoffman, you're funny. He goes, I know a pro spec she can race. Actually laughs at Dylan Parsons. So a little under 4 laps remaining for Jason Weller, who has not looked back from the drop of the green flag.
Yeah, look at that Watson putting the hammer down.
Amazingly enough, things have calmed down drastically. I'm really surprised. Boy, Weller's getting a ton of pressure. Holy smokes. That's a battle for the overall left rear.
Yeah,
Yep, there it is.
Yeah, suspension.
Busted shock or something. So 3 laps remaining this time around. 3 laps.
Is that Myers starting to hound?
Yeah. It's been going on for like the whole last lap and a half.
Yeah, I mean, really, though, getting close to him now. Jason hasn't felt pressure like this.
Then we got a couple of guys haven't added online right now. Tyler Fisher, because you should have gotten your Polaris together and have been out there to Alec Hoffman, and I'm like,
making the call out.
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, Tyler,
and vice versa, right?
Tyler, it's like, you know what? I don't think so, because that means this car would have got dirty. Would have got dirty, man. Man, I mean, right now, Myers is keeping Weller honest.
Very impressive. Yamaha really chasing him down here in the Can-Am. 2 laps to go.
Oh, it's getting tight. It's getting very tight. Myers at one point was just less than a car length behind. Kind of just waiting for that moment if Jason may make a mistake, and I really don't see that happening. But there's so many ruts out there, and this track is so chewed up, it could happen. And then Myers falls back a little bit. I just wonder if Weller's going as fast as he needs to.
Just fast enough so he doesn't make a mistake.
All of a sudden, the spotter goes, dude, get on that right pedal a little bit more than you are now. Yeah, they're both just piling right through that big, huge rut. It didn't look like much looking down at it from the drone, but some of the camera shots at ground level.
That thing's pretty deep.
Wow. White flag will be coming up this time around. And Paula, nope, no you didn't, because that will be in 2 more races. Pro Light will be, Pro Spec will be right after.
Yeah, we got Pro Buggy, Pro Light.
Yep.
And Pro Chip.
So we got 1 more race before Pro Light, Pro Spec. But less than a lap remaining now for Jason Weller. And Myers, he hasn't gone anywhere yet, but he's not really on top of the back bumper of Weller like I thought he would be at this point in the race. Oh, he's falling way back. Yep, I don't see him checking up anytime soon. Is that Alan Johnson out there giving orders? Is he pointing? No, no. Whatever he's telling you, do. Oh my God! I left my welding goggles at home.
I know. I'm gonna have to burn my eyes out now.
Those were some pasty whites, man. I need my welding goggles. Oh!
Gotta suck up some of that California sun.
Well, it looks like Jason Weller will take the overall win. Myers will finish overall in 2nd, Haugen 3rd, Golding in that 4th spot. 5th, Watson 6th, Walsh 7th. Will be Dan Kelly, 8th, Mamelli.
So.
Yep, looks like you're gonna have to try. Don't ask me to help you on this, because
I think Dan Kelly and Robert Van Beeken were the only 2 unlimiteds out there. Van Beeken went down, so Kelly.
Another very cool shot of the short course, aerial shot, looking down at Hammertown. Kind of give it a right to left view. Yep, out comes the grader. You knew that was going to happen. There's no way Pro Buggies could run the track in the condition it was in. They'd be ripping off left and right front A-arms. Oh man, it could have been really ugly. So, out onto the podium goes Dave Arnold, as there's a good shot of our field of podium finishers headed to meet him as well. You can hear Pro Buggies right now warming up in staging. Should be coming up in the picture any moment now. Fans back at home. are. As our UTVs turn left to meet up with Dave Arnold, there's our Pro Buggies getting ready to come out onto the track. So let's go down to our stage with Dave Arnold and our top 3 finishers in our UTV.
All right. Well, we're just going to wait for Jason to pop out real quick. Need to get his milk. Production Turbo UTV. I'm a trophy girl now too. Not that you've ever had this chocolate milk before, but Jason, what a great race, what a crazy one out there. And boy, towards the end, it looks like Myers was starting to turn the pressure up on you.
Yeah, that track is really cool. It's something we don't really get to drive on much because it's super loamy and sandy and it gets real rutted. So I was just real trying the laps before the yellow. I had a little gap, so I'm like taking it easy, just trying to be smooth. And then on the restart, he was like right there. I'm like, I gotta go. And Corey's like, 1 car back, you gotta go. So really cool track. You know, we're out here for the King of the Hammers race, the race for Can-Am and the UTV. And to add this, it's a lot more work, but that was totally worth it. You know, huge thanks to my crew for helping, not only with the hammer stuff, but the short course stuff. And Corey, you know, we've been beating up our bodies for like the last 5 days, and my hands are tired, but we got 3 more to go, and biggest race of the year for us. So King of the Hammers, Dave, and the whole crew, and Great American Short Course, and all the fans that follow us and support us. And when everything's going hard, everybody seems to be like, keep going, and that helps us so much, and we really appreciate it. So Can-Am, Demon Axles, Weller Racing, thank you guys.
Jason Weller, congratulations, right there, first place. God, I'm going to move it over to Mason Myers. And I'll tell you, watching that last lap, how you were starting to reel in Jason there, you started to make this a race.
Yeah, you know, he picked some better lines. You know, it was kind of hit and miss. I felt like I was a little bit better maybe after the start-finish line, but then down that back, I don't know, he's just a little bit better than me, and that's kind of all it took. But, you know, I definitely couldn't be here without my brother, my dad, my wife, everybody that came on board this year. East Street MX Park, Method Race Wheels, Kryptonite Suspension, Brian with Davis Motorsports, and yeah, just all the competitors, man. It's first time out here with gas. Oh yeah, I broke in qualifying, broke the boost solenoid, and I went over. Jason was nice enough to loan me one and get me back out for the race. So gotta say thanks to the Wellers also. God, what a great event. Thanks to Lee and Dave with King of the Hammers.
Well, great to be out here. Congratulations on that great race. Hopefully you'll join us again.
Yeah, I hope so. We're going to try to make some Van Halen stuff.
Right on. Mason Myers, everybody with a performance. We're going to have Chance Haugen get up here in a moment here for that. Looks like a little team photo there real quick as we go. Well, great race there, and I'd like to see all the manufacturers represented, a Can-Am, a Yamaha, and, of course, a factory Polaris there, Chance Haugen. It's really great to have Chance out here, and I know he's kind of been on his own getting this new program going this year, and it's great to have him out here. Watched him come up through the trophy carts and all of his racing, so it's great to see him progress and get taller. Chance, man, great to see you. Great to have you back. And if you're going to come back for a race, this is the one to do.
Oh yeah, it was fun for sure out there. Like to thank all my basically mom and dad, family. Thankfully a lot for Polaris, Super ATV, Method Wheel, MRT, Blind Dog, Sparko. Everyone else helps me. Like, thank you. I appreciate it.
Did you have fun?
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, I'm glad to have you back, Chance, man. Always a great one. Give it up for Chance Haugen. Always a great job. Great to have his whole family out here. Says Dad Don walking around. I haven't seen Mom yet, but we'll see him soon, I'm sure. It looks like we got the Unlimited UTV. We got Bronco Don Kelly
And that thing's got a gangsta lead. That thing looks like a broken shock or something on there. What's up? We got one more. Unlimited UTV. All right, here we go. Bronco Dan Kelly. I was looking at UTV. I said it's got the gangsta lean going. It looks like what, a broken shock back there maybe or something?
No, I got a little bit hot-headed out there, pissed. The guy just took me out of the corner. 2 corners, shoved me after I passed him. I had to start dead last because I disqualified this morning. And I'm working my way up, and the guy just kept running, and he kept punting me. I kind of pushed him all the way down the straightaway and drove over the top of him.
Well, you made it. You got top spot in the Unlimited, so you got to be happy, and I know you got people to thank.
Well, that's the only one left. That's good. Hey, Willwood Brakes, they're helping me stop that car because we do have a mod that's pretty fast. Lone Star, Pro. I got to look. I just got it. EFI. He's tuning that truck or that car, and it's pretty fast right now.
Right on. Good to see you, Dan.
You too. Thank you.
Bronco Dan Kelly, winner of Unlimited. They're going to get back. We've got Pro Buggy.
Green flag is out. We're underway with our Super Buggy, Pro Buggy division. 9 cars. Onto the course, and we've called this for a long time the Formula One of off-road. Open wheels, making contact further back in the pack. 2 cars are stalled on that right-hand sweeper.
Well, it looks like we've got Dale Eberts out there, Matthew Brister, Zach Drafkin, Lorenzo Bonacci, Garrett Allen, George Allen, Michael Scaffato, Gunnar Kennedy, and Adam Grinder. And oh no! Look at this! No, Matthew
It's
Brister.
the track, man. I didn't see him hit anybody, make contact. It's got to be the track.
Well, that's going to sure change the dynamics there. Brister was one of the forces that people are going to keep their eye on out there. That just opened it up for Bonacci, Drapkin, Kennedy, Scufado, Brister, Allen. I'm sorry, not Brister, but and Grinder. And where is Adam? Did he not make the call?
Really? Is he even here?
I don't know. He's supposed to be. He had pictures acting like he was.
Yeah, who's that Detroit gangster that they can't find buried?
Has he made it yet?
Oh, who's off the course there? Just getting back on. Lost 1 spot. Bonacci right there. going through that cloud of dust to the car. Again, somebody off the course. Man, I just wonder, it looks like obviously there's shadows. We got shadows going on. How much is being affected by the sun? And then they're driving through the dust with the sun. Yeah, we got some going on now, brother.
And those ruts, I hate when shadows do. It's like riding moto. Where the shadows start on the course, where it's not well lit, you can't tell if that thing's 6 inches or 16 inches.
So it's Bonacci, Drapkin, and Eberts running 1, 2, and 3.
So Lorenzo Bonacci, the bomber. Eyewear machine, fab school on that too. If you've been seeing a lot of videos of him learn some fab school. Looking at the lap time right there. Bonacci almost got him by a full second.
Man, Bonacci, his right rear and left rear tires just are dancing and bouncing hard through some of these ruts in the turns.
You can see it's really working hard. A little bit of the left is getting power to the ground.
Tell you, Zach Drapkin owes me some chocolate milk yet from last year. He tried to give it to me on that one race win he had when it was like 110 degrees. I'm like, no. I don't know where it's been, if it's in a cooler or not. No. Now, whole other story.
Brewster didn't even make a lap.
Yeah, broke that whole A-arm off. Or at least the ball joint broke on it.
So it looks like, this is one of those classes where it never seems to fail that in the first half of the race, they just scatter. They just absolutely separate. And these guys probably play that competition yellow second half more than anybody else or any other class.
It's a psychological, exactly.
And the thing is, they are such great friends off the track and mess with each other that you just know on the track when one messes with the other guy's going like, you dick.
So Bonacci, Drapkin, Eberts, followed by Gunnar Kennedy, Scalfudo, and it looks like both Garrett and George Allen. Great shot by the drone, and boy, it's like going in behind that mountain dark zone.
And they haven't stopped. They've been doing this all day long. I wonder how many batteries they've gone through and charged up the batteries they had, and then changed out batteries again, and just on and on and on. Whoa, how about this? Drapkin coming on into our leader, Bonacci. He'll go way to the outside, duck down, try the inside line. Nope,
Trying to
not
keep that
there.
momentum up, yeah. Couldn't keep it, though.
I just get the funny feeling Drapkin all of a sudden wants this lead before the comp yellow. Yeah, he's definitely wanting to try that outside entrance, inside exit move.
Well, we saw a little young man do that earlier and found a real fast line. Mikey Childers Jr. took that wide one, he got right up on that bumper.
No, tell me you didn't tell him to do that. Why would a young kid go way the hell?
We saw the
like
click.
five lines outside of everybody else, like almost off the track.
The secret squirrel line.
So it's like, oh, I bet your dad, he actually listens to his dad. That's what I said. He's listening to his dad. That's exactly what that is.
And it's, a little bit of a lap traffic problems. Bonacci, Drapkin continue to battle.
I don't think that
they're 2 seconds ahead of the rest of the field.
Yeah,
as far as pace.
I don't think Drapkin's going to try to get around him anymore before the comp yellow.
He's going to wait. He's going to buy his time.
I'll put $100 on the fact he tries to make a pass in the first turn at the drop of the green flag, though.
Will he buy his time, or will he roll the dice? Is the question.
Yep, there's the comp yellow right there. Easy, Bonacci. Easy, brother. Calm the hell down. Did you have to chocolate feather belt today? Oh, before. Yeah, when everybody was up there.
It was pretty nuts. I saw a lot of pictures. I was like, oh, man.
Was the guy with the megaphone up there? Toward like 2/3 up?
Heckling,
top? No?
heckling people?
Oh, boy. First year I went up there, I'm like, who is that a-hole? You know, I'm just wondering who the hell that is. And then all of a sudden, some of the 4400s started coming up. Casey Curry, you suck. And he's just ripping on everybody. Jason's here. Why? You've already run this thing. Go home. You know, it's just...
Well, the Honda Pioneer crew is re-racked the field here. We're going to bring around. Big thanks again to Honda America.
Oh, this is a new version of Volkswagen I haven't seen. Holy crap.
I think the only thing Volkswagen on that is the
doors,
the hoods, the body.
Yeah, there's some fabbing going on there. Damn.
Hey, it's a ragtop oval window too. Man, that's worth some money. That's
so it's
sacrilege.
Bonacci, Drafton, and Everts. But go ahead. Wait, isn't there a third? There's only two?
Yeah, we had some interesting development, I guess, during the one of the junior kart races. We had one of the winner didn't go to tech, didn't want to throw the motor down, so I guess Mikey Childress Jr. won.
Yeah, so we inherited a win today. You know, these kids are all really close, and you know, some stuff stood out in practice and qualifying, and the organization decided to pull the motors out of the top three, and the winner decided that he didn't want to pull his motor, so we inherited the win. We went from second to first, and Manchester moved up to second.
So very cool.
Very cool for us. It's you know, it's a bummer that you got to win one like that.
Yeah, that's hard. Yeah, it's rough, but you know, you got to play. Everybody's got to play by the same rules.
Yeah, everybody's playing by the same rules, so we're happy to come out on top and move on with the points lead for the rest of the series. And
Trying to back up a championship.
Try to back up a championship and let people know that, you know, it wasn't a fluke.
Yeah, right on.
So
well, congratulations on that.
Awesome, guys. Thanks for having me up here.
You got it. Thanks, Mike. Appreciate it. Got a little inside information.
Well, I wouldn't say they inherited it because...
well, it's not inherited, but they
well, that's what he said.
it. Yeah.
But, yeah, it's like they did everything by the rules. The kid drove one hell of a race.
Well, speaking of one hell of a race, we've got a great race going on right now.
Yeah.
Lorenzo Bonacci still holding off the advancements of now Eberts. No, Drapkin again. Or is that Eberts and Drapkin battling, it looks like.
4 laps remaining this time by. Should be 4 laps. Yep, it is.
No, but still Lorenzo and Drapkin, followed by Eberts, Kennedy, Scaffudo.
Do not look at the scoring on the left.
I'm just looking at the drivers now. I stopped looking at timing and scoring.
Yeah, Bonacci has a point.
Yep.
And, we got a 3-car battle going on right now.
That's Dale Eberts. Ebco.
If Drapkin is able to get around our leader, I predict that he will be gone. Like, checked out, gone. He just isn't quite fast enough to get by with a legitimate pass without a mistake by Bonacci.
What was it Jim Hawley used to say? His elbows just got 10 feet wide.
Yeah.
So I think that's what Bonacci's doing right now. And look at that. How do you hit that little camera on the drone with a perfect mud spot? Things that make you go.
So Jake Capriati checks in. He goes, it's awesome. I wish I still had the Taco Bell buggy to mix things up. Man, still super tight racing for each podium spot. Here comes Everts on the outside, but he'll be stuck on the outside for the right-hand turn. Good opportunity to do that outside entrance. Here we go. Oh, Everts got around Drapkin. Everts is now running.
What's going
on? He just had the spot.
Well, he did that earlier, too.
There must be some major checking up going on the track that we're not seeing on camera.
And I got to say, Dale Everts, though, one hell of a driver. He's won multiple championships in the desert. No slouch whatsoever. Raced multiple disciplines.
Yeah, look how that track is upsetting suspension of these cars.
Oh, it's just horrible.
2 laps remaining this time by. 2 laps. Zach has got to go now. There he goes. Right on the outside through turn 1. Can he make it stick? He's now set for the inside. Oh, he couldn't. Unbelievable. There it was.
He got in that loam and just spun the tires there. Look at this. Trying it again.
Continually inside. Oh man, he checked up hard. Yeah.
Yeah, especially that deep berm there. You get into that, there's nowhere to go but up and over.
He's working the car in front of him and working the track. So he's racing 2 things at one time right now. And he's having major issues with both. And meanwhile, Bonacci is making that car his as he's making that car his as wide as possible.
And
as a white
Everts,
flag will be coming up this time by.
Everts almost had a chance to inherit second there.
Yeah, I think he may have just unless there's a mistake by Bonacci, I think that Drapkin just may have tossed this race away. White flag coming out right now, down that front straightaway. Up over the start-finish line, one more time around. Unbelievable, he's on the back bumper of our leader. Was I wrong or what?
He's working it too now.
Inside entrance, outside exit, another inside entrance, outside exit. Zach cannot find that spot.
Larry's just, probably telling Lorenzo to breathe right now, just breathe. Don't get the death grip on the steering wheel.
Bet you he does anyways.
Yeah, I know. That's the worst feeling. Start to tense up.
Yeah, where the track is real loose and loamy, I don't think Zach has it. Bonacci does, but where it's hard packed and maybe a little bit on the slick side, that's where Zach has it. So time is running out. What, two turns remaining, it looks like. Yep, 2 turns remaining. This is it. Final chance for Zach Drapkin. He's got to dive bomb it. Just ride the outside all you can. He waited too long.
And caught the upper berm there.
And down the front straight, up across the start-finish line, Bonacci will take the win. Drapkin second, Everts in that 3rd spot. That'll take care of our pro buggy race, and we've got nothing but trucks from this point on. Nothing but trucks. Pro Light, Pro Spec, and Pro 2. 14 Pro 2s, 900 horsepower each. Yeah! Fantastic race by both, actually our top 3 drivers, all 3 of them. As I think it was pretty smart of Everts not even to try to stick his nose in there because he had nowhere to go. It was very full with our front 2 cars. If he had gotten into the mix, he wouldn't have been able to do anything with it because there was just no room for a 3rd car. And looks like, how about this? One of my favorite people in the world has just checked in. Dan Pinico out of the Phoenix area. Or San Clemente if he chooses. He's been spending a lot of time there. And George Van Ziel's back. Boy, this is like the third time I think he's checked in today. You're just in time, guys, as Pro Light Pro Spec is in staging and Pro 2 is warming up, as we're going to send Dave Arnold out onto the stage and interview our top 3 finishers in Pro Buggy right now.
Back up there by the time the race starts. Should be hot already.
So here we are, Lorenzo Bonacci, the bomber, loading our car. He had a good season last year, came down to last wire, he fought for a championship. But this one, to win the first round, of course, King of the Hammers. You gotta love this one. First round of Great American Short Course at King of the Hammers. Just makes it that much more sweeter. He's got the chocolate milk. He's got the first place Louis Tozier Design trophy. There's your milk. There's your trophy, buddy. All right, man. How does this feel? I got to say, I know that's a question. It's hard to say, but man, to kick off the year with the win.
Oh, it's an adrenaline rush. You know, I had the preferred line once Dale spun, unfortunately. But just stay the inside, protect your line, and make him work around you. And it just depends on how bad he wanted it, you know. And I wanted it more, I guess.
And the great pressure that Zach, he was looking, he did everything he could. Couldn't find that way around you.
No, it's a slightly narrow track. You know, it's hard to pass. So as long as you kind of work the track, you make them work it harder. But props to Zach, man, for staying right on my butt. This is going to be a great battle throughout the rest of the year because both of us are going for #1, along with Matt Brister. What? Okay. Well, anyways, I want to thank Bomber Eyewear. I want to thank Fab School. I'm taking their composite class. It's really fun. I'm learning so much about my cars. You know, it's all full carbon. I want to thank Inland Valley Construction, Maxima Oil, Walker Performance Filters, and everyone else that's on my car that's gotten me on this podium. Sorry about that. I also want to thank my parents and my uncle Tommy that owns Bomber Eyewear. I want to thank him so much for helping me get onto this track, dedicating so much hours, you know, and getting on the box, obviously. But most importantly, I always keep him for last because everybody remembers what you say at the very end of your speech. I really want to thank God so much for keeping us all safe on the track. You know, there can be accidents, but I'm so thankful that nobody's hurt. I'm thankful for him giving me the talent to get up here on this box and giving me the strength to hold my spot. Thank you.
Lorenzo Bonacci, there it is, takes the top spot. Here, takes the win at King of the Hammers to kick off round #1 at the Great American Short Course. We'll go ahead and get Zach Dropkin and Dale Eberts up here, and we'll talk to them. They've already had a great day yesterday, both him and his son getting in on the box there. And now he puts it on himself in Pro Buggy. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I got a chance. You can see they did play with the groovings. They let some chunks out there. Kind of interesting what he did.
Well, Zach, it was a great race. You know, you're trying to work on Lorenzo, but finishing second here at round one's got to feel good.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Coming out this weekend was just really try to keep the redemption going from being last year's champion and coming back out and try to sweep it again. But Lorenzo kept us humble, and I couldn't have done anything there. Me and Braden ran a whole bunch of – Braden Cheramonte taught me how to do that turn one slider, trying to get it multiple times. So I'm just super pumped to be here. My team worked really hard in the offseason to give me a good car, and I'm so pumped to be out here.
Well, I know it's going to be a good season with you two battling, but you got a lot of great sponsors that make it possible.
Oh, definitely. I got to thank everyone that backs me. Redline Oil, Signature Propellers, Sign Pros, Skydive Elsinore, Competitive Edge Performance, April and Dave Winter, the Winter Motorsports Group, really everyone that backs me, everyone on the car. We always look good. Weddle, Kevin McMullen for giving me a rocket transaxle, and I'm just so pumped to be out here and be back for the Great American Short Course Series. Let's bring home another championship.
Zach, congratulations. Like to see you back it up there. Zach Drapkin, he's the defending champion in Pro Buggy. And started out with a bang here as it comes. We're going to go ahead and bring Dale Everts up here. So we're going to go ahead and get Dale's trophy here. Dale, I know you and your son Ezra, yesterday you were able to get a trophy, and now you're here yourself getting a trophy.
Yeah, been an exciting weekend for us. A desert win yesterday, overall win in the morning race, and now this, get a third place here. We were, I was really hoping that we could get a win. I spun out, and then there was just no getting by those guys. The speed that Lorenzo and Zach are going, and the track, and then the sun setting too. The vision's definitely a challenge, but super fun track, and Great American Short Course put on a great track together.
Well, you fought those shadows, you fought the sun just great, came on the box, and you got people to thank.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Trust Manufacturing out of Southern California, and then Cape Toyota, Long Beach, ZLT, EBCO, BF Goodrich Tires, just our whole crew, my wife Isabel, my family. Ezra, drives, but he also puts the cars together, does a great job doing that. And our daughter Madison also does all our media stuff for us, so it's a real family effort.
Well, congratulations, Dale. Great seeing you, buddy. Congratulations. Scott, back to you in the booth. We got some great racing. The pro lights are out on the track.
Yeah, okay. Thanks a lot, Dave, for giving me some time on this one. Here's our lineup. Connor Berry's out there at the 2. Chris Vandenhausen is out there in the 66. We've got Ryan Venegas in the number 67. Connor Berry, Johnny Holtz in the 44, Brody Eggleston in the 14, Kyle Knott in the 36, Chris Hirsch in the 77, Ryan Bruckner 43, and once again, Chris Vandenelsen out of Wisconsin in the number 66. Green flag is out, not quite through one whole lap yet, but man, oh man, we have got pro lights out there on the track right now. Connor Berry with the whole shot.
And Connor Berry, of course, came off a second place early on here in the Production 1000. Now he's out here to try and step it up one more time.
Take a look at this.
Tough spot.
My cell phone, I've been scanning this the whole time, the whole day long, and it froze right in turn one at the start.
What a great shot that is. You got to screenshot that, Scott. That's a wallpaper. But look at this. Berry, Nelson, and Venegas. See, we got Eggleston, we got Holcher, we got Knott, we got Bruckner, and Hirsch.
I'm telling you, there's a lot of people tuned in right now back in Wisconsin cheering on the Chris Vandenhausen entry. Very, very popular driver back home. Very, very one of the nicest kids. The whole family's out here. And they brought in, I think, what was it, 50 pounds of cheese?
Yeah.
All different varieties. And where are they? Where's that cheese?
Where's the curds?
Yeah, look for that purple. They say to come on out to Lasertown. Yeah, Lasertown. Yeah.
Place.
So once again, how about this? Connor Berry up to an early lead.
But look at this, Vandenhausen and Venegas. We got Eggleston down there, but it's Eggleston and Holcher, the top three in the pro lights. Then you got Kyle Knott, Ryan Bruckner. And then the first pro spec course, Chris Vandenhausen. And we got Venegas in the mini open.
Yeah, look this track, how beat up it is. I'm really, really surprised that they didn't take the time. And I know it's because it's getting late. The shadows are all over the place. But these trucks are bouncing. Oh, Connor Berry over-rotates. He may lose one spot, and does.
And it looks like Eggleston.
Yeah, Eggleston move up to the point. Holzer still maintains third.
Great shot coming through. Connor was looking to the inside. Couldn't find any daylight. Now looking back to the inside. Oh, you can see a lot of gear going into that sun right now. That is tough. Shadows are starting to form. You can't tell how deep these ruts are. They gotta keep
there's
it, man.
a big problem as our leader will way to the outside all the way around where it's nice and smooth but loamy and soft. Connor Berry went right down the middle.
Yeah.
And that truck was just bouncing all over.
Well, definitely they have to play a lot with the suspension, cleaning it, getting it dialed in here, getting that rebound and compression just right.
Well, that's got Eggleston now up front. Looks like he pulled away just a little bit from Connor Berry. Yeah, right now it's like you cannot see black trucks on screen in the shadows, and our top two trucks are black or black and blue. You know, and Johnny Holzer, I know he is hanging out for the comp yellow.
Yeah, he's buying his time.
He's in a spot, maintain position. If you get a chance to reel him in a little bit, maybe so, but he's playing that competition yellow. For a young kid, he's pretty smart, plus he's got a good spotter.
Yeah, if you don't have to force the issue in the first half of the race, just set yourself in a good spot. He's in a good spot. Connor Berry's still in a great spot too, but Brody Eggleston, very talented young driver. Both these two have come out of, actually all three of these drivers have come out of the trophy karts, watched them through their entire career.
And, you know, even though they've been moving a lot of sand around, there are rocks out there. And you can see them in various areas where it looks like the sand is being kicked up. Not so much right in that area, but on the inside, just a little bit larger than gravel.
Yes.
A little bit larger than gravel, but not like going to knock you silly or knock you out. Just major inconvenience.
Yeah. Great shot as they come around. I mean, I just love the course layout that Lee's done. And big thanks to Dave Cole and the entire Hammer crews, Hammer Time Productions, to Take It Live, to the I Believe cams, bringing us all this great footage and having Great American Shortcourse part of King of the Hammers.
Once again, there's a shot of our leader from across the track. Berry right there in second. He was just on the podium a moment ago.
Yes.
And getting strapped into his Pro Light and doing one hell of a job. He's having a great day.
Yeah, second place he got on the Production 1000 in his RS1. And look at that, the Egg Boys, Bertie Eggleston.
Oh, our leader up and over.
Brody.
You saw it coming.
And look at this. Oh no, he's trying to go, but it looks like
Holzer will move into second, but that was like it looked like a violent rollover, but it was very soft. So possibly that plastic barrier soaked up a lot of what could have been damage, but it looks like nothing outside of body damage happened to that truck because he's actually at speed.
I think we lost part of his frame or something. There's something else hanging other than the body and the fiberglass.
I don't know, he's pretty quick right now. And if you want to check out something pretty cool, we've got our guys in the production truck have been busting their butts with replays. Check this out right here. It looked like a violent rollover, but luckily, here we go. A little pirouette, and the plastic barrier soaked up a ton of that damage.
Just fiberglass. Oh, gnarly. Two different angles coming in.
Wow.
I can't believe he went right back on the gas and got right into the fight.
And the caution flag comes out. I'm not sure if this is the competition yellow or not. Yes, it is.
14 laps.
How about it for our production crew back in the semi?
laps.
These guys have been in there since about 5 o'clock this morning, getting ready for not one, but two events, as we've had qualifying up at Chocolate Thunder, and we've had short course racing all day long. And they've been juggling all kinds of balls up in the air at one time. One hell of a job, guys, back there in that production truck. Oh, I'm doing great.
We're doing awesome.
So Connor Berry's running that up front. Second is Johnny Holzer. There we go with our Fifth place, yeah, fifth place. There is Vandenelsen. That is an old CJ Greaves chassis that's been worked on to turn it into a pro spec.
Yeah, which Ryan Beats running all those pro spec programs with the Chevy power plants. They're all Chevy powered pro spec motors.
There's one of our newer drivers, Hertz.
Hertz, yeah, I'm not familiar with them.
And Bruckner's right behind him in a pro light.
Yeah, Bruckner's been doing a little bit of stuff with us over this last year, remember? Prado Raceway.
We've got the most people tuned in watching us from home that we've had all day long. Excuse me, and I think, I'm going to guess about at least half are from Wisconsin and cheering on Vandenelsen. So Tyler Fisher checks in, tells me the whole crew's almost here. You mean at your shop or here in the lake bed? I'm not. Tell you, if Connor Berry can pull this off, this would, I'm not going to go out on a limb by saying this could be the drive of his life to this point in his career.
And him and Johnny have battled before in mod karts. They're no strangers to it. They both know how to do the pressure. But what about Brody Eggleston with the flip over, still in the fight? Kyle Knott, he knows how to put that pro light up on the box.
I'm being told by Alec Hoffman that there is a lot of pro specs being built right now in the Flying Dutchman off-road shop. Majority of those trucks should be coming out here to the West Coast, checking out the Great American Short Course Series. And if you want to see what they're doing on behind the scenes, actually go, they're on YouTube. City Neck Racing.
That's
City
so awesome.
Neck Racing on YouTube. So Clint Braun's checked in. Let's go Johnny Holcher. Tyler goes, Scott, I wish the lake bed could come to Crandon for their chili cook-off. Chili cook-off? I think we can make that happen.
Yeah. Well, we're back under green flag. Optimum battery says green, green, green. Holcher already trying to swing it right out of the gate there on Barry, turning the pressure up.
Yeah.
Kyle Knott, though, right there in the fight, now up to third place. And it looks like, unfortunately, Brody Eggleston looks like might be out. He is down a lap now.
So Johnny, you know, I'm kind of disappointed that he fell back a little bit. Look how straight that is now. That bank used to extend about 4 feet to the left right there and about, what, 4 feet tall? And
Now
it's
it's
been
just
gone.
now it's just a little
Now it's a
bump.
little burp, yeah, straight away. But if Johnny's got any shot at getting around Connor Berry, he's got to stay on him every part of every lap from here to the finish.
And Scott, you can see the rocks that you talked about from that drone on the outside sections there in that loam, the marbles.
Boy, Connor Berry's got the setup. He's looking so strong right now. It might take just a single mistake by our leader for Johnny Holcher to have a shot. Oh, are you feeling this building move?
Yes, I am.
You know what that is?
That's the rumble, the roar of the big board coming up.
14 Pro 2s of 900 horsepower each. I know you're sitting out here in front of the Jumbotron in front of us on the stage, but if you want to see some kick-ass, short course, two-wheel drive off-road racing, if there's room, you might want to head up to the Monster Energy viewing area and get a little bit better shot.
I don't know. It's a pretty good shot here with the Monster stage right there, but also our Jumbotron always gives all the great shots. You're going to see the drone footage, the great placement there.
There's
all the on-ground cameras.
Looking down on Johnny from one of our drones, and it's like they're maintaining the same gap as they had the last two laps. In fact, maybe Connor Berry might be pulling away a little bit.
I think he is a lot. Look at that.
But there'll be
gap
3 laps remaining this time by. 3 laps for Connor Berry, our leader.
The only blue groove I seen was that little section coming off, and there's Brody Eggleston coming by. Unfortunately, we saw him pull off. Kyle Knott up into that third position. And Elzen up into 4th overall in the Pro Spec.
Yeah, he's looking very, very strong. You know, all he had to do was find his rhythm.
Yeah.
He didn't seem real confident after practice, but the fact is he's been out there, he's putting laps in. I think he feels the fact that he's got so many people cheering him on at home and here that, our leader, just for a moment, Connor Berry biked it up on two wheels, had to turn into it. He was just this far away from going over, and so far Johnny Holcher was not even close enough to take advantage, as there's 2 laps remaining this by the start-finish line.
Yeah, the next time by, 2 laps will be the count. Still a lot of time. One little mistake like that again could cost it.
And look at how that track is just kicking up the back end of that race truck of Barry. And I'm starting to think that Johnny Holcher is off on his tires. He kind of maybe guessed that it wouldn't. It looks like it's hard packed out there, and has kicked the sand off to the side and exposing the hard ground that's underneath it, and he just probably didn't anticipate that.
A little bit of hard pan there.
Yeah. I never thought of this. Josh Schumann also has checked in and said, oh, okay, that's just a frozen frame. Vanden Elzen is also running a 6-cylinder. That's a pro spec, not a V8.
Yeah,
so he's doing really, really well out there.
He's sitting
he's on the podium. Is he on the podium overall?
3rd overall. He's going to win his class, but 3rd overall is impressive.
So we're getting reports right now that Johnny Holcher has blown a tire. I'm not exactly sure a right rear or left rear, but Johnny Holcher, who was running second the entire race, has a left rear tire blown out. And it looks like, no, Connor Berry's looking pretty strong. White flag is coming out. Kyle Knott running in second in that orange and white Nissan. Connor Berry up front in a Ford Pro Light. Now keep in mind, these are great V8s, where our 3rd place overall car, the 66 of Chris Vanden Elzen, is running a V6. There's our 3rd place truck. Man, basically running down 2 cylinders of our top 2 cars. Now, there will be a little bit of a pause between races, probably because you got long interviews. No. The fact that Johnny Holcher has got to jump out of the Pro Light and head to his Pro 2.
Well, I don't think now that he's got a flat tire and he's pretty much...
So you're going to have to... it's like I was hoping to give you a break on interviews. So, you know what? You just screwed that up yourself.
I just want to get through so we can see a Pro 2.
And I'm also being told that Pro Spec is a manual trans.
Yes.
So he is really
grabbing gears.
Man, he is really killing it. There's our 2nd place car of Kyle Knott.
Skyline Fabrication.
And takes 2nd overall. And in any moment we should see, there he is, our 3rd place overall, 2 cylinders down from the rest of the field in Pro Light. Chris Vanden Elzen will take 3rd place on the podium and wins his class. So I know there's an awful lot of happy people back home in Wisconsin for Chris Vanden Elzen, our 3rd place finisher. And how about that? The family that's here as well, all wearing the purple and is that teal blue? There's our 3rd place finisher right there on camera. We're going to work our way up to the podium with all of our top finishers, and if by chance they go green, the Pro 2s go green before we're done, we'll stop the interviews and go right to the race. They're pulling out. They're pulling out though. We need to. Here's the thing. We need to build up Pro 2. Tell us. Who's telling you?
Poppy is telling her. You argue with her.
I'm talking to the production trust.
Okay, what's good? You guys want me to go? I don't know. Okay, there's confusion, guys. You gonna interview now or interview after? There's confusion. They said it's your guys' decision right here. You tell us what you want. One interview. We're gonna do one right now. All right. Turn it on real quick. Gas mic up. All right, we're gonna go ahead and check. Check, check, check. There we go. Well, before the Pro 2s get running, we're going to go with our winner here. Man, Pro Light Connor Berry. You were second in Production 1000. Now you stepped it up here. You put the CBR General Tire machine on top of the box.
Yeah, for sure. I started first and I was going good, and I got passed, and then I knew if I can just be smart, I could win, and yeah.
That was a great race for you, though, and I tell you, there's a lot of pressure. We saw Eggleston go over, and then all of a sudden, it changed it up there, and you had Kyle coming up behind you also.
Yeah, for sure. It it was rough, so it was definitely hard.
Well, I think you're going to go ahead and thank some great sponsors you have and put you up on top of this box.
Sure, I want to give a big thanks to my mom, dad, CBR, General Tire, AIM, OPTIMA, Motul, Spa, and yeah.
There he is, Connor Berry on top of the box here, taking the win. Absolutely. We're going to hold for second and third if we can get a chance. I know they're doing a little prep on there. We got Calvin still doing a little bit on there. So what we'll do before we lose all the light for these Pro 2s, good buddy. We're going to go ahead and go back to Scott real quick. We'll get second and third. So we're going to hold on to the Pro 2. We're losing light. So we're going to do this.
I know it's kind of messed up there for a minute today, but we have got the largest field of Pro 2s. Well, race fans, we are going to hold out just for a moment as they do a little bit of track prep, because right now we have got history in the making. This is the largest field ever in the Great American Short Course history, the series history. We have the largest field of Pro 2s ever. 900 plus horsepower out of every single truck. Do the math. How many thousands of horsepower does that make? Oh my God. If you don't feel the ground move when the green flag drops, I think you're probably sitting on something, and maybe a UTV.
We got to be like, what, 12,000 horsepower on hitting the track? Now, one of the things, too, is
look at that shot.
The fresh prep of the track. Kelvin went out there, scraped it. The water truck hit it. Now you can see some wet spots there. It's going to make for interesting maneuvering, that's for sure. Look at this. I'm seeing the 81 there, the Bilstein and Vision Canopy on Doug Matag. That's a new sponsor for him.
You see the 78 right behind him, the G Brothers Racing. That's Ricky Gutierrez. He is defending class champion. Ladies and gentlemen, here's our lineup. Here's our lineup right now in Pro 2s. Front row, the number 65 of Dave Mason Jr. Outside of him, the 81 of Doug Matag. Row 2, one of the most popular and stout names in off-road racing, the 52 of Ronnie Anderson. Outside of him, the number 78 of Ricky G, our 2022 class champion. Row 3 inside. The number 93, another driver from Wisconsin, of Johnny Holcher. Outside of him, the 51, another driver that is very, very stout in this class is Ryan B. Next row inside, row 4, the 76 of Mason McCarthy. That driver right there was on it at the last 2 races of last year, alongside of McCarthy. This guy's been doing it for a long, long time. A fantastic ambassador for short course racing, the number 12 Toyota of Mayan Spaccarelli. A newcomer to short course off-road racing, starting in that 9th spot, the 25 of Mike Mamelli Jr. Outside of him, starting 10th, the 47 of Justin Sir. Row 6 inside, we know this name from a long, long time, the number 99 of Brock Hanmer. Outside of him, the number in the 12th spot, starting in the number 67, Eric Jacobus, and the back row of 14 cars. Inside, Kip Michaels in the 94 and Braden Sorensen in the 13.
And it looks like those two did not make the call, unfortunately. We're not seeing them on the track. That's a heartbreaker. But I'll tell you what, 12 Pro 2s is still just as good as 14 when we watch all this great action. It's going to be physical. They're going to be leaning on each other. They're going to be throwing elbows and lots of roosting rocks.
Well, how is that for a picture? Look at the Jumbotron. Look at your screens at home. The background, Hammertown, the short course in the foreground, fans up in the mountains in their trucks. And then look at the track. 12. We thought it was going to be 14.
We thought so too. Unfortunately, Michael and Sorensen weren't able to make the call.
Yeah, so we got 12 900 plus horsepower Pro 2s. Still the largest field we've ever had.
That's 10,800 horsepower.
We're used to seeing trucks, race cars here with that kind of horsepower, but starting 2 at a time.
2 at a time, yeah.
Then like 60 seconds later, another 2.
Yeah.
Never 12 at one time.
All
Never.
going for turn 1.
And then that front row, oh my gosh. Dave Mason Jr. Very, very stout. He was on the podium earlier this week in a Class 1 car for the desert race. And then Doug Matag, he's a former class champion as well. Ronnie Anderson, young man, but boy, can he drive. And then Ricky G. Gutierrez, oh boy. Defending class champion from 2022. Dave, I'm sorry. I get too excited for this stuff. I get wound up, and fans are on their feet right here in front of us. They've got the perfect camera. Right now, the sun is down. The Jumbotron is showing perfect picture. And this is going to be cool. In just a second, that little Honda will pull off the track, and we're going green. Here we go, Johnson Valley. 12 Pro 2s, green flag.
It's going to be Dave Mason Jr. leads me to turn number 1. And Matag and Anderson, look at this. Ronnie Anderson trying to make a move up the outside, and Anderson goes to the lead. Mason and Gutierrez are trying to find a way through there.
Yeah, Ricky G had issues going to the corner, over-rotated. Wasn't expecting a little greasy conditions, over-rotated, and again, we'll lose 2 more spots as he lost 3 right at the start.
He got pushed out of the loam there. He lost a lot of traction. He was in the deep sand trying to fight his way, but it's the NOS Energy machine. The Anderson brothers, Ronnie Anderson, out killing it.
And you know right now with the week that Dave Mason Jr.'s had, that we've got the boys from eBay Motors watching him as well. So he's got a big backing with eBay Motors, and you know they're checking this out.
As they walk around, you see right now, you can see Spaccarelli trying to chase down Gutierrez, but it's the NOS Energy machine there, the 4-wheel parts, Polaris Razor, Anderson brothers, Ron Anderson. And how about that, Dave Mason Jr., Doug Matag, holding down that 3rd position. And then you got Ryan B. Johnny Holcher, Ricky Gutierrez, Mason McCarthy, Mike Spaccarelli, Justin Sir, Mamelli, Hammer, and Jacobus.
Well, here's the thing. Oh, man. Let's see. Is that...
that was Dave Mason.
Dave Mason just clocked the back of Ryan B.
Yes. And then you got Doug Matag moving up there in the Vision Bilstein machine.
Dave, here's the thing too. They just water the track.
I know.
You can see where it's real dark. That's where it's real
Makes it
wet.
really heavy too.
Real heavy. But then also there's spots of the track that on the first lap they went through there, swept that dirt, that wet sand off, and it's dry hard pack underneath it.
Yeah, get down the hard pan.
You can see it like right here, right there. Dry hard pack. Stay to the outside. There, more dry hard pack. Dave Mason having problems making the corner. Huge push going into that turn.
Getting wheel spin there, and look at this. Doug Matag making a big run on the outside there.
Ryan
It's Ronnie
Beat.
Anderson.
Yeah, Ryan Beat right behind him as well.
Ryan Beat is no joke. One of the most talented drivers that I've seen over the years. A real natural as he took to it. He was a dirt biker. I always say they always transitioned really quickly to off-road racing. Guys like Ricky Johnson, Jeremy McGrath, Brian Deegan was one of those guys that transitioned real fast.
Johnny Greaves.
Johnny Greaves. That's right.
Well, here's the other thing we gotta keep in mind on underneath this soft loam, even where it's wet, even where it's dry, there's soft loam. Underneath, there's where those ruts are. They didn't have time to hard pack it, to pack it down.
It's hard. That
Yes.
dirt, it gets hard ridges. They get like the sidewalls on them.
So we got to keep an eye on that as these guys, there's Dave Mason Jr. off the track. Dave Mason Jr., who was running in that third spot, stalled, or I should say stalled, is actually parked off the side of the track.
Hardbreaker. There's a good shot of Doug Matag as he puts that Bilstein Vision canopy machine. There's the Bilstein machine
Look at
of
this.
Ryan Beat.
In that left-hand turn, they looked like they were having to set it up twice. They set it up, bounce through that rut, have to set it up again to exit the turn.
It's almost like a seat mounts for these guys. And once again, the NOS Energy. We have Goodrich tires underneath them, of course, and then you got South Point on it. For the Gone family, he's had a long relationship with the Andersons.
Anderson, Matag, Beat, Holcher, Gutierrez, all in the top 5. Not a bad run so far by McCarthy. He just needs to get right in the mix of things. And Matag now is going after our leader. And look at, there's ruts already in that right-hand turn.
That swallowed the whole rear front end practically. Those trucks, as they go through there, they just dip down. It's crazy. And this is not something new. Matag and Anderson have battled before.
Look how the front end, there's something wrong with the right front of Ronnie Anderson. It's like the camber is way off.
Could have been one of those hard hits in one of those ruts.
But it looked like on the right front, the camber was way off. And look how they're tiptoeing through here. They actually have to slow down to be faster to get through that turn.
9 laps remaining. Of course, at halfway point, we're going to re-rack and restack. This is a 12-lap race. Matag, then you see Ryan Beat there in that Bilstein Chevy powered. Holcher, Gutierrez, McCarthy, Spaccarelli, Sir, Hanmer, Mamelli, and Jacobus. Unfortunate Dave Mason Jr., the eBay Motors, some kind of problem, a rough track has taken him out.
Ryan Beat is shedding panels left and right, chunks at a time.
It's getting lighter and getting faster.
Oh, so who lost the wheel? Somebody lost the wheel.
No.
And somebody just clocked it, but somebody up front, I believe, has to be up front.
Well, it looks like, I believe somebody just got a right or left rear flat, too. I saw that.
I was going to say, this track, I believe, is going to decide this race more than any driver or any truck. It's going to be survival, and I think the track was going to decide who wins this. Look at the ruts right there. That's the turn they're having to set it up twice.
Yes.
Set it up to go into the turn, bounce through that rut, and then set it up again to exit the turn. And it looks like they're coming back together. I mean, they were gapped out pretty far up to this point, but now right before the Campiello, they're starting to come back together.
Yeah, I looked at it. Looks like the Ronnie Anderson truck today was okay. It's just, I think when it's hitting these certain bumps, it's changing that camber look.
Do you think it's Dave Mason that lost that wheel?
I'm thinking that might have been it because I'm seeing it.
Well, over rotation.
Did you
big
see how
time
deep
by
that
Ronnie
is?
Anderson.
Turn 1 is becoming really nasty. It's tore up. There's holes developing. The ruts are getting nasty.
And the thing is, our drone is getting roosted.
Oh, big time. Right
by
there,
Ronnie
dude.
Anderson. Just huge roast.
And it looks like Doug Matag also And the roost coming off the front, and those are only two-wheel drive. So those things are digging into the soft dirt.
Right there's that rut in the middle.
Yeah.
Boy, they're all hitting it. They're not going inside. They're not going outside. They're going right down the middle.
Well, the big thing is watch when they come around here and go into turn one.
Keep in mind, they are on DOT tires.
I know, that's
These
the
are
thing.
projects. And these things are lasting. Yep. They're not tearing out the sidewalls. They're not beating up the wheels.
Tough. Now watch this. Turn one. Oh, wait, I'm not going to see it because it's the comp caution. We're going to re-rack, restack. On the restart, you got to watch them into turn one. There's a huge hole. The front of the trucks are dipping down. You got to be careful so they don't break something off, break a ball joint, break an A-arm.
Well, they should know where it's at by now. They've
They're
done multiple times.
They're plowing through
But
that.
they're going right through the middle of it. They're not going inside line. They're not going out. They're going right through the middle, probably because they can pitch the truck sideways just enough to basically block that corner so they can't go. The guy behind you can't go outside or inside.
You can't leave any daylight there. So the field has now collected behind that Honda Pioneer crew car.
Yeah, we got a track crew out there on the track collecting
parts
all over the place.
As we call them in short course, souvenirs.
Yeah.
Or in
Autograph,
desert.
get autograph material.
Yes. Always a great souvenir.
So it's Anderson, Matag, Beat our top three. Holter fourth, Gutierrez fifth, Spaccarelli sixth, Hanmer seventh, Jacobus, Mamelli Jr., and Sir McCarthy and Mason earlier has pulled off the track. Actually, McCarthy has as well.
Yeah, which is a bummer because I really wanted to see him.
So we got some footage earlier in the race. Check this out.
Yeah, that's Mason.
Bye-bye.
Peeling off parts.
We've got liftoff. I remember years ago, probably 8-9 years ago, going down past the skyboxes at Crandon, and at top speed, right around just under 100 miles an hour or so, going into the gravel pit turn,
Yep.
Johnny lost a right front, Johnny Grease in his Pro 4, and it bounced probably 80, 90 feet in the air and just took off into the trees.
Into the woods at the other end.
And it bounced higher than the trees and just was gone.
That's one for Bigfoot.
Man, who's it going to be? 6 laps remaining this time by.
Well, wait for the lights to go off in that Honda.
So what do you guys think of short course? Huh? What do you think of short course racing? You guys are some major Ultra 4 fans. How about some short course, huh? We need to bring these guys back next year? We want to have an off-road celebration at King of the Hammers. We'll bring you a celebration.
Absolutely. We're going to bring you desert, we're going to bring you rock crawling, and we're going to bring you short course.
Green flag is out. We're back underway with Ronnie Anderson running up front.
Watch this first turn. Here we go.
Little contact, a little baby shove. Matag tried the outside line. Here comes almost 4 wide as Matag tried the outside line. Beat tried inside. Beat will move up 1 spot.
Beat gets by Doug Matag. Gutierrez now trying to force and bait and bang on Holcher. Those two. Tell you what, a lot of competition between these two drivers as they come around.
Matag laid into Ryan beating the inside just enough to pull up alongside.
Oh, I'm seeing smoke from somebody. Is that a tire rubbing?
That's coming from Matag.
Matag.
He's outside of Beat right now.
He just
okay, where did he go?
He just got swallowed up is what he did.
Oh, he just disappeared out of
Look at that. You can't even see nothing. Talk about that. Crazy sections.
Ryan Beat he wants to make his life his racing. So much to the point he left California, relocated to South Carolina, I think it is. North Carolina.
Yeah,
built a beautiful shop, 2 haulers, an unbelievable marketing program. He's fabricating all these pro specs, and right now he's running in 2nd place. Yes, he is.
He's the one that actually brought the pro spec program. And it's great that other shops are going to get
how
involved.
did Ricky G get up into the top 3?
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy there.
Talk about a stealth, quiet move.
Well,
Ricky G moves up into the top 3.
Well, Doug Matag, it looks like he got swallowed up in that one turn when he disappeared. Got pushed through. Ricky G fall through. Holcher, and there's Doug. And you can see the fiberglass hanging. He has had some major contact.
Oh, I just think this track is eating these trucks up right now. Not just the components the tires, the wheels, the suspension, but yeah, the body as well.
Yes.
This is a rough track. And Ricky G lays on the back bumper of Ryan Beat.
And it looks like Holcher now going to come around the back end of Ricky G.
If your timing is off on some of these jumps, you're going to be casing it hard, and Ricky G just did that.
He said, "Hi, Ryan. Remember me?"
He's still in high school. Gutierrez is still in high school. He's a big kid, probably 2% body fat, works out like a mother, but he's still in high school.
Yeah, a great family, too. And it's so wonderful to see how involved these families are with their kids.
So is Johnny Holcher. He's still in high school.
And look at this. You can hear him go by again. 3 laps remaining is the call. Anderson, Beat, and Gutierrez.
Attendance being taken in your class. Johnny Holcher? Johnny Holcher? Oh, that's right. He's at a race.
Well, he's probably streaming live right now.
You think they got it on at the bar, the Shoe and Lena right now?
Oh, I guarantee they do. Every bar around. Ricky G also has a shop now just outside of Crandon.
Actually, Charlie Schlevy.
Yeah, Charlie Schlevy is
the
crew chief.
Absolutely disappeared. Ronnie Anderson is running a perfect race.
Big brother RJ threw him the keys today. Go have some fun. And if you can, win a race.
Wait, is that Johnny Holcher up into third?
Oh, no. What's going on? Yeah, no, it's
fourth.
Gutierrez.
No,
Still Gutierrez.
Okay. I think Gutierrez was lost in the roost, and what I saw.
I know. It's hard to tell.
Man,
This
listen,
reminds me of
up on the
Gildas.
revs, you can hear they're on the chip through these turns. They're now lifting a bit. The white flag is coming out this time by. Ronnie Anderson has it. Ryan Beat and the rest of the field want it.
Oh, no. Look at this. Ryan
Beat pulls up over rotation. Trying to make it happen. You know what that's going to happen? We're going to have Ricky G up there in the mix pretty damn quick.
Ryan Beat was trying to lean on him a little bit. Anderson leaned right back, comes down, shuts the door. But you look at that. Look how tore up it is. They disappear through this section.
You know what I love to have right now is a track walk after this race, just to see that the track how beat up
This
it
is
is.
looking like a desert race right now out there.
Oh, somebody's going for smoke. Ronnie Anderson
no.
going up in smoke right before the white flag. Is that tire smoke, engine smoke, transmission smoke? It's something. Ronnie Anderson pulls off.
And here comes Ryan Beat. Now Gutierrez in a second.
Ryan Beat has the lead. Gutierrez is second. And that should put Johnny Holcher in third at the white flag.
Oh, the humanity.
Here comes Ricky G to the inside. He'll over-rotate.
Oh, Ricky.
Where's Johnny Holcher?
Ryan Beat and Holcher now. Oh, look at this.
The top two are off the track on opposite sides.
Beat holding off. Gutierrez trying to come back up into it. Into the deep. He buries it. Goes in, gets pushed around.
I told you they're going to case it. I told you. This is the white flag lap. Look at the crowd out in front of us.
Doug Matag now into third.
Final turn right here. Or is it? Yes, it is.
It is.
And how about that? No, it's not. We still have a couple of turns remaining.
I thought, well, yeah, it's not the final turn.
Oh, look at these ruts.
They're just getting swallowed up.
Ryan Beat has one large right-hand sweeper. There it is in front of him. One more time. Up what used to be a high bank sand turn. Now pointed at the start-finish line. Here comes Ricky G right behind.
Putting the hammer
and the
down.
win goes to Ryan Beat. Ricky G in second.
Wow, what a
Across
race.
the line will be Doug Matag. Johnny Holcher should come around in that fourth spot. Or is he? Still across the line. We may have lost Johnny Holcher. And it might be Spaccarelli crossing the line.
And waiting for it right now. It is Spaccarelli into fourth.
Spaccarelli will cross the line in that fourth spot. Holcher may have pulled off the track as well somewhere in that last lap. Wow. Across the line in that fifth spot.
That's
Mamelli Jr., one of our rookies.
Yeah, the
and here
sponsored
comes
truck.
No, that is actually Hanmer now coming across the line.
Hanmer, yes. Where did Holcher go?
Well, race fans, we have got an unbelievable slate of racing coming up all week long, but what a way to start the week. What do you think of the Great American Short Course? Man, oh man, we thank you so much for sticking around, being a part of this history-making race, as we've never had a field this large before under these kind of conditions. And man, oh man, hopefully you enjoyed the event. But starting tomorrow, we have got a lot more racing to go. But right now, let's send Dave Arnold out to the stage and talk to our second and third place finishers in Pro Light. And then we'll talk to our top 3 in Pro 2. What's awesome to see right now is up on this Jumbotron and for the screen back home for our race fans that had tuned in, the fans coming out of the mountains that were up there watching the race. That is very cool to see. Just a moment ago, you were able to see the King of the Hammers owner, Dave Cole, down there talking to the guys in Pro 2 that just finished, and just unbelievable. He's got to have a big smile on his face. Has to have a big, huge smile on his face after that.
Well, I'll tell you, a lot of smiles up here, but we're going to go back to the last race. We're going to go back to Pro Light. We already got Connor Berry, our winner. Now we got Kyle Knott up here. Kyle, you just watched that Pro 2. I bet you're glad that course was not as torn up for you.
Yeah, it was still pretty bad for us, but we were still able to manage. These General tires took it up no problem. My King shocks had me soaking up all those bumps out there.
Man, it was a rough one there, and a lot of these races get physical, and I'll tell you, with this course, the soft sand, the elbows are throwing.
Yeah, for sure. If I can get close enough to throw some elbows, I would have, but I was just the turtle in the hair, and I just made it to the finish.
Well, you did, and I know you got some people to thank for that.
Yeah, of course. I couldn't do it without my friends and family, my mom, my dad, Skyline Fabrication, General Tires, King Shocks, Competitive Edge, Race Glass, Dynamic Motorsports, Desolate Motorsports, and AB Off the Grid for some amazing food all weekend.
Give it up for Kyle Knott, everybody. Second place in the Pro Lights. An awesome, awesome performance.
Justin, where are you? There he is. Thank you. Good to see you, man. Yeah.
Just to let everybody know, in 30 minutes, there's a pit crew challenge going over at Chocolate Thunder. So if you guys want to go check that out, bring up Rick right now, and great to see him represent the Prado Raceway. Ryan Bruckner, man, great to have you out here. But third place here at King of the Hammers for Great American Short Course.
That was amazing. I'm glad we got to calm down a little bit after that, but that was awesome.
That was a crazy race, and I know Connor pretty much ran away, and then you're trying to trace Kyle down. But just, you know, the talent that was out there with you, man, just to get on the box is impressive.
Yeah, slow and steady.
You got to finish the race.
Yeah, got to finish. Pretty stoked.
Well, you got some great sponsors, Ryan. Why don't you give them a little love?
Yeah, I'd like to. God, that delay is horrible.
Yeah, you get used to it.
I'd like to thank my wife who puts up with this, my son Zach, Reagan. We did it. I'd like to thank Direct Edge, my sponsor with Prado Raceway, my team down there. Thank you guys so much. Danny, Derek, or not Derek, Derek's watching TV. Danny and Dean, thank you. Spotting well.
Ryan Bruckner, everybody, and third place, Pro Light. And we're going to go ahead and bring Chris up here on the Pro Spec, which was impressive, his finish. Manual transmission, V6, grabbing gears. These guys are in the V8, and he was right there fighting with them. So impressed. So you can see some of that action we saw from earlier in the Pro 2s up there on the Jumbotron. Incredible. Go ahead and bring him up here. Chris Van der Elsen. Going to be a part of that great new program with Pro Spec, and it's been great. I'll let you get out if you want, get some pictures, get you your trophy. First place here with the chocolate milk. I think that just makes you sweeter. It's like winning an Indy. That's some of the best, the young chocolate milk. Well, Chris, great to have you out here. Made the trip all the way out here. And to see how you ran with this Pro Spec truck with the other Pro Lights, you're right there in the mix. Man, you had some mad driving skills.
I appreciate that, yeah. I first got to thank Lee for letting me come out here and race. This track put together in the middle of a desert, awesome. And, you know, coming from Wisconsin where it was 7 degrees when we left to come out here and enjoy it with everybody is pretty great. So we had an absolute blast, and I want to just thank everybody for getting me out here. Nexen Tire, they definitely helped out big time for getting out here. I got to thank DHI. I got to thank G-Force Transmissions. We're running a Chevy V6 LV1. It's a spec engine with a 4-speed manual G-Force transmission. G-Force hopped on board to help me out this year, so we got to thank them. And Allies of Autism, it's a big nonprofit we're a part of. So yeah, it's been grass. And also Go Lithium.
Congratulations to Chris Van der Elsen. First place in the Pro Spec. Awesome. So impressed. Well, we got a Pro 2s. We're going to go ahead and talk to them here in a few. I can see the fanfare that's over there right now that's going crazy. I know Scott ran over to congratulate her. That was so awesome.
There's some like really ugly, nasty, gross smells coming from all those trucks home.
They're leaking everything. Oh, yeah. Boy, I miss this guy, Rowdy Ryan B. I still tell the stories of this guy when he looked at the track. First time he jumped into UTV and said, why aren't you wussies doing the double out there? Ryan's like, I'll show you how to do it. And now look at you, what you've done with your program, Ryan. And then you're now at the King of the Hammers in a Pro 2, tearing it up. And man, you're on top of the box.
Yeah, man, that was such a crazy race. As you could tell, it's very one line, bumper cars, and
Man, the holes are huge. These are trophy truck holes, so to do it in the Pro 2 is pretty crazy. But crazy race. It was fun. You know, Ronnie set a blistering pace. Just that whole front group is so fast. So just thankful to be up here. Can't do it without Bill Stein, Chevrolet, Pennzoil, Toyo tires, Tremor wheels. Everybody that supports us, thank you. I know it's kind of cliche to get up here and thank your sponsors, but they're the ones that make it happen. My crew, everybody, family for supporting this, and thank you guys for sticking around and watching us.
Well, it's so awesome. I mean, without these sponsors, you can see how well this truck held up because they make some good products.
Yeah, absolutely. That track was brutal, and it was a proof to their products and how gnarly they are. So just thankful to get away with this win and start 2023 off right.
Right on. Just give it up to this man right here, Ryan Rowdy Beat, the Pro 2 King.
Hey, real quick. Everybody enjoy the racing today? Lee Perfect right here is your race director. Brought you a great day of racing. Give him a hand of round of applause for Lee Perfect. Well done, Lee. Thank you.
Yep. Thanks, dude. Man, dude. You want to talk? No, I'm good. We just put on a good show. Follow us and come to the race.
Great American Shortcourse. This is just so awesome. And it's so great for Dave Cole to let us be part of this. It's so awesome, too. Thank you, Dave Cole. Oh, my. Beaten, banged on. It looks like this kid's been through a war out there. Ricky G, baby. Man, beaten, banging, but still running. Get out of the car. We got your trophy right here. Ricky, my friend, who watched you come from trophy carts to running in the Pro 2 class now, and now coming in hammers in the Great American Shortcourse and getting on the box. And boy, that was not a battle. That was a war.
Dude, I don't even know where to start. Totally bobbled off the start. Made a mistake, over-rotated. Went back to like 6th place. Know I had a lot of work to do. And just tried to pick him off with my one. Saved my truck till the halfway caution, and just knew I had my work cut out. Such a bummer for Dave Mason, Ronnie Anderson. They ended up DNFing, but that definitely helped me advance up in the field. And just stoked to bring this podium for my team. We really struggled coming into this weekend. We knew it was going to be a tough track, technical, super heavy. So we just hit it right with the setup.
So times I watched you, and all of a sudden we see you just disappear into this hole, and then you pop up. I thought I was watching a Baja race.
Dude, I don't even know how this held up. I don't even know how this thing's even together. But yeah, that hole was gnarly, and blew the hood off. And I don't know, man, we made it, dude. Trucks together. My crew's been kicking butt. Ralph, Wayne, Tyler, Charlie, my parents, everyone, Rick, dude. All these guys are bad to the bone, dude. And just got to thank all my partners as well. Yokohama Tires, King Shocks, Mold2 Oils, NGK Spark Plugs, FK Rod Ends, Lone Kid Racing, Wilson Motorsports, Sparco, everyone else, man. Want to thank you guys.
There he is. Give it up for Ricky G. Right on, brother. Good job, Rick. All right, we got one more to go. And then we're moving on. We got the Pit Crew Challenge going on out there. Another great day of racing, but the Pit Crew Challenge going on at Chocolate Thunder. My boy Ryan, of course, Ricky is second. But another family that I've known for a long time. I've announced his dad. I've announced now him over the years in karts. Now his brother Drake's out racing. But we'll bring up Doug Matag here next. Oh man, nothing like the sound of the roar of the big bore of the Pro 2s. And if you don't know, they build these trucks
Custom off-road design. I know they built Ricky's. They worked on it. I know some other, like the Rousey Bells has helped out, but it's a CODG truck originally, just like this one. We got Doug Matag is going to get out. Now, he used to be this tall. Now I have to, like, thank goodness I don't have to go. He's taller than me. Doug, brother, man, what an incredible race. You got your gun. But talk about that race out there with Ronnie you're good friends with, all these guys just battling out in the course. It looked like you're running out a desert race.
Oh, yeah, that track was awesome. I actually like when it deteriorated like that. I was running up front with Ronnie. We were keeping it clean and kind of got pushed off the track. But, you know, hey, that's racing. Some people race you like that, and you just got to race them the same way. So he earned it, and it's coming. So we'll just keep this thing going. And got to thank everybody that got me here. Vision Canopies came on board for this KOH race. Big thanks to them. I wouldn't be here without them this weekend. Bilstein shocks were dialed through the desert. They were awesome. Everybody, you know, Arizona Drive Shaft, CBR, Sparko, Mom, Dad, Joe Clark, everybody, my fiance Jessica, she puts up with a lot. So thank you for letting me chase my dreams, and thank you KOH. This is amazing. We're racing short course in the middle of the desert. So never thought this would happen, but here we are.
There he is, Doug Matag, everybody. Congratulations, Doug Matag, man. A great job. Third place in the Pro 2. Well, folks, we're done here at the stage. We're done with the race, and we got the Pit Crew Challenge over there. Did you guys have a good time? Oh, come on, that was weak. This is King of the Hammers. Did you have a good time? That's what I'm talking about. Folks, I hope you enjoyed it. Make sure you follow us on Great American Short Course on Facebook, on Instagram, on Twitter. For myself, Dave Arnold, Scott Rain, and the entire Great American Short Course. We'll see you on the lake bed tomorrow.